Jewellery Makers, coming up this Wednesday, we have a super show. Your early bird is a very much long-awaited launch. We have desperately been trying to source the most amazing gemological combination. I'm so delighted to tell you that we are launching Azurite Malachite for the very first time. This is happening at 9 o'clock. Make sure you tune in this Wednesday.
Do you like that? A day in the life of Elle.
Oh, you don't want to know. We've just been talking about
I'll
cats
tell you.
and their toilet
I had
habits.
cleaned yesterday my house. Cleaned my house. And we've got 2 dogs and 2 cats. House cats. And anyway, so Hoover, you know, get everything all nice. Walk into my bedroom and there's just a little dried nugget. Which had obviously been attached at some point. And then just fallen off because it was very dried.
That's life.
Brilliant.
That's life in multi-animal households,
It
isn't it?
really is. Oh, so glamorous.
It's the sort of things we talk about before we, you know.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah,
our lives are very glamorous.
Very
aren't they?
glamorous. We don't put the world to right. We talk about the woes of pet parenting. Oh, morning, jewellery makers. It's Debbie Kershaw.
Good morning. It's freezing in Yorkshire.
Is it?
It was
not so cold here.
-1, but as I arrived, it was getting light.
It was all nice and spring-like, wasn't
Yes. It means spring's coming.
it? Isn't it nice to be able to open the door, and we leave obviously early, but open the door and there's daylight.
Yes.
Well, not for you so
No.
much. Because
But-
you get up even earlier.
I was getting here in the dark, but you know, I could see the deer in the fields, and I was like, yeah.
That's our favourite. That's our favourite time. And it's not chucking it down with
No.
rain. It's the little things, eh, jewellery makers? I hope you're all well. Have you had a nice couple of days? What have you been up to? Done anything exciting? If so, text in. Text in. We've certainly got an exciting Wednesday for you.
Do you know, there's a loop there.
You love the
I
loop, don't
need
you?
a new loop, and I've been looking at everything closely going, I need this. And I've looked at everything really closely, and it's epic.
Did you do the old balance in the eye?
Yeah, I felt so professional.
Yeah.
No, I held it.
You held it, yeah. Yeah, well, that's your early bird this morning, actually. So if, like Deb's, you need a loop, or maybe you a new one, or you need one.
Yeah.
They are a must to any gemstone enthusiast, isn't it?
Yeah, and even to look at your work and see if a solder joint has been soldered properly, or you know, you need to see things closely.
Or if you're like, I don't know, texturing metals and things like that,
Absolutely.
you want to get up close to it. This is a different loop, though, to what I've seen previously, and I'm loving the addition that you can clip it.
That's so cool.
You can literally clip it, say, to the lapel of a jacket or your jumper or whatever it is. That I've not seen that loop before. Normally it's kind of got the swing part.
Yeah, it has. I would clip it to my fringe.
Clip it to your fringe.
And then I don't have to hold it.
Well, that's yeah, why not?
You could clip it to your glasses
Clip it
if
to
you
your
wear
glasses.
glasses, couldn't you?
That's a really clever idea, and it's 20 times magnification. So any gem enthusiast should have a loop.
Definitely.
100%. So that's your early bird jewellery makers. But as we said, it's an unmissable Wednesday. It really, really is, because at 9 o'clock we have a brand new gemstone launch. Now, I don't exaggerate when I say that we have been trying to get hold of Azurite Malachite for years.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Isn't it?
Oh,
Is it? Look how, it's amazing. And if you have done your research on this gemstone, you'll know that is complete textbook Azurite Malachite. But then again, if we've waited this long, we might as well make sure that it is the finest grade. Every single Azurite Malachite is completely unique. And it is gemologically one of the most fascinating gemstones, because it's essentially 2 gemstones within one. Now, we'll talk some more about that during the launch, but it gives you a whole new vision, and it's natural. That's not dyed, reconstituted, anything like that. It is totally natural. It gives you a whole new visual, doesn't it, on your beautiful gemstones? But how it forms is literally amazing. Now, we have waited years. We have it, as you can see, in strands. We've got it in different size strands. And we also have it in your beautiful cabochons.
It's gorgeous.
It's very difficult to cut Azurite Malachite, which would have been another hindrance to us actually bringing it to air.
Right, okay.
Very difficult to cut. But we have succeeded, and Jewellery Makers, it's coming up at 9 o'clock with our lovely Debbie Kershaw, who's worked with it, Debs. What was your thoughts? You're very privileged to be the first person to work with this, by the way.
I got it and I thought, what is this?
Yeah.
Because it's my colours through and through. And I've looked at it in the Loupe this morning. I actually went around the studio with the Loupe looking at everything. It's like little, Lauren and I were saying it's like little globes.
Yeah.
It's like the earth. And it just, it's so stunning. It's those gorgeous like greens mixed with the most beautiful blue, and there's teals. And
it's absolutely amazing as a gemstone.
Can you tell I like it?
Yeah, amazing. And yeah, what you've created as well. Deb's, as always, absolutely beautiful. Look at that.
So I've gone full on, because do you know what's wonderful? You get lots of different sizes in this gemstone.
Yeah.
And it lends itself to just doing like just juicy, gemmy designs.
Nice.
Or if you want to be a little bit more sophisticated, I've tried to be more sophisticated as well with the cabochons, because they speak for themselves. Even if you just, wire wrapped or gallery wrapped that cabochon and put it on a chain, it's going to just catch your eye.
And you think how few people will actually have Azurite Malachite?
I know.
How few people will be able, they might have Malachite, but Azurite itself is very difficult. You rarely see it. I'm not saying never, but you rarely see it in jewellery, because on its own it's very soft.
I don't know anything about it, so I can't wait for you to tell me.
Well, yeah, I did my research last night. I kind of known about this gemstone, but never had the actual privilege of speaking about it on air. So that's happening at 9 o'clock. We're actually going to run straight through today. Is that right? Yeah, because we're very, very, very keen to launch this. And we don't want to keep you waiting for it either. So it's not on pre-order. It's at 9 o'clock, the launch of Azurite Malachite. So very excited about that. And then at 10 o'clock, we've got a very special guest. We've got Jo from Storage for Craft stepping into the studio. Now, and being creative in any form, whether that's jewellery making, whether that's cards, whether that's sewing, whether that's painting, whatever it might be, you need storage, don't you?
Do you know, I've always looked at these and I've never seen one in the flesh. So
have you not?
I'm really excited.
They're very cool.
Do you know why I think it's cool? It's because, not everyone's got a room they can use. You might be using your front room, your guest bedroom, so you can get it all out. But then if someone comes or you can put it away and you don't see it. It's absolutely, look at it.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that and it looks like a massive setup, but it actually folds up to a beautiful cupboard.
It's amazing.
And they are beautiful pieces of furniture
they really
as well.
are.
So, and if you're thinking, I haven't got the space for that, we have got smaller. We have got smaller units as well. So cabinets just like this. I mean, they are. And I know that this is obviously designed for crafts, but how good would that be for like bedrooms as well?
Yeah, toys
and things like that. So we do have smaller units as well. They are fantastic quality. I was here when I was lucky enough to join Jo on the first launch of them. They are amazing. Absolutely amazing. So that is at 10 o'clock, Jewellery Makers. And then at 11 o'clock, now I cannot show you a photograph because your 11 o'clock is not even in the building yet. We heard yesterday that the Okoyas had landed. They are on their way, and that is how impatient we are here at Jewellery Maker. That they're literally on the next show. Now, we have, of course, a very special guest launching these, but we all know the situation, or if you don't, then make sure you're with us at 11 o'clock because there is big news in the Okoya world. And unfortunately, it's pretty sad news. So if you are a lover of Okoya pearls, then make sure you're getting yours now would be my advice, basically. So that's at 11 o'clock. Can't show you a photograph, they're not here. But they are absolutely spectacular and we're very, very excited about this launch. And then at 12 o'clock, Jewellery Makers, we're going to be obviously with our lovely Debs for mixed metal weaves.
Yes.
That's exciting.
We're looming.
You're looming with metals.
But with a difference. We're using chain. So if you look at this little one, the sort of the piece in the middle is chains. So yeah, you can really mix it up there and add some chains. So yeah.
That's amazing.
And we've got the loom, the little loom. I love looming, but I've only ever loomed with seed beads before.
Yeah.
But you can loom with chain and silk and ribbon, you know, whatever you want. So quite nice to have this, very boho, very me, isn't it?
Yeah. I love it though. I absolutely love that. Yeah, we've never done that before. So I told you it's going to be an absolute cracker of a Wednesday. Yay. And we've got the Wall of Fame.
Yes, someone's going to win today.
Somebody's going to win and someone's going to be the runner-up.
Epic.
Epic, epic, epic. So get your messages in, everybody. We'd love to hear from you. And if you have any questions, of course, for Jo about storage for crafts, then do get those ready, send them in, and I'm sure Ross can have them ready then on sort of in a bank to actually put to Jo. It's a lovely story actually, because she literally felt she had the need for them,
right,
and then designed it. And if I remember rightly, her husband made it.
Oh,
and then
love
that. That was how it all began.
Oh, I love that. Like when a proper crafter's making for crafters.
Absolutely.
You know,
so she knows. She's a creative person. She knows the kind of things that you're going to be looking for. So should we get cracking?
Yeah.
Don't forget your early bird jewellery makers, your Loupe. So make sure you're shopping ahead on those. That's in item number 1 on the website, along with lots of other goodies as well. And remember, they will time out at 9 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, so make sure you're checking them out nice and early. Shall we start with some what? Oh yeah, got it. Oh, lovely. They're pretty.
Oh, they're good.
Nice colours. Ah, beautiful. Faceted glass in all your lovely colours. Oh, they're nice.
Oh, they're really cool. So they'd be great in bead embroidery. You can push those into clay, you know. Oh.
You could do lots with them, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could.
Also, they just look pretty as they are. We're at $19.99, but that is not where we're stopping, jewellery makers. It's our first auction of the day, in case you hadn't noticed. You know what that means. You know. You know what that means. Ross has got a thing, hasn't he? He's got a thing.
He's got a thing going
A
on.
thing that he likes to start every single day. You get 10 of them. You get 10 of these. Today. Never been anywhere near this price tag, quite clearly. They're 10p each.
Whoa.
Or you could word it this way. Spoon! I gave it some gumption then.
You did.
Real
There was
gumption
power
there.
behind that one.
Yeah, I thought so.
I
Bex,
like it.
come on. Spoon! There you go,
So
brilliant.
she's very good.
Very
You're very
good.
good, Bex.
There's depth to that one, isn't
I'm
there?
rubbish. So it's a pound. So it's not got the same.
No, I like it. It's unique.
Okay.
It's unique. £1, jewellery makers, £1 only. I like the idea of using them with your clays.
I do.
Could I heat these?
Glass, it just depends. You usually can. Like you can use
At £1, to be fair, it's worth a go, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're not gonna.
No.
Yeah.
It's
You'll
worth
lose
a go.
10p if you shut it.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. 10p. Right, let's bring you now. Okay, from that to something that is quite frankly ridiculous.
I've looked at these through the loop.
Have you?
Yeah. They're gorgeous.
I know that there's no way they should be our second auction of the day, Debs. There's no way.
Oh, we're not going to do that again.
Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah. Look how beautifully colour matched they are. This is peridot, a natural gemstone that forms 55 miles beneath the Earth's surface. That still blows. I don't joke, Adam. That still blows my mind.
That's incredible. A pound.
Still, like here to Manchester. Is it? I thought Manchester was a bit further than that. 55 miles. Here to Derby? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I'll tell you where it is. Here to Ross-on-Wye. That's how far away it is. Yeah, that's 51 miles. I know that from when I used to have to do expenses. 55 miles. From what? From what? What are you saying? From where we are? Oh, right. Our studio is in Redditch. I see what you mean. Our studio is in Redditch. And Ross on Wye is 51 miles away, so it's pretty much that.
It's
In the ground.
yeah.
In the ground.
Doop.
Natural. Have you done it? Yeah.
But it's gone.
Sorry, I'm not. I feel like I'm a bit misjointed this morning. Oh, good. It's not just me then. Good. That's all right then. How about some beautiful garnet in a beautiful sterling silver, sterling silver veil? We're just saying that. Yeah, that probably wasn't the best conversation we've ever had. I know, Debs.
That's gorgeous.
It is gorgeous.
Is it sterling silver?
Yeah. Do you know what else it is?
No, it is. No, it isn't.
It is. It is.
But
It's pound.
I don't
pound,
understand.
pound.
I do not understand.
No. Sterling silver. The garnet. It's pound. I don't even know where it came from. We just started doing it randomly one day, and it stuck. And it did stuck, and we love it. Yeah, it makes us happy.
Did you see the documentary on the history of EastEnders?
No. I bet he was a key part in it.
Letitia Dean, who plays Sharon,
Yeah.
we went to the same stage school, and she used to be really well spoken. And now she talks like that because she's been EastEnders for so many years.
I like the London accent, I do.
She went full time, by the way. I couldn't afford it. I just went at the weekend, but yeah.
I love the London accent. I think I like it. It's probably my favourite accent. I love it. Yeah. I just think it's really what? I like back when I was like in my younger years. I think I was probably about 19 or something like that. I 100% was attracted to my boyfriend at the time because of his London accent. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Right then, enough about that. Shall we do?
Oh, I looked at this through the loop as well.
You've had a proper little. Have you been looking at pearls under the loop?
I got the loop. Me and Lauren were looking at everything through the loop.
Oh, this is pretty.
This is lovely.
And it's basically double-sided, isn't
yeah,
it?
it's so cool. What a gorgeous gift.
So, look at that. So you've got. Look.
Isn't it lovely?
And then if I pivot.
Pivot.
Look, you've got a really nice design that side as well.
I think that'd be
Pivot.
lovely. On a bracelet.
Pivot. That was Tom. That was Tom and I yesterday. After that story that I've just shared with you, that was Tom and I. Beautiful culture pearl, sterling silver. I will share. Sterling silver jewellery makers.
That's lovely.
Oh, it's an open locket as well, so you can open it and swap different gemstones in there as well. It's lovely. You get the pearl, but if you want to swap it out, maybe one day you're feeling it a little bit peridot-y.
Yeah.
Or garnety. You can pop them in. Yeah, we've shown similar designs. In fact, there is one. There you go. Look at this. Rose quartz. I'm not a fan of that one.
No, am I. I like the heart.
Yeah.
It's got meaning to it.
It has, and I think there's just more intricacy to ours. It's also a lot cheaper. It's just not me, that one. Whereas this one, I think lots of lovely detail. Not dissimilar from that, is it, Roscoe? Although that you can't put a gemstone inside. That's sterling silver. At £129, that was in sale. We're at £49 already. If you do want a pearl, I mean, this isn't a Koya, granted, but you're talking £449. Ouch, yeah. Lovely, though. I do like that one. I think that's gorgeous. Now, how about today you can get this beautiful caged open pendant with a cultured pearl for $19.99.
Whoa! I'm going to sneeze, everyone.
$19.99. So out of that presentation, yeah, the rose quartz is the most affordable, and that was £89.
That's very good. Like, you imagine that on one of the high street charm places. It wouldn't be anywhere near £20, would it?
No.
So
Well, we're at
pretty.
$19.99, and Debs, We've got 50 of these available. What a lovely gift.
Yeah,
We're gonna go
I would
even
put it
lower.
on a bracelet, on a
Yeah.
bangle, because, you know, or a charm bracelet, and you can have it on a lovely chain, or put it on some nice seed pearls.
It's a nice size to do that, isn't it? To wear it
Yeah.
on a bracelet. We're at £20, but we are going lower, jewellery makers,
Cool.
just cause, because that's we fancy it. Basically, yeah. Why not? Why not indeed? Surely for the locket on its own at £19.99, and then at least you have to buy your pearl separate. But no, you get everything. You get absolutely everything. Already collectors getting involved.
Oh,
Okay, that's a no-brainer then, isn't it?
oh, that gift, just in the gift drawer. I don't know anyone who wouldn't like that.
No, that's, yeah.
Do you?
No.
Like a pearl, classic pearl.
But with a modern twist, because it's in a cage pendant.
And it's a heart, which everyone loves.
Everyone loves hearts. Beautiful detailing on this, jewellery makers. So we have Elvina, we have West Sussex, we have Elaine, we have Mariska, we have Pauline, we have Judith, we have Julie. Make sure you're checking out. Lots of multi-buyers. Elvina, you're going to go for earrings.
Mother's Day.
Mother's Day gifts.
If
And
someone-
£9.99 won't get you
Oh.
very much for Mother's Day, will it?
Can you imagine trying to get decent flowers for £9.99?
No.
Oh, this would be lovely for
Even
Mother's
pot
Day.
plants are more than that,
That's very true.
aren't they? Which I haven't got any beef with pot plants. I like pot plants.
So do I.
But they're more than £10.
This is.
I like pot plants.
I love a plant. Do you know? No, I don't know whether to tell you this. For Valentine's Day,
Yeah.
I got a pink frog holding a little pink frog
Ah, I like that.
from Build-A-Bear.
Oh my goodness. Well, they're not
Other-
cheap.
Oh, it's so cute.
Love
He's
that.
sat in my office. And oh, imagine giving flowers and then having this as well.
Beautiful.
You know, think outside the box.
Your Build-A-Bear would have cost more than that though, just so you know.
yeah.
Yeah, Build-A-Bears, not £9.99 for sure.
I saw it and I was like, look at that pink frog with the baby frog.
Build-A-Bears aren't cheap, you know. I got completely fleeced in a Build-A-Bear
Build-A-Bears
once.
are not cheap.
No, because I think they pull on the heartstrings, you know.
They do.
I took Willow into a Build-A-Bear and she was that excited and she was like, oh my goodness me. And literally, I start welling up because she's so happy. Tom's like, get a grip of yourself. Get a grip. And I'm like, yeah, but look how happy she is. And they choose the bear, they get it stuffed, put the heartbeat in, and then they fleece you with the outfits. It's the outfits. And
shoes.
roller skates. Willow chose a unicorn and then roller skates, which of course you've got to buy 4.
My frog doesn't have roller skates.
Sorry, Ross, yes? Should we do the pearls? Oh, they're absolutely amazing. There's only 2 and somebody already has shopped ahead on these.
Oh my.
I don't blame you because the price that you have checked out at is not the closing price, jewellery makers. So the collector that has checked out at £199, Maker in London, you know we're not stopping there. So we're going to have to bring this to you. There is only one available. These are one of the hottest and most sought after
Goodness me.
variety of pearls. They are ripple pearls. We're going to do this in one price crash and they're naturally coloured, beautiful metallic. So we're going to do it in one price crash, jewellery makers. There is one available. I mean, look at those golds. They are totally natural.
That blows my mind.
I know.
That you know, it came. Can you imagine how excited you'd be when you open up the clam and that's in there?
Yeah. From a harvest of 10,000, less than 10 will be naturally metallic.
And how do they match them?
Yeah, I know. I mean, it takes years to put together a strand like this. One price crash, jewellery makers. One available today.
Oof.
That is unbelievable. Because here we are. I could compare outside these 4 walls. Of course I could. I could talk about how much pearls are at Tucson and so on and so on. But let's keep it sort of closer to home. I remember us, not ripple pearls, but I remember us bringing you coloured pearls. Look, no, but we used to do it that length, didn't we? We had a message in from a viewer who said she bought some special pearls from Jewellery Maker and she paid $1,499 and it was valued $8,700.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised either.
I've seen them for ridiculous
Look at
prices in
those.
jewellers.
Oh my goodness me. They've gone, haven't they? Have they gone? They've gone. Well done.
Oh.
Well done. Another item, very special. Oh, there's a few special goodies here. Okay. Some lovely... Ooh, is that what I think it is, Ross? Is it Rubellite? Yeah, I launched these. They're amazing. Rubellite, so tourmaline comes in pretty much every single colour that you can imagine. There are 3 colours in particular that are much, much, much rarer than the others. In no particular order, they are Paraiba, they are Indicolite, and they are Rubellite. Rubellite, aren't they stunning? I bought these, by the way. I've got these to pick up. The security guard will be doing that little slightly passive-aggressive, I've got another order for you, when I leave the studio. I bought these. I don't own Rubellite, you see.
Nor do I.
No, it's one of the... Well, it's a rare and very expensive gemstone. Now, for Rubellite to qualify as Rubellite, it must have the perfect saturation, i.e. balance of red and pink under every light conditions.
Right.
So it's astonishingly rare. It's very expensive. So I launched these and I remember very vividly, Ross, what we took them to. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. That's all I can say. It's ridiculous. Yeah, took it far too low.
Oh, they're beautiful.
I agree. Ross was just saying, if we took them to £30 minimum at JewelleryMaker, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Can I put one of them in? Because the quality, honestly, and I feel like they're not being done justice there. The quality of these, and they are solid sterling silver as well, is absolutely off the chart. Look how beautiful they are. Look at that colour. Aren't they amazing?
It's the colour, it's that perfect, like you said, blend of pink and red. And anytime you say Rubellite, you just automatically think, I can't afford it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Now, it is so... For this gemstone, we've got to say as it is, $49.99 is ridiculously low. So, you don't see Rubellite at affordable prices. We're not going to hang around with this one. I was with Tom. I did some overtime with producer Tom. We did take this too low, far too low. Fantastic for everyone at home. And they were limited. Of course, they're always going to be limited. It's Rubellite. I was eyeing up a Rubellite ring from like a vintage jeweller's. It was an 18-carat white gold. Had a few little diamonds either side, and that was £1,800.
Yeah.
I didn't buy it because it was £1,800.
Yeah.
You know, but you know when something really grabs your attention?
It's the colour.
Oh, it was just gorgeous, so feminine. It's ridiculous, I'll just say that. Yeah, that's, I don't know anywhere else on this planet that will bring you Rubellite for $12.99. I know.
Oh, I love these.
They're amazing, aren't they? There are only 10 left within the vault. Once they're gone, they're gone. One of the world's rarest, and like I said, certainly in the top 3 rarest of your tourmalines.
Yeah.
The fact that we're bringing it to you at anywhere near double figures is absolutely amazing, to be truthful, let alone closer to £10. Yeah, if you don't, I'm actually thinking, why don't I buy more? There is only 10 available. So, well done. Fife, Judith, John. I've got Carroll, Manchester, Isle of Man, and West Sussex. And if my maths is right, if you all check out, they're pretty much gone. Because they... Oh, hello, Jane. Jane in Suffolk. We only had 10, so it's got to be first come, first serve. Can't say any fairer than that. In a classic Tiffany 4-prong setting.
That's so beautiful.
They're lovely, aren't they?
Yeah, I love that colour.
Absolutely stunning. Yeah, okay. I can't say anything. I was there. I launched them, and we did take them too low. Far too low. But that's fantastic. We get a great deal. You get a great deal. But a gemstone like Rubellite would have come at a price, even for us. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Even for us. They've sold out. Well done, everybody. Congratulations. I'll buy the studio samples. I'll buy these ones.
You can do, because you've put them in.
Yeah, I'll buy them ones. Let's do what, sorry? Yeah. Oh, these are lovely. I bought these too. They're so beautiful.
One of my favourites. I always say this when we bring this gemstone, but I couldn't believe it was natural when I first saw it.
Yeah.
I just thought, oh, Mother Nature can't have made that.
Yeah.
Because
what do you think Swiss Blue Topaz? Like, Swiss Blue Topaz is heavily treated. You know, it's Yeah, I know, that comes out of the ground like that. It's absolutely amazing, isn't it?
Gorgeous.
Natural colour. Natural colour. They're
them.
beautiful. Absolutely stunning. And to have also neon apatite with clarity. So look, if you check this out, and with your loupe you'll be able to appreciate this as well. Look at that clarity. Adam, that's amazing. Look at that clarity. Neon apatite in a round brilliant cut, a gemstone that seldom forms in big sizes, and these are 3.5 millimeters. That's big for this gem.
That is.
They're so beautiful, aren't they? That amazing colour, and I'll tell you again, jewellery makers, we took it to another ridiculous price. I think Ross is going to fall out with me over this. I know. Listen, told you. He said, this is ridiculous, and I'll tell you, if it was me, there's no way on earth that I'd taken them this low. Almost a disservice to the gemstone. Yeah. Look at that. Look how gorgeous they are in the ear.
Oh. You need these as well because they bring your eyes out.
You can't, even though they're 3.5 millimetre, you'll notice these from meters away, won't you? Because that colour.
Yeah. And lots of people have multiple holes. I've got 2 in each ear, and they're just beautiful. And if you've got any of this gemstone, you can have like a drop earring and then these.
Nice.
Beautiful.
What about putting the rubelite just up from it?
Oh.
And what about doing that?
I can't because they've sold out.
I would go neon apatite and rubelite.
That would be gorgeous.
Oh, put them together. I know. On a Saturday, he says, why on earth, El, did you take... I didn't hit the numbers.
Was Neri New feeling very, very generous that day?
I think yes. I think definitely yes. Which, hang on a minute, Ross, you do awesome deals as well.
Yeah, you do.
You do PR deals. He's like, I don't know if I'd be able to do it on rubelite.
This one's gone cheaper than the other one, I just noticed.
I know.
$9.99. How many have we got? Can I have some?
Is there any of these available, Roscoe? How many? How many within the vault? Is there quantity? Sorry, Debs.
They show me and then they take it away.
Remind me as well, I've got something of yours in my car.
Oh, okay, thank you.
An order that we placed. I've just been driving around with it for absolutely ages. Must give that to Debs when I see her.
Oh, thank you.
So, yeah, let's just say they would have been perfect in it. Sorry. It's not like I'm rubbing it. Sorry. I said it and I felt guilty immediately.
But I'm glad because our lovely viewers have got them.
Our viewers do get them. Now, it's an exciting Wednesday, jewellery makers. A moment in history, quite literally. So, we have, after years and years and years of desperately trying to source this gemstone, and there's been glimmers of hope along the way where we're like, oh, Azurite Malachite, and then they just haven't met the standards. Today, I can finally announce that we are launching this beautiful gemological miracle, which combines 2 fascinating gemstones in one and does so totally naturally. Take a look at this.
Jewellery makers, coming up this Wednesday, we have a super show. Your early bird is a very much long-awaited launch. We have desperately been trying to source the most amazing gemological combination. I'm so delighted to tell you that we are launching Azurite Malachite for the very first time. This is happening at 9 o'clock. Make sure you tune in this Wednesday.
Now, I've just heard then, it said your early bird. The reason why it's not your early bird today is because we are very aware the 8 o'clock hour would actually limit some of our viewers' opportunities.
Yeah.
So we've tiptoed it into the 9 o'clock hour.
Oh, good.
So if we'd have done it in the 8, then obviously it would disappear as well.
Yeah.
So I still think it's going to sell out though, but we've just tiptoed it into the next hour. So it's coming up at 9 o'clock. I'm so excited to talk to you about this amazing gemstone because, like, you know, we talk about gems and perceived values, marketing, you know, what this would be priced elsewhere, etc., etc. But if you didn't have the likes of your De Beers and your Tiffany's and your Chow Tai Foos, all those big names, and we were solely driven by the beauty of gemstones.
Yeah.
You know, Azurite, Malachite, well, it would be up there in terms of rarity, but also in terms of beauty. You've got about 30 minutes to wait until you can get hold of that amazing gemstone. It's so incredible.
Beautiful.
Now, we've done just one very limited rare treasure, that is rubellite. I could count on one hand the amount of rubellite I've actually brought to air in the past couple of years. Should we do another one that we shouldn't do at these early bird prices? Grandidierite.
Oh, haven't seen that for a while.
For ages.
Yeah.
Well, there's a reason for that though, Debs. It's in the top 10 rarest gemstones in the world.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
It's also one of the top 10 most expensive gemstones in the world. Remember that slide that says $20,000 per carat? And you'll notice by the photograph, because I know immediately there'll be people that go, yeah, but you're talking about the best grade, Elle. It actually won't look that dissimilar to what yours does. So I haven't seen this. I probably haven't spoken about this gem in best part of a year, I would say, Roscoe. Do you agree? So, grandidierite, $20,000 per carat. And look at the tips of the tweezers just to get an idea of scale.
Yeah, it's tiny.
It's tiny. So, you know, if I put these tweezers alongside yours, you get an idea of scale. Here, you're getting a full strand as well.
I love the colours that we've got today.
They're amazing, aren't
They're
they?
just beautiful. Look at that.
Natural. Now, you don't have to take my word for it. Pop to Forbes. Put what's the rarest gemstones, top 10 rarest gemstones, and then top 10 most expensive gemstones. It's two separate lists. Grandidierite will feature on there.
Really?
Amazing. And notice how it's not completely eye clean. You've got sort of a black inclusion just at the bottom, round about sort of 7 o'clock if you like. It's the blue though, it's that beautiful blue. I haven't seen this gemstone in absolutely ages, and yet here we are bringing you a full strand. It was big news, wasn't it, on the JewelleryMaker front when we launched this, you know, and it's something that we can thank our lovely Wayne for. He really championed grandidierite and made it possible. But that was what, 2-3 years ago when we used to see, yeah, it's got to be. I haven't seen it in absolutely ages, but we launched it. It's not 5 years, is it? 5 years ago we launched grandidierite. This exact strand launched in 2022. There you go.
Really?
And at that time, we were able to bring 100 to air, which is amazing. Have you noticed, though, that you haven't seen it on our screens? And that's not through choice. That's because of the nature of the gemstone, the rarity of the gemstone. So, and I'm not going to sit here and say £499 is not a lot of money. But it isn't for this gem.
No.
You know, actually, $499 per stone is pretty amazing. So we're going to give you some information about this exact strand, says Ross. Ross says, we, as in Ross and I, sold over 100 of this strand in 2022. And it was a mega price. Why was it a mega price? Because it was the launch of the birthday in 2022. Right. Very telling of the gemstone, obviously, and very telling of what's going to happen. You know, this is not just a stash, something for your stash.
No.
This is one for your collection. I can't believe we're doing this. Ooh. 30 carats of natural certified grandidierite. If it was the launch of our birthday, you know it was going to be an absolutely amazing deal. And 100 of them, is very telling.
Oh, yeah.
But I haven't seen grandidierite. I can't remember when's the last time. It's been probably years. A year, would you say? 1 or 2 years, probably. And yet here we are, bringing it to you at double figures. I genuinely do not know how JewelleryMaker do this. You don't have to take my word for it. Look online. Research what are the top 10 rarest gemstones and what are the top 10 most expensive. You'll find grandidiorite in that list. Number 4, you can see in this writing, number 4, grandidiorite. That's talking about the rarity. Gemstone named after French explorer Alfred Grandidier. I read that because I just like saying his surname. $49.99 jewellery makers. Absolutely unbelievable. What? Ross is saying, can you believe this, Elle? It's still not our price. Are you kidding me? I knew it was going to be good. Double figures is good. How many carats? 30 carats. Can we just do the maths on price per carat as we are right now? Well, that's working out at right now. About £2 a carat. That's ridiculous, isn't it?
That is pretty...
4,000 minerals on our planet, and this is in the top 10 rarest.
And I love this because it's characterful.
Yeah.
You know, it's gemmy. You know, you're getting a lot of gemstone there for your money. Oh my goodness me. Didn't expect that.
Do you know there's people that will never have even seen this gem in person?
Yeah.
Gem enthusiasts, gemologists, jewellers, high-end luxury jewellers that will never have even seen grandidiorite. And here we are, little old jewellery maker at less than £1 per carat. And let me just explain, because I'm very aware there will be people who are going, yeah, well, if you can sell it for thousands and thousands of pounds, why don't you? Well, we can. We know we can. We can go to trade shows. We could sell it online, literally at those prices. That's the trade value for this gemstone, or the market value rather. But then that would basically eliminate our channel.
Yeah.
Because that's not what, that's the whole ethos of our channel. We have 30 available opportunities. Now, another thing that is key to our business is that if an item, whatever it be, despite how rare, has been within our vault for a period of time, the producer has the authority to do basically closeout deals. So there's no good this staying in our vault. So we're going to do a brand new closeout deal, freeze up a location for us to bring you something else. But as long as you know this is no reflection of the true value or worth, and Ross is saying, one single stone in a white box, genuine certified grandidiorite, never mind a full strand, we categorically will and have never taken it to the price that you're going to see. For the first time ever, that's ridiculous, Ross. We're going to take grandidiorite, certified, genuine, natural grandidiorite, not just top 10, top 5 rarest gems in the world. We're going to take it under 20. We're going to do it, and then we're going to do a 60-second clock because it's far too low. You know this. There's certain gems that we can take under 20. Grandidiorite is not one of them. You have a minute to take advantage. The lowest price grandidiorite ever at JewelleryMaker? Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, without hesitation, I would agree with you there. Yeah, it was like £500 when we first launched it. That brand new low, obviously.
Oh.
I kid you not, there are people that will never, enthusiasts, gemologists, that will never even see a grandidiorite. Most of them are sort of museums. Most grandidiorites are held up in museums. Here we are bringing you a parcel, which is effectively what it is, for 20 quid.
And how much did it launch at?
Oh, it's over £500.
Oh.
I remember. When we first got it in, it was about because we actually had we only had like a few strands,
yeah,
and they were much smaller in their carat weight as well, weren't they? But we were only able to source a smaller quantity. Obviously, relations,
yeah,
you know, have grown since then. Having said that, we haven't had any recently. This is how many? Could I do a grandidiorite showcase? No. He goes categorically no way. This is the only strand you've got. The only strand we've got. You just got it for 20 quid, which is madness.
What a deal. Goodness me.
Get that home and forget 20 quid.
Oh.
That never happened, okay?
Oh, and get the authenticity certificate. Just so you know where it's come from and everything, because, you know, I hate that when you you get it out again after a couple of years and you're like, I think that, but I want to know where it's from. I need to know all the details. It'll all be there.
And it costs money to get it
Yeah.
authenticated. This I love. We've got 5. This is mutton fat, did you say? Khotan mutton fat. Look at that. There's 5 available. Look how beautifully. It's totally natural.
I love a drum in a stretchy. It just sits really nicely, doesn't it?
Well, it sits like a bangle, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
It's got a rigidity. If you struggle with your classic jade bangles, then this is a great alternative because, look, it's on a stretch.
That's a good point.
But Khotan jade, again, we've gone from rubellite to grandidierite to Khotan. Khotan, like almost 10,000 years mining history.
Yeah.
Done.
I know.
Literally closed. One of the world's most considered gemstones. Valuable and also, you know, treasured, I'm going to say. Yeah, I mean, you can go to articles, news articles. So South China Morning Post says sources of rare Xinjiang jade, which is basically Khotan jade, could be depleted in 6 years. It's not 6 years, jewellery maker. You can't, jewellery makers, you can't, it's closed now. It's not deplete, interestingly. It's illegal to mine. So Khotan jade can sell up to 1,001 a gram, and prices have skyrocketed in recent years because of the sharp decrease in output. Well, it's not a decrease, it's stopped now altogether. Yeah. News agency reports that prospectors with modern mining equipment have flooded into the region to capitalise on the gemstone's high price. And it was that action that actually made the government intervene and say, enough. It's now illegal, everybody out. So nobody can mine this gemstone. And it's actually sold like this. Literally, they lay it out on little blankets where you can literally source the gemstones itself. The finest and most sought after grade is mutton fat. And we've shared an interesting price point before. Ounce for ounce, the finest jade has become more valuable than gold, with the most prized nuggets of mutton fat jade, so named for its marbled white consistency, fetching $3,000 an ounce, a 10-fold increase from a decade ago. Wow. Yeah. Woof. So here we are, little old jewellery maker, and yes, you see £1,499. That for what we're looking at, that's a great price. You'd struggle to get genuine Khotan jade for anywhere near 1,499. We've taken £1,000 off that price tag for something that is irreplaceable. We've spoken about the Heritage in Bloom necklace, one of the world's most expensive necklaces that exists. Yeah. Take a look at, firstly, the similarity of the Khotan in that necklace to what we have, or I have wrapped around my wrist. Now, this quote comes from First Dibs. Not us, we're not connected, they're a different organisation. They're a platform where you can sell your jewellery effectively. And they say, the price for mutton fat jade starts at $995, which we're already under, and tops out at $325,000 US, with these necklaces on average selling at $93,250 US. So would you all agree, for the purest grade, the most sought after colour of Khotan, $499 is a fantastic price. The next price that you see is actually the previous closing price. I might get this, you know.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
That's the previous closing price.
Okay, that's good.
Today you're going to do something different though, aren't you? He says, is there quantity, Ross? Is there quantity? 6. Before you do anything, Ross, I'm buying this because of my girls, basically. I know that if I don't make the most of the prices that Jewellery Maker bring right now whilst they've got it, I'm going to miss that opportunity.
Yeah, that's true. And we know that, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen it over the years.
Previously closed at £299. I'm going to show you how good of a deal that you're going to get. Because the next price is still not where Ross is closing. Did you say there's 7? 6. Unbelievable. £100 in your back pocket, and we're not stopping there. You've got 11 minutes because when we close the hour, this opportunity will disappear as well. $299 is an absolutely incredible price. And look at how beautifully translucent, glowing, genuine, that pure colour. This is the most valuable variety of Khotan jade that you can source.
It looks beautiful in a stack.
Yeah,
I mean,
doesn't
look
it?
at that in a stack,
Yeah, I like
your
that.
stack. It looks gorgeous.
I'm going to get one of these. That's unbelievable, Roscoe. Again, I buy it. I haven't got a crystal ball. I can't read into the future, but I buy it because I've got 2 children. And I'd very much like to be able to hand down some of the world's most valuable gemstones. And if I can do it at an affordable price tag, I mean, I can get this home for less than £50 today.
It doesn't look, I've got the photo of the really expensive necklace on the monitor to my right. And I keep looking at it, because it looks, I can't see a difference in the gemstone. I mean, it's the same shape.
Yeah, traditional shape.
Obviously don't know what the size is, but it's not going to be much bigger if it is a little bit bigger. And look at the price.
I actually think this is a better colour.
I love it as a
It's
bracelet.
a really pure colour. If you don't, I definitely am, just so you know. Definitely. And fantastic for those people that maybe don't like or can't wear a bangle, find bangles a little bit more uncomfortable. Maybe you find it hurts going over the knuckle. Then this is literally on elastic. So well done, everybody. Make sure you check out. I will be getting one of those final opportunities. We've halved the price, which is absolutely amazing. The first price was absolutely incredible. I love this next gemstone, Roscoe. It was a very fleeting launch. These are the only 2 strands that we've ever had. Ross has bundled it. So I'm just going to say, Ross, you're bundling 2 strands, the only 2 strands we've ever had. So.
Oh no, I looked at this through the loop, funnily enough, and I don't know what it is.
You'll love it.
It's absolutely, and I'm going, what is that? Look at it. When you look at it through the loop, the colours and everything going on inside is gorgeous.
I love what you're saying. Because you're looking at, I'll give you a few hints.
Okay.
The darling of agates. Totally natural.
Okay.
And the only variety of agate that forms in a 3-dimensional plume.
A plume. Anything that forms in a plume is just, because you get that inside the gemstone, it's just like a blossom.
It's green sakura.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, natural. It's the only 2 green sakura that we've ever had.
I knew it was special.
I want to see you there because we have 10. This is natural.
I need this.
It will go beautifully with the Azurite Malachite.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, absolutely. Natural. If you add this to your basket, you don't have to check it out just yet. You're showing us that you are interested. We haven't brought other sizes, shapes, cuts of green sakura. These 2 are the only ones we've ever managed to buy. Ross wants to do something absolutely mega on this.
Okay.
But in order to do so, he needs to see your names there. You don't have to check it out. Just join us on the web or on the phone lines. Just wait, poised.
You will not honestly.
It's stunning.
And when I looked through the loop, because obviously I was going around looking at everything through the loop, you can see and you don't even have to look through the loop.
So pretty.
So I didn't think it was sakura because I didn't know that it came in other colours.
Yes.
Ooh.
So, yeah. This, on its own, has launched individually and sold very, very well at one price. Mm-hmm. The price that this launched and sold was $99.99. It has never closed any lower.
Oh, it's lovely.
Today, we will match that price.
Okay.
But you're not just getting the larger size, you are also getting the 6mm. Graduate that, knot it on a silk. How beautiful would that be? Massive closeout deal. Again, a gemstone might be as rare and as beautiful as this, but if we've only got 10 opportunities within our vault, that's literally actually preventing us bringing you further launches. There's 30-second clock. is your countdown, your heads up that this is going to be the last time you actually have the opportunity to get hold of this gemstone. We can't replenish it. We are over allocated. I've said where it's going to. The 7mm launched at $99.99. The 6mm you're getting for free today, which is absolutely ridiculous. It's so pretty.
If you love your gemstones and you love unusual gemstones and you want to get something really, really special into your collection, get this home. I mean, just hold it up to the natural light.
Lovely.
It's going to blow your mind.
And it doesn't surprise me that you love it, because you're a big fan of things like your peacock angelite,
Yes.
which have got similarities, haven't they? They have got definite similarities. $24.99 on your split pay. You're basically buying your 7mm, you're getting the 6mm for free today in their full 38cm strands. Lowest ever price point by a mile. Pamela, Surrey, Brenda, Judith, Susan, Gigi, Susan. Make sure you're checking out. I only had 10. Yeah, you get lovely little cherry blossom. We're coming into that season soon, aren't we? Those cherry blossoms like nature's confetti.
I mean, just, oh, look at that one. And look, I'm just looking at it sideways. There's like little leaves inside, and those plumes is exactly right. That's so exciting inside a gemstone.
It's fascinating.
I
And that's
love
where you
that.
need your loupe, don't you? So you can actually sort of see these wonderful whirls. Now, those of you that haven't yet checked out, make the most of this absolutely beautiful opportunity, the lowest ever price. Brenda, Judith, Susan, Gigi, and another Susan, new customers getting involved. I only had 10. And when we basically move on from this hour, the opportunity will disappear. Get it home. See these wonderful, magical little worlds that have 3-dimensional plumes inside. Little blossoms that only occur in this beautiful gemstone. And it is natural. Totally natural.
See, that's the mind-blowing thing. This is Mother Nature's artistry at its best.
Yeah.
Anything like this. I thought it was a type of agate, but I couldn't
And I bet you thought it was dyed as well.
I did think it was dyed.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I didn't care because I thought it was beautiful.
No, exactly. It's still very pretty.
But to
not
hear
dyed,
that it isn't and how unusual it is just, I'd love to get one of these if there's any left in the end.
Beautiful. Well done, everybody. Well done, well done. Yeah, perfect for your springtime.
Yeah.
Right, let's bring... Oh, these are nice. I've been eyeing these up for a while, Roscoe. Oh, look. They're drawstring bags, but they're like a velvet, aren't they?
Yeah, the colour. I love having the opportunity to have different colours in the bags because you can kind of match it to the person's favourite colour or to the thing that you're putting in it.
Yeah, what you've made.
You know, maybe you've got a theme for your wrapping. You know, I like it when we get the different colours.
They are gorgeous, aren't they? And you're getting all of these. So all those lovely colours. How many is there in total? 10. 10. How about, what was that? What did you say, Chris? A plethora of pouches.
I like
lovely.
that.
Very nice.
I do, that's poetic.
We're £1 each.
What?
£1 per drawstring bag. You know, so much better, like, than just gifting it in maybe like, I haven't got any beef with chiffon bags, but I much prefer these. Much prefer these.
I do too.
They're that much prettier, aren't they?
They're going to protect as well a little bit more because you've got that thickness. So if you're sending, even how well you send it, say you've got something beautiful like a carving in there or pearls, you've got that extra protection.
Yeah. $9.99.
Very good. For 10?
For 10, that's £1 a bag.
Very good.
We want to see how many of you are watching because you're going to need them, aren't you?
Oh.
Is that 70p? 70p per bag. That's a bargain.
That is a bargain.
You can put things like your essential oils and your potpourri and have them in your drawers.
Oh, yeah.
Put them in your drawers. Make them smell nice. Tooth fairy, that's a nice idea.
Oh, yeah.
You can embroider them, you can personalise them. Oh, I like that. Just for your what? Just for your coin, says Chris. Yeah, nice. Like in the old days, a coin pouch. Yeah, nice. Easter egg hunt.
Oh, that's a good
Christmas.
idea.
Nice. I like all these little ideas.
$4.99?
50p per velvet. Well, it says flannelette. They don't feel flannelette. They feel a bit more velvety to me.
I mean, a paper bag a little paper bag. Would you get one for 50p? I haven't seen anywhere.
You saying that, I was actually pricing up, because obviously for the business, I was pricing up those, you know those brown bags that you pick food up in?
Yeah.
And they are about 50p. Unless I order like 2,000, you are talking about 50p a bag. All these things you overlook. You're not getting paper, you're getting beautiful, colourful drawstring pouches for not 50p. We're not going to stop there, says Roscoe.
Really?
30-second clock, we're going to go again. You know you're going to use them. You know you're going to use them. Gifting, selling, all of those things.
I love all the colours. I like the rich.
What's your favourite colour?
Oh, I'm trying to work it out, but this one makes me go weird.
This one makes you go weird?
This one makes me go weird.
Oh, that's like a malachite
And
colour.
you know, like the gemstones that are coming up.
Yeah.
Imagine the makes that you make, you know, and also the lilac too, I love.
That navy's nice.
Look, I like this one.
Ah, they're gorgeous, aren't they? As if we're 50p. Genuinely, I was pricing it up last night. A paper bag is 50p unless I order thousands.
What? $2.99?
For all 10 of them. All 10 of them. That's not per bag, that's all 10 of them.
That's amazing. Do you know what I do as well? Like, I'm sometimes a bit rubbish at throwing my jewellery into my basket, the ones that I wear all the time. I would put each, especially earrings, in here individually, just so to keep them,
That's
you know,
a
with
nice
one
colour.
of the little non-tarnish.
Yeah, non-tarnished
strips.
pearls definitely have pearls in something like this.
It's going to keep your jewellery, you know, in good condition.
Don't keep pearls in plastic, jewellery makers. They don't
like
like it. They like to be able to breathe. So something like this would be absolutely perfect. Yeah, I mean, we have got a pretty exciting gemstone launch on the horizon, jewellery makers. So organising all your loose jewellery, absolutely. You can organise your gemstones by colour. So obviously neonapatite, lapis, malachite. You could go like that, couldn't you?
You could also offer them, if you make to sell, you know, like it comes in like a, you know.
Choose your colour.
Yeah, exactly. And just maybe charge an extra.
Oh, look how sunny the yellow one is.
I love the yellow. Oh, but I like this lilac one.
The lilac, you like the lilac. By the way, we had over 50 people with the Sakura agate in baskets, and there's still 4 left.
Oh.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, check it out. You won't get a better deal than that. Oh, you could get your Sakuras. You'd go in the pink, says... Put it in the pink bag, yeah. Absolutely. The Azurite Malachite, you can go with the blue. Hello, Sheila. Hiya, ladies. Have you done the Loupe yet, please? No, I haven't. Not yet. Look at that. Do you like that, Bex? So nice.
Look at these two colours together. You can play with your colour theory.
So pretty.
Look at these two.
They're nice.
These two. Oh, look at those two. Okay, I need to stop looking.
Yes,
I need
I'm
these.
loving all of those. And £2.99, you might as well, hadn't you?
Yeah, and you know, we're always giving little gifts to people, and you know, so this would be amazing.
See, I like to put, I don't use things like air fresheners or those plug-ins because I've got animals. However, certain essential oils, I like to buy essential oils, and I put them in things like potpourri. And I put some like, you could just literally have a bit of old cloth or cotton and then soak it in the essential oil and put them in various places. Have your own natural.
That would be lovely. You could hang it.
Yeah, hang it up somewhere.
Ooh, I love lavender. It relaxes me.
There you go. There you go. Put some soak some essential oils in there and pop it in that little pouch.
If you've got any lava rock,
oh, nice.
That
absorbs
takes
it
the essential oil really nicely.
Yeah, lovely. £2.99, jewellery makers. Well done. Sally Ann in Shropshire. Patricia's got 6. Diane's got 2. Kevin's got 4. Hello to you, Suffolk, getting 2.
Gary's got 20.
Well done, Gary, getting 20. Manchester's got 10 as well. I mean, why wouldn't you, to be honest? Gary, we know we're going to use them, don't we? We know we're going to use them. And not just, I don't think, for your jewellery making.
No. I would definitely, like, that would spur me on to organise a bit better. And my really nice strands, get them out of I haven't used them, get them out of the plastic and pop them in here.
I would recommend that. Particularly with pearls, though, it is really important that you don't keep your pearls in plastic. So I think that's part of the reason why we've started introducing those boxes, really. Now, Now, it appears, says Roscoe, that everybody's in the mood for colour. The Sakura agate, by the way, I'm going to put the graphics on air. The 7 mils, sorry, on its own was $99.99. Oh, I beg your pardon, I have said that wrong, Ross. So the 8 mils, there is an 8 mil strand, on its own is $99.99, and then there's a graduated 6 to 7 mil that you're getting for free. Technically, that one should be more expensive, shouldn't it? It's no good keeping that in your baskets, jewellery makers. It's the only 2 strands that we've ever had in green Sakura agate.
Oh, and it's so beautiful.
So pretty. So pretty. So you want a bit of colour?
Yes, we need it. We need colour at this time of year, don't we?
We definitely do.
It helps our mood.
Now, so I tell you what then, Debs. You want colour?
I've looked at this, is epic. You could use this with your loom.
They're so good, aren't they?
Yeah.
Now, there are 25 reels, and they have, if I remember rightly, Ross, 25 metres per spool. So per reel, 25 metres.
Oh, okay.
Times 25.
Oh, goodness.
And at the moment, per reel, you're £1. £1 per reel. Having the right thread for your gemstones. So for your peridot, you'd go with this, wouldn't you? Or maybe this one. For your rose quartz, you go with this. You know, look at those colours. We are at 50p per reel. There's 25 metres on each of them, times 25. Forget 50p per reel. We are not stopping there. They can assist your gemstone saturation of colour.
Yes, they absolutely can. You know, you can macrame with that, you can kumihimo with that, you can loom with that, you can make your sliding knots.
Tassels!
Tassels.
How about £10?
That's good, wow. And you got all those colours. Oh, okay.
I launched these, Ross, and I can't remember us going lower than £10. My goodness, look how lovely those are.
Can I have a look at one so I can see the thickness, please?
Go for it. Oh, it's 0.2.
This is a really good thickness for getting through your gemstones. You know, like some of them are a bit thicker. You could definitely get these through your regular gemstone holes. I think that might be what people might want to know.
Yeah.
So that's why I had a look.
So do you reckon I can put these through like pearls?
Yes, depending on the pearls. Not the little tiny pearls, but a regular pearl, you could get them through, you know, our regular gemstone drill holes, which the thicker nylon you can't get through. This is always also really good for using your zapper on.
Ah, all of those, Debs. Thank you for that.
Are you kidding me?
$6.99. I'd expect one of them to be $6.99.
You see, everyone knows this because, you know, sometimes if you're making something like I made a bracelet for later on. And sometimes I like to put cord on the back of the bracelet instead of, you know, because it gives it that kind of bit more boho, it brings out the colour. And I sort of went through to see what I had. But this was just one that had left over from a kit. But what I'm saying is quite often I'm looking for colours that are going to, like, if you look at that, like I wanted to pick out the green in the gemstone. So if you've got this, you've got all the colours. So, you know, you're not kind of scratching through the drawers thinking, well,
I've only got the best one.
I've only got black or I've only got brown.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to be able to really show those gemstones off.
You literally have got all the colours there, haven't you? Unbelievable deal. That's working out at, did you say 30p? Less than 30p per reel.
Perfect for
amazing. Now, your Loupe is coming up, jewellery makers, in a few moments' time. And we are going to go into your Azurite Malachite. It's launching straight after a brand new gemstone launch. Very, very excited about that. But here it is, your early bird jewellery makers. A brand new design, a brand new Loupe.
Loupe. I'm definitely getting one of these.
Yeah.
Jewellery makers, coming up this Wednesday, we have a super show. Your early bird is a very much long-awaited launch. We have desperately been trying to source the most amazing gemological combination. I'm so delighted to tell you that we are launching Azurite Malachite for the very first time. This is happening at 9 o'clock. Make sure you tune in this Wednesday.
Now, we have got 1,000 of these available, Jewellery Makers. There's also really high demand. Without hesitations, we're going to put the graphics live. Start dialing, it's going to the most unbelievable price. Now, I've seen a few loupes in my time. In my time with gemstones, I've seen one or two. And there are better loupes than others. I have to say that not all loupes are equal. Ignore this price tag. We're going to send the phone lines into a frenzy because the next price that you see is also not your closing price. Are you ready? Are you ready? Now, I should point out, firstly, 20 times magnification, which is fantastic. And you'll notice immediately the design's different, which I'll talk about in a second. Now, the first price crash.
Really?
We're going lower. We are going lower. Do you know the first thing I noticed? Perhaps, you know, you can clip this. You could clip it if you want. You said about your hair. Why not? I don't see why not. Clip it to maybe glasses. Clip it to your lapel for when you're not using it. The first thing I notice about this, Ross, is its weight. It's much lighter. So that's good, which ultimately, when you're holding something in your eye, you don't want it to be heavy.
No, and also if you're working and you want both hands free,
Yeah.
then you can clip this. You know, you can clip it to glasses, or if you've got a face mask on, you can clip it to that.
Yeah.
You know, to the strap.
Yeah, straight away. I'm going to get one of these because I have to say this loop it's really comfortable. £6.99.
Crumbs, that's good.
If this was heavier, and we've had ones which they're great, but you have to hold them. You know the ones that you have to hold and you bring the gemstone in, you have to hold the loop here. This is designed so that, you don't even have to, you don't even have to clip it to your glasses. I can hold that there. I can hold it there. I know this is the funniest look ever.
Terminator.
Yeah, but you can literally clip it. I could probably clip it to my hair, to be honest. Now, so look, we've seen on Amazon, jewellery magnifier, magnifying glass, portable clip-on glass, eyewear glasses, magnifier, magnifying glass, watchmaker, goodness me, jewellery watch repair tool. Whew. That was hard work, wasn't it? And that's what, £10, is it? I can't quite. £10
and something.
and 8p.
That's very precise.
It's a bit random. Anyway, let's call it a tenner. We're at £6.99.
That's really good.
Over 100 of these have already gone. I reckon this was a Brie purchase, you know. Brie, our gemologist. Because obviously, she is a gemologist, so she'll use loupes on a regular basis, and this might be one of her preferences. You can clip it to your glasses if you wish. If not, I didn't then, and you can see.
Yeah.
Just make sure you secure it right. And it's nice and lightweight. That would be far harder for me to do if there was weight behind the actual loop itself. Yeah, it could easily fall out. £6.99. I have to say, this is probably my favourite loop that we've done. And everybody, every gem enthusiast, every collector, every jewellery wearer, quite frankly, should have a loop.
Yes. Or any gemstone enthusiast, if you've got that Sakura agate, and if you get this beautiful malachite that's coming up, look at it through the loop, it opens a whole world. You know, if you love gemstones.
I know.
And then have a look at your ring and see how much cleaning needs to be done.
So tip is to bring the ring or your gemstone to the eye, so I can check my prongs on my jewellery. I know. I've looked better. I know that.
I think you always need to check your prongs as well, don't you?
Yeah, it's good practice too. But again, if this was a heavy loop, I would really struggle actually holding it. Bex is laughing at me. I know. So, well done. Okay, we are moments away from the Azurite Malachite launch, Jewellery Makers. That means this, your early bird, and everything else that we've brought you, green Sakura agate, everything, will disappear. We're at £4.99.
That's half of what it is on Amazon.
Yeah. We're going to do a clock to close. And then it's the launch. of Azurite Malachite.
That's
Very
exciting.
excited. Yeah, amazing. Make sure you're checking out, everyone. And I have to say as well, loupes are obviously designed for your jewellery, but you can use them in a multitude of ways.
Oh, you just need them. I just love looking at the jacket. I could sit and look at my gemstone collection forever with a loupe.
100%. Have a bit of fun.
And sometimes I just want to look at something closer and I can't be bothered to get the,
Yeah.
you know, the thing on and
The head wear.
the head
Well,
thing.
not if it's a quick.
It
you want to
flips
have
down,
Yeah.
it's annoying, and I just want to have a quick, yeah.
You could even, if you don't wear glasses, by the way, and you would prefer to clip this on, there's nothing stopping you putting a headband or a hairband and actually clipping it to that. You could do that very easily also. £4.99, Jewellery makes it. For me, the first thing what makes me think, okay, that's the nicest loupe I've seen, is the fact that it's nice and lightweight.
Yeah, you don't want heavy.
Yeah, so I don't need to use my hand. And it takes a bit of practice initially. You do have to kind of secure it in, but once you've got the hang of it, it'll stay there. Good. Well done, everybody. Now, it's time. It's time. We have waited, if you've just tuned in, we have waited, and it's not an exaggeration, years to be able to talk about this gemstone. Now, we're not having a break, we're going straight into it, because so many of you have messaged into the studio, and also, I'll be honest, we're really excited about this too. So, I'd like to think that JewelleryMaker and ultimately Gemporia have brought you some of the finest, most beautiful gemstones throughout our years, almost 15 years of broadcasting. But there are still gemstones that we haven't ticked that box, and this is one of them. Azurite Malachite, a fascinating, beautiful treasure, is actually a gemological miracle. It's two gemstones that are both very copper rich, that form alongside one another. And if you've never seen it previously before, it's part of Deb's amazing project hours. You've had the privilege of working with this. I'm looking, I'm presuming we're going to see that photograph in a minute, right? How do they mine it so that they get both of the colours in the same... And without host rock.
And without host rock, in the same... Oh, it's just...
Well, let's show that photograph.
Yeah, that blows my mind, because it does look just like this.
So if I can show you, see this image, right? Straight away you see the malachite, which is obviously the green, and you see the azurite. Look, I am not a gemstone miner or gemstone carver. However, within your azurite malachite, you don't want host rock. It's not like turquoise where it's kind of expected to have.
Yes.
But you don't want the host rock. So actually, probably minimal amount of that piece of rough would actually be cuttable. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, because you've got quite a lot of host rock running through it, basically.
Oh, of course, yeah.
What you're looking for is those two amazing rare treasures. That is malachite and is azurite. So I'm going to go straight to the beginning. What is this gemstone? How does it form? And I found this amazing article last night. Love the photograph at the top there, but talks about this wonderful treasure. And they say these two common minerals, as a mineral, they might be a bit more common. As a combination, common I think is a bit unfair. Neither of them are common.
No.
However, separately they are more frequently seen.
Okay.
However, go together like peas and carrots.
They do.
Peanut butter and jelly. Can you tell this is an American website? Fall and pumpkin spice. But it's not like humans pair them, nature does. And together they create marvellous mineralogical masterpieces. As deep blue crystalline azurite sparkles among velvety bright green malachite. Azurite and malachite have had humans' attention for a long time. They were first named and documented around 2,400 years ago in the publications On Stones. Malachite comes from a Greek word mallow, which malachitas it actually is described as, which means green, and perhaps after the mallow family of plants which were used medicinally, consumed for food. Azurite, on the other hand, was simply named for the colour blue. Unlike malachite, azurite usually forms in tabular crystals as well-defined faces. You can see them sparkling in reflecting light. Malachite crystals vary in their crystal habit. They are sometimes banded like agates. They're often bohydroidal or spherical, and sometimes they form clusters and radiating crystals. Fibrous malachite may look silky and shimmery, but usually unpolished malachite looks earthy and velvety. When azurite and malachite are found in close proximity and undergo geological processes together, they can combine and create they're also known as azure malachite. So it's either azurite malachite or azure malachite. This gemstone typically features a beautiful blend of blue and green colours with swirling patterns that make it highly sought after in the world of jewellery and lapidary art. Azure malachite, it's the same thing as azurite malachite, just choice of different names, is known not only for its aesthetic appeal, but also for its metaphysical and spiritual properties. It is believed to have healing and balancing qualities and is sometimes used in crystal healing practices. As with any gemstone, its value and quality can vary depending on factors such as colour, pattern and clarity, and I'm going to talk about that. So actually we just did, you know that front cover? So for example, the colour, the pattern, the clarity of that host rock probably wouldn't have produced the finest azure malachite.
Really?
No, because it had host rock there.
And you don't want that in?
No, not ideally. Reading forward,
oh look,
I want to show you some specimens, and again, can you see the amount of host rock that's attached to that?
yeah.
So they needed the host rock to be able to cut that piece.
Okay.
But look at the price. There was one, and you might be thinking, oh, it's way bigger. Actually, use the hand or the fingers as an idea of scale. £1,242. And by the way, after the 2nd March, it goes back up to that price tag. But and it is an expensive combination gemstone. Well, gemstone, and it's right because it really forms together. I've got another piece I can show you. This is actually a vintage piece.
Oh, I love that.
So again, it was like 2,400 years that we've adored this gemstone. This is not a bad price, I have to say. It's obviously a pre-loved piece of jewellery at £185, but again, quite a small azurite malachite piece. And what about this? And I thought you'd all love this because look at the quality of the beads, and I'm going to say without hesitation yours are way better.
Yeah.
Way better because of the pattern combination, the mix of your azurite and your malachite together, and that's £400 on eBay right now.
Oh really?
Yeah, £400. I'm going to ask, could you make that?
Oh yeah.
I think you could.
It's knotted, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
And am I saying that's an incorrect price? Absolutely not. That price, in fact, is a very fair price for the rarity of that gemstone. But I know our audience could probably make that themselves.
Definitely.
Yeah. So this amazing gemstone where they form alongside one another, but can, under very specific geological and gemological conditions, can form together without disrupting one another. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at how many on my strands have got both colours in.
Yeah. You know, if you put iron in I know this is an element, but if you put iron in an aquamarine, obviously it intensifies the colour. It always blows my mind, and I saw it once with Tiffany opal, where you have opal and fluorite that have basically merged together.
Oh, wow.
I find that fascinating because you'd almost imagine them to still maybe grow separately, but they actually blend together. This is my favourite of all, I don't want to say combination gemstones, but of Mother Nature's miracles, where she does allow the ability of them to merge together. And every single one will be completely unique. Azurite on its own, which I think we have done once or twice in the past, and they've been in individual white boxes. Really, the azurite is so soft, it's not ideal for jewellery.
Oh, okay.
However, when it forms alongside malachite, all of a sudden it becomes very jewellery worthy.
Yeah. Oh, and
So they really assist one another.
Yeah. They're perfect together.
Yeah. It is like our planet,
It's
isn't
like our
it?
planet. It's like the land and the sea.
Yeah. So
Perfect
can you remember
harmony.
£400, £180, £185, and then 1,000 something for that cabochon? We have strands, and we also have cabochons. Look at the quality.
Cabochons are next level.
They really are, aren't they?
I mean, I was working with these and I could not work out what it was. I was like, well, that's malachite for sure, but why has it got blue in it? And it just, look, it's like if you were looking from way up high and you look down and you'd see like a forest and then you'd see this body of water in the middle, and it's kind of like a reflection of the earth. It's just absolutely
and everyone
stunning.
will be unique as
Yeah.
well. Every single one will be completely unique.
Look at those.
They're amazing, aren't they? Look at, yeah. I mean, it'd be one of those treasures. I can imagine the challenge it was for you, Debs. You know, that you could just literally get lost in and actually not create anything because of the beauty of the gemstone. It has been years in the waiting to be able to bring this gem. And I need to just make sure everyone's aware, these are not treated. It's not like you know, you're like copper mojave turquoise where they're reconstituted together. No, these are Mother Nature created. Now what we're going to do is a clock to launch. We have it in strands, we have it in cabochons, and that is it.
Okay.
Please know that Azurite Malachite is not going to be one of those constants that we always have. It is too rare. Get the cabochons, they're stunning. They are absolutely stunning. I mean, that wonderful tropical pool blue that almost defies, you can't quite possibly imagine that literally formed under the ground.
It's amazing. It's just like a reflection of our planet in a gemstone, which I love. The colours are just beautiful.
You still see the malachite traits and you see those azurite traits.
They're perfect
First
together.
time ever launching on our screens, Jewellery Makers. It is natural, no enhancement whatsoever. We've got some stunning jewellery to show you as well. And it isn't inexpensive. As with all gems, I will say, please be mindful where you source yours from. If you are looking at sort of price comparisons, make sure it is the real deal. This is live for your cabochon, polished cabochon as well. You'd be surprised how many azurite malachite specimens I saw where they haven't actually polished it.
Yes.
You know, it's a specimen, it's an object basically, where not necessarily something you can work with. All the biggest collectors are in straight away. Thank you for the trust. We only have 85. And actually, I'm sort of telling myself off while saying those words. For this gemstone, then it's 85 is absolutely amazing. You are guaranteed 40 carats. You might get it across 2 cabochons. You might get one big one. All will have the same amazing quality. Immediately, 20% of the stock is confirmed. You have got strands. The web price. It is, and those of you that have checked out at $299, I will tell you, it's not nowhere near where we're closing. No way near. Have you got any idea where this is going to?
I was thinking that it might be quite considered just because of the rarity. I mean, I rarely work with a gemstone and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, true.
And the two that I haven't known today was green sakura, which I didn't know existed. And I knew this was malachite, I knew it was, but I didn't know what the blue was.
If I say then, Debs, that it is not considered.
It isn't?
No, well it is, but not today, not with us.
So everyone can
Everybody will be able to get hold of this today.
Good, I'm glad to hear that.
It's considered elsewhere. Today, with JewelleryMaker, it's not.
Ooh, exciting.
For the first time ever, in our almost 15 years of broadcasting, we are launching Azure Malachite, Azurite Malachite, whichever name you prefer. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Because the next price that you see is still not your closing price.
I did not expect that. Oh.
$29.99. Not where we're closing, Debs. Honestly, half the stock is gone. You will need to be quick on this, Jewellery Makers. We have been, you know, we get emails on a regular basis, don't we, Ross? What gemstones do you want us to buy? Is there anything that you want to launch? Every time we ask for Azurite Malachite, that's not just from us, that's from you guys at home. We'd almost given up because it's been that long since we've been asking. You are guaranteed 40 carats. Amazing quality, that combination, that gemological combination seldom ever forms. Today, you're getting those 40 carats for under £20. We just saw, and it's nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not £1,242 for that cabochon. Look, just to put that into perspective.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
There is only 85. You could get perspective, it's a similar size, and that's half of it. And that's half. You might get one big one. Look at the quality of that.
Oh, I love that one.
Oh, I know which one I prefer.
Me too.
We had 85. You could get it today for less than £20.
That's amazing. So do you get, what's the carat? You see, 40
Guaranteed
carats.
40. That
Right.
might be across 2 cabochons. It
Okay.
might be one big cabochon.
Ooh.
I would personally multi-buy on this.
I was going to say that, yeah.
Amazing.
We don't often
Absolutely
get the
amazing.
chance, do we, to get something that we've not seen before at this kind of price. Like usually when we launch something, you know, because it's new and because it's rare, we kind of tend to go on the more, well, not expensive for the market, but a bit more considered.
Well, we'd have been right to assume that this was going to be more considered.
I just thought it was.
Because it is a rare gemstone, you know. And here we are at £20. That's a tenner per cabochon, which is absolute madness.
And it's such a talking point.
Yeah,
I mean,
beautiful.
Each one's going to have its own personality, like with bells on. I know every gemstone does, but especially one like this.
I love it. Like I said, every single one, and I'm just going to put them all casually together here. Every single one is unique. Every single one beautiful. The quantity that is remaining, that's how many I've got left, 14. First time ever on air, just showing you a bit of the variety there. We actually, you bundled it. The strands are bundled. Wow.
Oh, epic, epic.
I didn't know that. I thought they were going to be separately. Oh, that means a bigger saving. We're in the single figures, jewellery makers. 45 seconds, clock to close. You might well beat the clock, to be honest. 90, I think, like Debs, many of us were thinking, okay, will I be able to afford this today? But I think you'd all agree, $19.99. It's achievable, isn't it? No need for split pay.
When you have them on your mat, you can't put them down.
Yeah.
I mean, I keep getting ones to show you. I'm like, I want to show them this one, I want to show them this one. And then I get another one, I'm like, actually, I want to show them this one. It just beautiful.
They're amazing, aren't they?
I love working with something I've not worked before and loving it. Like, absolutely loving it. I mean, like, there's nothing about this that I don't like. And it blows my mind that you can get such different colours together.
There's 5 left. We're going to go straight into the bundle. Amazing! Absolutely amazing. As if we've got 100 of the bundle.
The bundle is like your dream.
Oh,
You know, if someone puts together your dream kind of project or bundle, this is it.
this is it, yeah. So wait, all of that? You'll understand why I didn't realise it was a bundle.
Heck.
So you get 2 strands of your 8, 2 strands of your 6. And again, it's that beautiful fusion. Let's go back to that necklace that we saw on eBay. And again, please know, I am not going, that's far too much money for that piece. It's not, they're right. Azurite Malachite is a very rare gemstone. It's us that's categorically wrong. 100%. It's not them.
I have no idea what this will go to for all of those.
And I think ours is a lot nicer.
Ours are gorgeous.
I think it's very... Yours glows. I mean, look at these beautiful greens. We're not going to mess around because we have 100. And 10% of the stock has gone within 7 seconds. You get all of them. If we can get it, Ross. Yeah, Ross is like, could this be our new #1 gemstone? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty difficult to get hold of. That one we've just shown you, I'll tell you what he says. 4 strands. £400 for that necklace, or 4 strands with us for £400. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
that's a very short necklace as well, can I say?
Yes, it is, because look at the
Very
bar.
short.
Yeah.
How about...
Ooh.
Okay,
Ooh, I just had a good price.
you get 4 strands. How about this then, jewellery makers? It's natural. Get your certificate. Azurite malachite or Azure malachite. How about £20 per strand?
Yeah, I am. It's beautiful.
Everyone happy? In 30 seconds, jewellery makers, we're not stopping at £20 per strand. For the first time ever, the launch of Azure malachite, we're going to half that price.
Ooh.
How amazing is this? I've said it out loud, it's happening.
The phones are going to blow up.
Yeah. Our call screens will be like, you've said it, oh my goodness me.
You've broke the system.
You get all 4 of them, certified, genuine, natural, Azure malachite for the first time ever. One of the most fascinating gemological compositions, and so difficult to get hold of. The fact it's taken us 15 years, we'd have done it sooner if we could. 15 years to be able to launch this today, jewellery makers, and I'm absolutely loving it. They are, in the strands, they're like little planets, aren't they?
They're just like little planets. And do you know what I was thinking as well? I'm working with silver and I couldn't decide, because I did put like an antique gold with them. Then I put a bright gold, and I couldn't decide what findings to use, because it goes with all of them.
Yeah.
Depending on what look. You can get a real vintage look if you put like the champagne gold or the gold with them. You can get a fresher look if you have the silver. It just goes with. Sorry, I didn't realise you were talking to me. I was getting too excited. Adam's going, move your board, and I'm like, you can do this, and you can do that.
But you know what? I get it. It is exciting, and I read in my preparation for the show. Obviously, I'll just sit on the sofa and start reading through about different gemstones, and I could have probably spoken about this gemstones formation and probably maybe got a little bit too gemmy, but it starts getting quite complicated then. I think, you know, it's rare. It's you know Azurite forms, you know Malachite forms, but it's rare that they form together.
Yeah.
So opportunities like this are seldom ever seen, and if they are seen, are expensive. We're at £10 per strand.
Yeah.
We have 100. For that reason and that reason alone.
Okay.
We're not going to have, we haven't got, just so everyone knows, have we got Azurite malachite on order? No, this is it, of course, yeah. We're going lower, jewellery makers. The phone lines have lit up. It's going to be on a first come, first serve basis. Amazing. So whilst we've been hankering for this beautiful treasure for literally years, it's been a super fleeting showcase. Because the cabochon's gone, sold out. The strands bundle is gonna sell out. 30 seconds, 2/3 of the stock has already gone. You haven't got to choose, you get them all. We're going even lower, jewellery makers. And who knows, is it gonna be another 15 years until we get Azurite malachite again?
Such a talking point.
Amazing.
It's such a talking point. I mean, you know, I keep looking and thinking, well, you get some that are blue, you get some that are green, you get some that are green and blue, you get some that have got teal in it. Just,
amazing. And just the fact that you've got malachite, even down to the formation is different. So it is a miracle that they actually go together.
That's what I mean, especially when you said that you can't get any of the host rock in.
Yeah.
I mean, that must be
Well,
laborious.
not ideally. You don't really want the host rock. Now, jewellery makers, check out. They're going to sell out straight into our demo.
Could we look at the jewellery?
Yeah, sorry. I'm so
because
sorry.
I did make some and it took me ages.
I'm so sorry.
Have you? Okay.
Yeah, we have.
I've been staring at the.
I mean, oh my! I love. Which is it? This one. I love that.
That one lends itself to having the different sizes of the gemstones in the bundle.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm going to be showing.
That's a very you necklace.
It's very me, isn't it?
And then you've got the cabochons you can see in those two pieces, which you've used some of your gallery wire. Amazing. It's a very you launch this. I'm glad it was given to you.
It's very me. So in order to get the real clustered effect, which I just think that bubble bracelets and things like this just lend itself to a gemstone like this, because you can see all the way around it. It's Mother Nature's colours. And obviously I've got like 2, 4, 6 lucite flowers in there, not many. You could add a cabochon at the bottom of that. That would be really, really pretty. So what you need to do is, and you can actually upcycle any chain that you've got with this because you don't see it, because it's pretty much, you want to cover it in gemstones.
Yeah.
So what I did was I got one length of chain, which would be the length of the necklace, and then another 2 lengths. Now I actually attached them and then put it on the bust to put it together, because when you attach things flat and when you attach them on the bust, it's completely different. So I might attach this here, but when I put it on the bust, it all falls together, which I don't want. So, but I'm going to do it on my mat because obviously you won't be able to see me if I do it on the bust. So it doesn't have to be the same chain. I've just used large chains so that you can see what I'm doing. So 3 pieces of chain. The reason I'm adding multiple chain to the middle is so that I can get that really bunched up clustered effect. But if you look at this, imagine this as like a charm bracelet with all of those beautiful colours, or
lovely.
a bubble bracelet or earrings. It would just be stunning. So once you've laid out your chain on your mat, you literally just put your chain together with jump rings. So I'm not going to show you that because that's easy. And then add your clasp so that you can put it on your bust. And then you can see where it hangs. If you don't like it, you can remove the jump ring, move the chain up, which is what I did a couple of times until I was happy. But I'm going to keep it here so that you can see me. And then you have got this honestly mind-blowing assortment of colours and gems. So there are so many colours that you can put with this. You can go the pearl route, which obviously I had to add a couple of pearls because that will kind of lift it up. It goes like the opposite of this colour on the colour wheel is actually like an orangey pink. So you can use, I use this pink because, you know, I'm thinking about spring, but you could use like an orangey colour. You could, there's so many gemstones that you could use with, or just keep it as it is, because look how absolutely stunning this looks just by cherry picking. And it blows my mind that you can get this colour and this colour in the same strand. That was just crazy to me. So what I did was I got a ball head pin, and it doesn't have to be a ball head pin, it can be a regular one, whatever you like, you're the designer. And it's just lots and lots and lots of wrap loops. And now, if you, I know my taste of jewellery is not everybody's taste, and I do kind of go to town, especially on my floral designs. So you can put less. But what I did was I built this up, and bearing in mind that I'm building this design up and I'm doing it on a bust, so that I can see how the gemstones hang exactly when it will be worn, and how, where I want larger ones, where I want smaller ones. And the beauty of this bundle is that you get both. So you're not choosing this time, you can pack it and you'll still have loads left. So you pack your gemstones, literally, different sizes, complementing on top of each other, pack them on both sides of your chain as well. And I also added them up the sides and just kept looking and seeing if I was happy with that clustered effect. Now I wanted to have some dangling down as well, sort of like vines. So I got another length of chain, and again, it doesn't matter what chain you use. And I've just popped it at the central point of my necklace and added that with a jump ring, so that none of these chains are going to really show too much, because the idea is to absolutely pack it with gemstones. So something like this is just asking to be a natural kind of nature design. And if you got hold of the lucite flowers that we sold out of the other day, you've got leaves in there. Now if you're a wire worker, you could make your own leaves. Maybe you've got some leaf charms that you can upcycle from an old necklace, or that you've made before out of metal. And actually adding leaves and adding flowers to this just gives it a totally different feel. Now, one of the questions I often get asked is, how do you get a flower like this to stop going that way and to sit forward? And this is how I do it. I bend my pin at a right angle along the back of the flower. So if I put that down, I'll show you what I mean. So I've actually bent the pin upwards. And then I take my round nose pliers and I roll that pin down. So that's probably a bit too long for what I want it to be. So I'm gonna, whoops, cut a bit off. That went pinging across the studio. And then I'm going to just roll this down so that I'm actually making just a little spiral at the back. And so if you hold that, it actually goes forward. So then what would I do is I'd pop a jump ring through there, and then I can position it exactly where I want it in the design there. Now, bear in mind, you've got these large ones and you've got the smaller ones. Now, I've got 2 full strands here, just bear that in mind. I've got all of the gemstones that you see here. And if you have a look at my necklace, can you pass me it, please, Elle?
Sure.
I'll pop it down on my
It's
mat.
so pretty, Deb.
This is packed.
Do you know if somebody had said to me, guess the designer, I'd have known it was you.
So look how packed that is.
Yeah.
I've still got 2 strands left.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So out of 4 strands, I've got 2, here they are, 2 full strands left.
You put Thulite in there as well.
Yeah.
Lovely.
So I took some pink, and also rhodochrosite would be nice in there as well. Rose quartz, and I've added some pearls, and I've just literally packed it. And if you have a look underneath, all of my chains are different because I just used all my bits and bobs of chains, and it just makes a beautiful nature spring-like
textures. Because there's textures in the gemstone. It really works with the textures in your necklace.
And I also used a lot of bead caps at the top of my flowers as well, just to get that real kind of vintage look.
Oh, Debs, you're such a talent. Now, I guess no surprise to any of us, the cabochon sold out.
Okay.
The bundle sold out. So now,
Oh, well done. I can't wait to see your
15
mates.
years in the waiting, and Azurite Malachite is no longer within our vault, but it is in your collections, which is what's important. So well done, everybody.
You're going to love it.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Deb. Beautiful jewellery. We will try and get more, obviously.
We need to, definitely.
It's not a guarantee, though, because it's emphasis on how difficult it is to source true azure malachite, where it literally has that perfect balance of colours, which this pass. And you know, here at JewelleryMaker, we're not going to bring you anything substandard. Amazing. What a show it has been so far. We've got more amazing projects with Debs coming up. Now, coming up after your Wall of Fame, so that's coming your way, and the draw, of course, we have Storage for Crafts. Joe's going to be stepping into the studio. And then after that, don't forget, we've also got your Accoya Pearls, which still haven't been delivered.
Oh.
Okay, that's quite okay. So don't go anywhere. Joe from Storage for Craft is coming up. These units are absolutely amazing, by the way, jewellery makers. So they are fantastic, and they will look beautiful in any home. Don't go anywhere. Join us after this. Can I just say what a lovely morning it has been so far? Lovely morning, and still so much on the horizon. The launch, a gemstone launch. Oh, I mean, that's pretty special, isn't it? Pretty special. And we've got Jo, haven't we? With her amazing Storage for Crafts. And we got Debbie Kershaw. What more could we possibly want? Everybody all together. Debbie Kershaw, Debbie Kershaw. And a nice stack of Wall of Fame entries. All is good in the jewellery maker world. Right then, jewellery makers, look at this. And the draw, my goodness me. Stop waffling, Elle, and get waffing. Stop waffling and get waffing. Starting us off. It wasn't meant to be funny. It was just meant to be catchy, okay? Right then. Oh, look, it's a vision of spring and summer, and this is coming from Angela Smith. Hello, Angela. You're number 360. This is beautiful. Angela says, hi all. This week's entry to the WAF is a spring-inspired, there you go, I said it before even reading your message, floral necklace made using size 11 seed beads, bicones, and coated pink topaz faceted drops. She says also, good luck to all fellow waffers. That is perfect for spring and summer. It's like a little bouquet of flowers. Absolutely stunning. Angela, you're number 360. Good luck to you. Next up, I have, a beautiful jewellery from Molly Rogers. Hello, Molly. You are number
361. And Molly says, I never thought I could actually own or work with real diamonds. These diamond cubes were special on JewelleryMaker some months ago. Too good to pass up. I simply threaded them through the butterfly earrings and used Flexrite to thread them through square curved spaces, all of which are sterling silver, and all from JewelleryMaker. She says, I hope you like them. Best wishes to all waffers. Molly, that's absolutely beautiful. And I love stories like that, isn't it? And I agree. I'm in total agreement with you. If it wasn't for JewelleryMaker, there wouldn't be half the gemstones in my collection as there is today. Next up, the very lovely Dee. Hello to you, Dee. Oh, as always, absolutely stunning. And I think one of my favourite gemstones too. Dee, you are number 362. They are fabulous. Loving those. Dee says, morning, guys. I've been getting jiggy. Love it. Absolutely love it. Getting jiggy with it. Got one of my earring jigs out to make these Thulite chandelier style earrings. Made more of this design in Amazonite and lilac opal too. Can't wait for some sunshine and stick my hair up and go show them off. Hope they make the wall. All items are JewelleryMaker, even the jig. And she says, good luck to everybody. I'm with you. It is looking nice though. It was nice yesterday and it was nice today. So chuck that hair up, Dee. Get rocking your chandelier earrings. They're absolutely gorgeous. Number 362. Next up is Susan Wright. Wow. Hello, Susan. You're number 363. Oh, they're beautiful. Oh, amazing. Susan says, good morning, sparkly friends at the castle. I've been playing with wire this week. My waffering is a trio of antique bronze pendants with freshwater pearls, labradorite drops and seed beads from JewelleryMaker. I'm thinking of putting them on paracord. Best of luck to all my fellow waffers. Oh, I like that idea. The intricacy and then teamed with something quite, I don't know, would rustic be the wrong word for paracord? Do you get what I mean? But nice combination. You're number 363, Susan. They are absolutely beautiful. Next up is Jade Cousins. Oh, I like the colours of these, Jade. Sorry. Hang on. Let's look together. Right. Here we go. Jade, you are number 364. And Jade says, hi, JewelleryMaker. My entry this week is strawberry quartz and a pearl stretchy bracelet and earring set. Everything is from JewelleryMaker, and she says good luck to all. They are beautiful. Love that combination. Jade, you are number 364. Love a bit of strawberry quartz. Choice of gemstones. We've had thulite and strawberry quartz today. Next up, oh, some lovely, again, summery earrings. These come from Jackie Bunce. Hello to you, Jackie. You're number 365. Hi. This is my entry for the Wall of Fame, a pair of sterling silver earrings made from golden topaz pears. Wow. Recently purchased from JewelleryMaker. They are like little water droplets, she says, and good luck to all. Beautiful. Oh, just casually the rarest colour of topaz that you have there in those amazing earrings, Jackie. Well done. 365. Excuse me. Next up, oh, this is pretty. And it comes from Tracy Austin. Very pretty, Tracy. Number 366. Tracy says, good morning, everyone at JewelleryMaker. My waffering this week is a fluorite dragon carving hanging from a strand of peacock freshwater rice pearls. This is my second fluorite carving, and she says it's stunning. Good luck to all in the draw. Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. And I love the choice of gemstone combinations. That's amazing. Tracy, you're number 366. Next up, Barry Austin. Hello to you, Barry. Beautiful. A lovely photo as well. Barry says, you're 367, Barry, so good luck to you. Hiya, everybody at JewelleryMaker. My offering this week is a sterling silver bracelet with blank, purchased from yourselves. It's my first time engraving with the X-Tool F1 Ultra, and I'm so happy how the butterfly turned out. Good luck to everyone, and a big thank you to all in front and behind the scenes. Barry, that's amazing, and I'm very jealous. I really want one of those X-Tools. They're so cool. Beautiful. 367. Next up, Julie Dudley. Hello, Julie. Very intricate wire work here. You're number 368. These are lovely. Julie says, hello again, everyone. This week, my entry to the Wall of Fame is a pair of bronze wirework earrings with white howlite beads. Absolutely everything is from JewelleryMaker as always, and she says good luck to everybody. Love that contrast between, and have we noticed there's been a lot of antique bronze wire on the Wall of Fame? We need to get it back in stock, don't we? 368 Julie's the number to listen out for. Next up, last but by no means least, we have Julia Tinsley. Hello, Julia. You are number 369. Wow, just look at that. That's amazing. Julia says, hi all at JewelleryMaker. Here's my entry for this week's Wall of Fame draw. I've used this beautiful green faceted fluorite again, to create this piece. The depth of colour is so intense that it could rival any Paraiba. Yeah, I agree. Hope you like it too. With much love to you all and my talented fellow entrants. Wow. Just wow. I mean, I swear every single day that I read the Wall of Fame out, the standard, the quality, the creativity just goes up and up and up in terms of detail. It's just amazing. And today, being Wednesday, means I get to do the good old draw, way, which means two of you are going to be a little bit richer this morning. That's good, isn't it? So we will draw the winner, receiving £100 credit to their JewelleryMaker account, and then we will do a runner-up. So let me give it a good old whiz. Good old whiz. Now, the winner, Lauren is at the ready, receiving £100 credited to their JewelleryMaker account is, it might be today, you know. Number 361.
Molly Rogers.
Molly Rogers, yes, well done, Molly. I thought that number was familiar. I read it out a moment ago. You're our winner, so £100 will be credited to your JewelleryMaker account. Well done, you. Let's do a runner-up. Receiving £50 credit to their JewelleryMaker account. Let's have a little look. Okay, got one. Oh, maybe. Receiving £50 credit to their JewelleryMaker account is number 357.
That's Janet Batty.
Janet.
Batty.
Batty, well done, Janet. You're our runner-up this week. Oh, well done. Well done, everybody. See, it's definitely worthwhile sending in your photographs. Not only do they get shown on TV, we love seeing them, as do our wonderful audience, and you never know, you might be our week's winner. Now, if you're thinking, how do I get involved, Elle? Let me tell you, it's super simple. Take a photograph of one of your fabulous creations, pop it in an email with a message so we can say hi to you as well, to studio@jewellerymaker.com. That is studio@jewellerymaker.com. If you do that by Wednesday at 12 o'clock, you will be in the following day, Tuesday at 12 o'clock, you will be in the following day's Wednesday's draw. If you miss that, don't worry, don't think you only send them on a Tuesday. Send them every single day of the week. It will just snowball over if you do miss that cut-off point. And as you have just seen, there will be the winner's entry shown for the entire week on the closure of the Wall of Fame, what we call stings. So JewelleryMakers, it's definitely worthwhile dropping us a photograph of your creations. Now, pretty amazing start to the show. We have your Accoya pearls coming up. That I can't even show you a photograph, they're that new. They literally, we're waiting for them to be delivered to the actual studios. They landed yesterday, so they're literally booking everything in. Then they'll make their way over to the studio where we can photograph. So I can't even show you that as of yet. But yeah, we all know the situation with Accoya, and if you don't, then make sure you're with us because there is big news. And unfortunately, it's quite sad news in the world of Accoya pearls, which still to this day, they're the original cultured pearl, aren't they? Still to this day are considered by everybody really as one of the finest in the world. But so much more than that. They're coming up at 11 o'clock, sorry, I should have mentioned. Before that though, we have
a special guest joining us in the studio. This is from Jo, who you might remember. Actually, we had the privilege of her first show last time. Jo from Storage for Craft, and there's a wonderful story behind this as well. We have these fabulous units that can be customized effectively to your jewellery making needs. Amazing quality products. So here's one photograph. It can be used for sewing, it can be used for obviously jewellery making, any manner of craft, hence the word craft. So that is coming up, Jewellery Makers, and you can tailor it. They will literally come and set it up in your home. But I won't say any more about that because, like I said, Jo is here. She's going to be launching them, and if you have any questions for Jo, do feel free to message into the studio. Okay. So it's a big show still to come. We've got Akoya's, Storage for Craft, and more from a wonderful Debbie Kershaw. We'll see you after this.
Do you have a stunning piece of jewellery you've crafted? Share your masterpiece with us and you might just see your design featured on the Wall of Fame. Every week, the most dazzling entry will win £100 credit to their account, with £50 credit going to the runner-up. To enter, simply send your entries to studio@jewellerymaker.com by Tuesday at 12 p.m. in time for the Wednesday draw. Snap a pic, send it in, and let your brilliance light up our Wall of Fame. And who knows, your creation could be the next to sparkle and win.
Oh, wonderful Jewellery Makers. Jo is here.
Hello.
Hello, Jo. It's lovely to see you again.
Nice to see you.
We've seen each other in passing,
We
haven't
have,
we?
yes,
Because I know
yeah.
that you've been on our sister channels a few times.
Yep.
And I was lucky enough to share your first show here at Jewellery Maker. Back in May.
Seems ages. Yeah.
It does seem like ages ago. But I remember, Jo, just how enthusiastic our audience were at the first time round. And also the story behind Storage for Craft. So, firstly, because I'm very aware there will be people that are watching that maybe haven't met you previously before, would you mind sort of introducing yourself and ultimately Storage for Crafts?
Okay, yeah, I'm Jo from Storage for Crafts, and we started this journey about 20 years ago this year.
Really? Wow.
Basically because I was a messy crafter. That's the ultimate bottom line, really. I came into crafting by mistake almost.
Okay.
I went to a local fair with my mum and mother-in-law. They're huge crafters, one sewing, one bit of everything.
Yeah.
They encouraged me to buy stuff to make Christmas cards. And then before you know it, the table had gone and I'd kept buying things.
Yeah.
And it just went from there. And I dabble in a bit of everything. I do a little bit of beading. I've made a tiara for my friend's wedding about 15 years ago now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do everything.
So I think really, as a crafter, and it's something that Deb actually mentioned to me a few moments ago, she was saying the fact that as a crafter, you understand the need for obviously storage. I think we all know that. And also, I think what Jo has just said is quite familiar to us all, really, isn't it? The fact that if you are a crafter, it can get a bit messy.
It can.
And take over other parts of your home.
Very much so. And homes are getting smaller, especially new builds. So there's not many of us who have the luxury of having a specific craft room.
True.
Or even if we do, it's in the garden.
Yeah.
But we like to keep it a little bit tidy.
Yes.
And organised, because then it makes crafting easier. If you know where your findings are, if you know where all your beads are, your papers, everything else, it's in that box there.
Yeah.
You can go and pick it up. When the summer comes, you can go and sit in the garden and do it.
Lovely,
Things like that.
And I think particularly with your gemstones, gemstones, let's not forget, are very valuable commodities.
They are,
So, just to have them sort of knocking about in the bottom of a bag is not really recommended.
Not really, no.
You want to make sure that these amazing treasures that you're purchasing, a lot of them are heirlooms.
Yeah.
That you are looking after them correctly, because obviously we want these treasures to be as beautiful in years to come as they are the day that you first bought them. So Storage for Craft, 20 years, wow.
20 years, yes.
Wow, and an immediate success.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of started a little bit by luck, because my husband was making kitchen furniture, bedroom furniture, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And because he made me a few craft pieces for at home, we were doing shows.
Yeah.
We took them along and they actually became more popular than his bedroom furniture.
Right.
And then people were like, can I have it a little bit bigger?
Yeah.
And so we made different sizes of towers.
Uh-huh.
And then, of course, I start buying machines and things.
Yeah.
So it's like, I need somewhere to put those. Then I didn't have a table, so we went into making workstations.
Wow. So all the knowledge, and we should mention that these are all handmade.
Yeah.
So these are quality pieces, aren't they?
They
Top
are.
quality pieces.
Yeah, we make and design them all in Devon in our little warehouse. Yeah.
And also, if you are lucky enough to get one of these, and see if I can remember this right, Jo, they are delivered and taken to the customer's home.
Yeah, this one in particular we have included in our assembly service because it's a really nice piece of furniture and it's quite big, quite weighty, and putting it together might put some people off.
Yes.
So we will come and put it together in the room where you want it. So it doesn't matter where you have your sewing, crafting space, that's where we'll do it. In the attic, if it's big enough, it will fit. We'll take it and build it up there. If you are in the garage, we'll do it there. You know, it's where you craft, where we'll build it. Yeah.
Yeah, and only yesterday, literally I had two pieces of furniture delivered to our house, and my husband and I had to carry it up the stairs, and it's hard work.
It is hard work.
It is hard work. So yes, I should imagine, because you can see it's a solid piece. That service is invaluable.
It is, yeah.
Now, shall we have a little look all around it? Because currently it looks like a very beautiful, almost wardrobe, doesn't it?
It does,
all
yeah.
covered.
You'd have
but
no idea what's
so
in
many
there.
hidden treasures inside.
There are.
So, shall we open it up?
Yep.
Do you want me to do this side?
You do that side.
Okay. Look at this. Now, it's all on wheels. So, oh my goodness. Do you want me to open it fully?
Yeah, you can do. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
There
Look
we
at
are.
that. So when it's open, it is 74 inches.
Yeah. When people ask how big a space, I like to say it's about, allow yourself 6 foot square to have it open, just for arcs and tables and bits and pieces.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but then when you consider again what you said, not everybody has the luxury of a whole room,
No,
do they?
they
But
don't,
you can
no.
certainly have something like this in a dining room or something like that. So you need 6 foot.
I allow 6 foot square for it to be
Okay.
fully opened, although this one is slightly different in which when we put the desks down,
Yeah.
you don't actually have to have that door fully open.
Oh, really?
You can pull that one a little bit closer.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you saw everybody at home, you saw how easy that was, literally, to open it out.
Yeah, the casters move really nicely, especially on sort of laminate flooring.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know many craft rooms that have really nice thick plush carpet.
Yeah.
If you're worried about your carpet, I do recommend putting one of those chair mats down that you get in
I was gonna
offices.
say that.
It's also maybe a bit safer if you've got pins and sharp findings. You don't want to lose those in your carpet anyway.
True.
But yeah, it moves really nicely.
But there's so much more. Would you
There is
like
a lot
to?
more.
I mean, I'm first of all noticing all this, but would you like to show us around?
Okay.
Because this does so many different things.
It really does, yeah. So if we start in the centre section, we've given you 2 empty spaces at the top here. The shelves are adjustable.
Okay.
So you can move them around.
Right.
So that means you can take the boxes out and put them how you want. This is just how we've set this one up.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 empty spaces there if you want to put any big beading mats in there, any machines that sort of fit nicely.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Above you've got 2 12 by 12 boxes. So if you want to lay out any beads and chains.
So they come with it?
All the boxes and the trays come with it.
Right, okay.
So you haven't got to worry about trying to find the boxes to
60.
fit.
60 boxes and trays.
Yeah, so there's lots of spaces for everything.
Yeah.
In the top section, you've got some A4 size boxes. It's just the footprint, but they're perfect size for threads, that sort of thing. You could lay chains out in this. Test tubes, I've got a lot of my seed beads in.
And things,
They fit in there quite nicely as well.
Lovely, yes.
So you've got the shallower ones at the top, and then you've got 2 deeper ones. We've popped a few bits in there to give you an idea of height.
I mean, that's a lot of storage covered in just that section.
It is,
in that section
It's
alone.
surprising how much you can fit in the boxes as well. I keep saying I'm going to take everything out of mine and then refilm putting it all back in so you can see just how much you can fit in.
Yeah.
It's deceiving. Yeah.
I bet. But we've barely scratched the surface.
We have,
So what else?
So you've got that at the top, and then we'll do underneath before we drop the desk down.
Okay.
You've got another 2 12 by 12 boxes down here.
Yeah.
And some more A4 ones. You have got a big sort of A3 size box if you wanted it. And another space. Again, all the shelves you can take out and move around if you want to.
No, we do a lot of a lot of cross-channel products, things like your X tools and things like that you could put in there. So more than enough room.
More than enough
but
space.
This is exciting. So look at this.
And then you've got desk number 1.
Desk number 1.
Desk number 1, yeah. And this is a nice size desk as well. Comfortable height to sit at.
Yeah.
And the hinges are rebated in, so you're not going to get them standing proud and interfering with anything. We have put a little hole at the back here, so you can bring an extension lead through.
Oh, amazing.
So if you want to plug in your solder or anything like that, you can have it all set up ready to go.
Wow.
That's all there. We've got a couple of hooks on the side, so the tools you use the most you can hang up. You've got 3 either side of the desk. So that's your centre station
and
there,
more
really.
storage under here as well.
Yeah, you've got all the trays. I tend to put stuff I use the most in the trays.
Because they're easily accessible.
It's easily accessible, yeah. So you've got some little square ones on there, some slightly deeper rectangular ones on there. So yeah, you can have a real organising session.
Oh my goodness me, it's amazing. And that is a really good space.
It is.
You know?
And from sitting, you can reach everything as well.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a nice, comfortable work area. And then the last thing we can do, where are we, is, there we go.
Love that.
We have 2 integrated lights in this. So you've got the one directly above you and one in under here.
So there's one up here.
Yep.
And then down there. So, I mean, if you are in a room maybe where, I don't know, people are watching TV and they wanted to turn the lights out, you can still be crafting.
You can. It doesn't bleed into the room. It's a nice LED white light.
Yeah.
So it's not going to distort colours. It's not got that orange hue to it or anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't get hot either.
Yes.
And you can sit here, craft away happily and not disturb anyone.
Love that. But again, we have barely scratched the surface. Look how beautiful that is, that setup.
Nice. It's gorgeous,
I mean,
isn't
I
it?
think this is probably the stuff of all of our jewellery makers' dreams
Yeah,
right
I think
now.
so, yeah.
But there's still so much more, so many more features still
There
to
are.
bring you.
Yeah.
Because you said this is the first desk.
This is desk number 1.
Right.
Yes. So in this section, door section here, underneath we've got a few sort of shoe size boxes.
Yeah.
Just to gauge
at all
size
those.
of them. So you've got 8 of those under there.
Wow.
And then behind this panel, which is your second desk, so you've got like an L-shape configuration going on.
Yeah.
You've got even more storage. Again,
Wow.
the shelves you can take out if you want to and put other things in here. You could take a couple of shelves out and then stand your books in this side. You've got a selection of trays at the top.
Perfect.
So these would be good for tools
They're
and
nice
bits and
strand
pieces.
size boxes,
They
aren't
are perfect. A4 boxes, and then these are CD size if you're trying to gauge sizes of what they are. Yeah.
Yeah, so you get lots in those. And then there's that area at the bottom, which I assume you can put something into.
You can fit in there. Yeah.
Wow.
The X tool would probably fit in there, looking at the height of it, that sort of thing, for storage. Yeah.
So how useful is that? I mean, a lot of the time, again, our viewers will have multiple projects underway at any one time. So
Yeah.
you could either have them in boxes, like each project, or you
could.
can have them in different workstations.
Very easy. I mean, what I tend to do is I've got a couple of beading projects on the go. I've put my beading mat in the bottom.
Yeah.
Then I've put the beads I'm using.
Yeah.
And then if I have got tools that will fit with it, that I'm not going to use anything else, they all go in the one box.
Yeah.
So then if I've got 5 minutes or whatever and I want to go and sit in the lounge and see what the kids are up to, I can take that box with me and I can craft in with that on my lap.
Amazing. So it again becomes another little workstation.
It does, yeah.
But there's more, Jo, isn't
There
there?
is more, yes.
There's so much more. Would you like me to swap sides with you? We can
well,
swap sides.
Yeah.
No, go on. I'll let you show everybody at home. Little swap-a-roo.
There we are.
There you go.
So this side is something completely different to our previous Night's Haze that we did last time.
Because this is a new feature, isn't it?
This is a new feature, yeah. This is
Okay.
where I go a bit geeky because this is what I really wanted in.
Yeah.
Kevin has designed it with the trays in,
Yeah.
and inside instead of
so
having
much
the
room.
lids. Yeah. So these are A4 size at the top. You've got a few of the deeper ones, a couple of shallow ones. Then you've got some squarer ones at the bottom, which we haven't actually put this in any other unit. These are only available in this unit at the moment. Some more of the longer trays. And then the bit that I geek over is a little
Look at
pull-out
that.
section. So you've got lots of little shelves.
We need to somehow.
Hang on, if I show
we
you
pivot
this,
it?
if I put this round here,
Perfect.
so you could have the door open and it still slides over the desk, but you can then see what you've got inside. You've got shelves, which are adjustable. We've just set them out in this configuration. So if you wanted to put some taller pieces in there, you can. But it's accessible from both sides.
Yeah, amazing.
So it means you can access all the little bits.
So you
easily.
can still have it sort of as you've got it now. You can have it so it's going to fold it in.
Yeah.
A little bit more enclosed. If you
can.
wanted it even easier access as well.
Yeah. So if you always want to access,
Can we pull
bits
that
on
out
here.
again just
Yep.
to show that once more? Look at
There
that.
we go. So you can access all your tools on here. You can access sprays, all that sort of stuff. Your glues, they can all hang on there nicely.
Believable, and that's a new feature.
That's a new one. Yeah.
To this model. And one thing I will say as well, Jo, is just how, you know, when we spoke about the quality of these, they literally flow. You know, sometimes when you open certain pieces of furniture, it's a little bit clunky and just a little bit heavy, whereas these are very fluid. And you can see the quality of it.
Yeah, we've made it so they are easy to move and to move the boxes in and out in bits and pieces, because we have to take into account crafters aren't all, you know, they can have disabilities sometimes. We've found when we're talking to them, so they like to be able to get a wheelchair up to the table.
Point, yes.
So we've left access under the tables.
Yeah.
We've put stuff so it's not too high if you've got to reach for it.
Yeah.
The clips on the boxes, if you do struggle with your hands, there's no tight screws and little bits to undo. They're nice and soft closing.
Everything, literally every fine detail has been thought out.
Yeah.
You know, and I love that. You know, even down to the sort of the tone of the light. You know, so it's not too bright, which is really important, I think, when we're actually creating. Because obviously your eyesight, your visibility is important.
And if you're trying to colour match things as well, the last thing you want is an orange or a yellow hue over it.
Yeah.
Because I've been caught out before. I thought I've matched it really nicely, and then when I've walked in today, like, oh no, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
So to have a nice white light is really important. Yeah.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. Look, I mean, you just get so much storage, and it, like you said, it's beautifully thought out. Now, if you're looking at this thinking, oh, okay, I love this. What kind of sort of colours do you actually do? There's again, this is new, isn't it? This one that we're looking at.
Yeah, there's two new colours now. So this is the Devon Oak.
Yes.
Which has more of a grain feel to it, and I love the knots that are in it as well.
Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah.
It actually looks like wood.
Yes.
So you have it as this as an option, or we've got the vanilla still.
Okay.
Or a cashmere, which is like a light soft grey.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So you can actually then sort of customise it to the
your
cashmere.
decor. Yeah.
If you wanted to see, is this one. Is this, so yeah, it is a very soft grey, isn't it?
It is, and what I've actually found with it, it does change colour slightly depending on what's around it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I've noticed at home. So with the darker furniture, it looks lighter, and
Yeah.
with lighter furniture, it looks darker.
It's a lovely colour.
Yeah.
It's a really nice colour.
It's a nice
And
gentle
something
colour.
that I think will match every decor.
I think so, yeah.
And then the vanilla, is that the one that's next
No,
to
it's
this
the
one.
taller one, yeah.
This one here, so I can turn, look how easy I'm turning these, which are big pieces, aren't they?
They are, yes, yeah.
So, and you can see that's the vanilla, so it's nice and bright, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And it lends itself to any decor, so whether you're contemporary or traditional,
Yeah.
I think there is a colour match for you.
Yeah, perfect. Now, if you do have any questions for Jo, do text in, because we are live, obviously, if you're watching in the morning. Do text in. Now, it comes with assembly, so that's not something I want you to worry about. However, there is geographical limitations to that, obviously,
yeah,
which is
unfortunately.
understandable. Obviously,
Yep.
they're quite big items, aren't they?
Yeah.
So you can still buy it outside of these areas, but it will have to be self-assembly.
Yes. So if you're living in Northern Ireland, that line in Scotland is Edinburgh and Glasgow. So if you live above that, we can get it to you, but you'll have to put it together yourself. I do know people in those areas that have put our furniture together for us before local contractors.
can recommend.
So I can recommend people who can come and put it together for you.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So you can see there, you will deliver to those locations, obviously, but you just need to get in touch with you, Jo.
Yeah.
And you can, if you want assembly, then you can point people in. You can
In
point
that
them
way.
in the right direction.
Yes, and if you are sort of in Belfast and that, these will arrive on a pallet. So
Right.
they will bring it to your as close as they can to the door for you.
Wow, amazing. So, but if we are in any of the other locations, you'll literally deliver it and set it up in the room of choice.
We'll come up in our van and then we'll put it together. Doesn't matter what room you're in, we'll put it together, and then we bring all the rubbish away as well. So you haven't got to get rid of that.
Oh, that's invaluable. That is.
It is.
Because currently I'm cardboard central in my house.
We reuse it as many times as we can, all the cardboard.
Oh, fantastic.
And everything. So
fantastic. Okay, so all of that we're going to show that should be price, because this does include assembly. There is about a 12-week lead time, and the reason for that is because that they are made to order. So again, I think that's really, it's a positive, because you're actually getting that quality. These aren't sort of your cheap flat pack, are they?
No, we haven't already made them and they're on the shelf.
Yeah.
We will make them once we know how many of each colour to make.
Yes, absolutely. So today though, you can choose your colour. We've got Devon Oak, Vanilla and the Cashmere, which we've shown you. We're going to do a minute clock to the price, because it's a brand new unit, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
And we're going to do a launch price, Jewellery Makers. Now, whilst that clock is ticking, I've got Liam in my ear. The depth is 33 inches or 84 centimetres. When it's all closed, it's 37 inches or 95 centimetres. Then with the width when it's fully open, 74 inches and 188 centimetres. The height is 74.5 inches, but I think, you know, I don't know many, unless you live in sort of a very small cottage, it's going to go through most premises, isn't it?
It should do, yes.
Yeah, it should do, because like you said, it's not so tall that you can't reach on top.
No.
Now we're going to do a special launch price, Jewellery Makers. It's a massive saving, and it is also on 5-way split pay as well, which is 0% interest. Now it is considered, but then that's what you get with quality, isn't it? It's, you know, it's something that is going to last you a lifetime.
It is, yeah.
Wow, sorry, I've just heard the saving. That's amazing. Wow, 2,700, and what's that, £95? An amazing saving. £1,000 in your back pocket.
Yep.
On a brand new piece. So normally it's the opposite, isn't it? Normally when something's brand new and it's been designed, it's a higher premium.
Yeah.
But it's actually the opposite today. Amazing. That includes all of your assembly within those geographical locations. If you do, Jewellery Makers, have any questions for Jo, text in. Look at the split pay, £559 on your split pay. Wow. And you know, a lot of our audience, Jo, actually have a business. They're a very established business as well.
Yeah.
This is investing in your business, isn't it?
It is. It really is, because it will also look after everything as well. Because as you said earlier, jewelries, beads, they are expensive. The last thing you want to is go to it for a project in mind and find it's chipped. You've lost it, damaged in some way, your chains are all mangled, which is my bane.
Yes.
I hate spending time trying to untangle them.
Yeah.
But if they're all in here, they're ready to go. You can just open it up and go.
I think that's the first thing that I think of, Jo, is actually, okay, you know, they are nature's treasures, so we do need to look after them responsibly, effectively, and I think this does exactly that. Wow. Any questions? There are lots of you there. Any questions, text in. If you want to see certain features within it, check out your baskets on this. It is very popular. We will be showing you all the others. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll close this up and then bring you some of the other items. We can very easily go back to it, can't we?
We can, yeah.
Not a problem. So again, this is, imagine you've been crafting happily, like, oh, I'm ready for bed now. I'm ready for bed.
Time to close.
So turn the light off. Here we go. Lift up.
Yep.
See if I can push down.
No, you've got 2 buttons on the end of the
right,
hinges.
Oh yeah,
And
literally.
then just collapse.
And then you've got bolts here.
The bolts there, they will only go so far in, and then just slide
across.
Yep.
Nice and secure. Gorgeous. 2 buttons there. Bolts in. Okay, I'm done for the day now. I'm not going to do any more jewellery making. I'm going to take myself up to bed. So I'm just going to close it all up.
There we go. Done.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Loving that. Shall we do the next one? Because you could really customise space.
You
couldn't
can really customise space, yeah.
If you haven't got, for example, that much room, but storage is an issue for you,
Yep.
then this would be a fantastic option, wouldn't it? Both of these
It
two
would,
pieces.
yeah. The storage towers are great, and this
Yeah.
one in particular is such a small footprint.
Yeah.
It will fit anywhere. It's just over an A4 piece of paper, so if
Oh,
you've got
really?
space for that on the floor, then that's where this is going to fit.
And again, it's on wheels.
It's on wheels. It will actually also fit underneath a standard desk as well,
Right.
if you wanted it to.
Yeah.
And it's perfect height.
Do you know?
next to
I
your
know that.
desk.
I know that. Guest designer Mark's got a few of these,
He has, yeah. I think it's something similar to that one. Might be the slightly shorter one. to
which
that.
I always admire how organised he is.
Yeah.
So it doesn't come as any surprise that it's
Yeah.
storage for crafts. So this, Liam was just saying in my ear, is the #1 seller on Sewing Street and Hobby Maker.
Yeah. These are really popular. Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure. Like I said, because you might, if you haven't got the space, say for the big desk,
Yeah, one of these.
then
yeah.
you can go for the smaller pieces, which we are bringing you as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to talk us through this? It comes in 3 different colours again.
It does. It comes with the coordinating colours to the Night's Haze. And in this, you've got 4 boxes. So you've got 1 of the shallower ones and then 3 of the deeper ones. But in the deeper ones,
Yeah.
we've got 1 of them filled with divider trays.
Yeah.
So you've got 3 in here. And what I love about these divider trays, as opposed to some of the others that are out there, is you can change
You
the
can
sizes,
swap them around. Yeah, perfect.
which is really good. So
Customise your...
yeah, you get 3. You will fit 3 in the deeper one, or you can fit 1 in the shallower one.
Okay.
And you can always put your bead mat
And
on top.
they sit on top, so you've still got the space
Yeah,
underneath.
they sit on top. What I have done with some of mine with beads, my glass beads in, I have actually put a piece of felt in between them,
Oh, yeah.
just to stop anything sort
That's
of
a nice
moving
idea.
about or damaging on the bottom.
Or migrating, I
Yeah.
suppose. Yeah.
So the last thing you want to do is try and fish beads out when they've moved
No,
around.
absolutely.
It's too time consuming.
And then just basically they all slot back in.
They all slot back in, yeah. But you can take out boxes, take that into another room of the house, use it for something else. You can take the shelf out and put something bigger in there if you
Oh,
wanted to.
okay.
I mean, the shelves are, we've got little knockouts on them
Yeah.
where the pegs fit, and then that just locks in place. So that's not going to go anywhere. And you can just slide your box in and out.
Lovely. Now again, these are all made to order.
Yep, these
All
are made to order, yes.
So in lead time.
Lead time on this, we're going to start shipping these week beginning the 24th of March.
Okay, so not long.
So it's about 5-6 weeks.
5-6
isn't it?
weeks, yeah.
Six-
Okay, so
yeah.
not too long at all.
Not too long. No, these aren't assembled.
Uh-huh.
There's no. You can have assembly if you want to, which
Yeah.
you can get through us afterwards.
Yeah.
But these are really easy to put together.
Okay.
One person can do this.
Can
one.
do these.
Yeah.
Right, okay, fantastic. So again, they come in the colours, the
They
3
do,
colours.
yes.
You can have the vanilla, the Devon oak, and also the cashmere.
Mm-hmm.
They do come again on the wheels, so
They
you can move it around.
Yeah.
And I think if you've got hardware floors, you can see on this photograph, you can
Mm.
actually move it through rooms, couldn't you?
Yeah, quite easily. Yeah. So
Wow,
could be in the dining room
148.
after. Yeah, and this is a nice way to start. If you haven't got any of our pieces before, this is probably one of the cheapest
Introduction.
pieces.
Yeah.
You can see the quality of it. You can see how easy they are to build and how much stuff you can fit in these boxes as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, it gives you an idea. If you can get that much in this,
Yeah,
then you
imagine
can
what you
actually
can get in the other
imagine what you
pieces.
can get in here.
Yeah,
So the height on this,
so it's about 70 centimetres high,
yeah,
32 wide,
okay.
and now you're testing me, 42.
Depth is 42. There you go. So yeah, I think the best description is think of an A4.
A4 piece of paper
piece of
on the
paper.
floor, allow yourself sort of an inch around it, and that's where this is going to fit.
Wow.
Because everyone's got vertical storage.
Yeah.
We're missing sort of horizontal storage. So
Yeah.
this would fit behind the door, that little dumping ground that we
Yeah.
all tend to have
Yeah.
next to your chair in the lounge. So you can keep the
Nice.
projects you're working on
with you in the lounge, so you can sit and do them there if you wanted to.
And if need be, if you wanted to put it away at the at the end, you could very easily do that because it's on those wheels once
quite
again.
easily, yeah.
£148. It's also on your 3-way split pay, Jewellery Makers, so you can get hold of it. That is 0% interest as well. And it will arrive round about the end of March, you're saying. Obviously, choose your colour if you are thinking about sort of customising it alongside the larger unit. Beautiful. They'll all match. But at the same time, if you wanted to mix them, I think they'd look lovely too.
They do. I mean, I've got pretty much all these colours in my craft room because my craft room is also the showroom. Yeah. So they are all there represented.
Gosh,
and
you
they do
have
look
to
really
be tidy
nice.
then.
In theory. But I am a crafter, so there's not much space. Unless I know there's someone coming to have a look, then I do have to have a bit of a tidy up. But normally it looks used.
Yeah, well, that's what we like, isn't it? Yeah. At £148, Jewellery Makers, and again, look how easily that's moved. Again, you can really feel the quality. You really can, even down to sort of the finish on them as well.
Yeah, well, they're made out of melamine face chipboard, so it's the same as your kitchens and bathrooms.
Oh, okay, that's why then.
Yeah, but this is a little bit thicker. This is 18 mil thick.
Wow.
Standard kitchens, bathrooms tend to be about 15 mil.
Really?
Yeah. So because they're in those rooms get hot. They get moisture, fluctuations in temperature. Yeah. These are going to be just as good in the conservatory for that reason. You can spill things on them, they'll be fine. You can clean them with the same cleaners you use in those
as you would do in your
as well.
kitchen.
Yeah, not a problem.
Okay, now we are going to swap this one out. That one's still available, Jewellery Makers. Then we're going to bring the big one in. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is the biggest tower that we do.
I love it. I love that. I mean, there's something very just satisfying at looking at this, isn't it? There's something really satisfying.
You can organise to your heart's content with
You
this
really
one.
can. And I bet you a lot of our audience say, oh, I could easily get my stash into that.
Yeah, very much so. So if you've got a desk that you're comfortable with, you like the idea of the night's haze, but you love your desk, you've got your lighting as you want it, you need the storage, then perhaps think of something like this.
Yeah, perfect. Because you could literally sort of customise it. You could have your gemstones, you could have findings, you could have all sorts of, you've got some of the deeper boxes as well for your tools.
Yeah, you've got 3 sizes of boxes in this one. So you've got 15 of the shallower A4s. Yeah. You've got 18 of the deeper sort of middle size ones, and then you've got 3 of the really deep ones at the bottom. Yeah. Which you can also hang hanging files in if you wanted to. So if you want to put patterns, instructions, that sort of thing in there, tidy up.
And also a lot of crafters as a whole, as like yourself, Jo, will do different hobbies. Yeah. So you might have, say, one half for one project, one hobby, and another half for the other.
Exactly that. Or you can share the space if you wanted to with others in the house. Maybe you do one genre of crafting and your kids do something else, the other half does something else. You could potentially have a column each.
Yeah, perfect. So you said this is the biggest one that we actually do?
Yeah, this is the biggest storage tower that we do. Yeah. So it's the same height as the Night's Haze.
And whilst, you know, I'm 5'6", so I'm not particularly tall, I would say, but, you know, very easily accessible.
They are, yeah. And what I have done at home is I keep my big cutting mats that I don't use all the time, my A0 one, on the top. Yeah. So it stays nice and flat. Yeah. Because I had a horrible habit of just standing it up and then it curls and everything else. And it takes ages to use.
I did notice the back as well, because if you wanted to have the back visible, maybe as like a room divider, this would work, wouldn't it?
It would, because we use the same material throughout. Yeah. We don't have that hardboard piece that you get on some flat pack furniture where you have to spend hours tacking it in. Yeah. It's the same material all the way around.
So would you like me to spin that round? So which way should we go? Yeah, so if you did want to have the back on view,
there we go,
as a room divider, again, look how lovely that is.
Yeah.
So you can actually separate maybe the space between, I don't know, a lounge and a living room, whichever.
You could do, or if your craft room is also a home office, you could put this down the middle. Yeah. I mean, I've had photos sent to me from customers where they've put notice boards on it.
It's a good
one
idea.
Side.
Inspiration boards and
this
things
is
like
it,
that.
exactly. I actually have hooks on the side of mine for my yardsticks and my quilting rulers, so I don't lose those.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. We'll pivot it back, but just so you know, the back is as beautiful. Okay, again, do we have this 3 colours?
We do, so it comes in all 3 of the coordinating colours. Yeah. And the height on this one is, it's 190 tall. It's the same depth, so it's 42 deep, but it's 86 wide.
86 wide, so you can check if you've got the space for that. Comes on the wheels again. What's the lead time on these then, Jo?
So if you go for our sort of doorstep delivery, you're looking at week commencing the 24th from then onwards.
Of March.
Of March.
Yeah.
If you want us to put it together, it'll be a little bit longer. The assembly takes longer, purely because everywhere's a long way from Devon.
Yeah.
And we bring it ourselves. So we like to do sort of delivery routes. We put postcodes together.
But
go around
with
the country.
that, the time that you're waiting, you know that it's going to arrive.
Yeah.
As perfect as you're seeing it on TV
Exactly,
screens.
yeah.
Sometimes delivery companies, I'm not going to name any names, but you know, they're not going to be as caring of it as you would be.
No, this is it. I mean, they are big, weighty panels when you're trying to moving them into your home. And I think also the lead time does give you the chance to decorate your craft room.
True.
If you've got builders coming in.
Yeah.
And because it's not already made and on the shelf, we can delay. So if you think, yes, I really want that piece, but I'm going on holiday, I've got a conservatory being built, the decorators are coming in.
That's a good point. You can always book it.
We can delay
advance.
it.
Yeah.
When we launched on HobbyMaker last year, someone actually bought the Night's Haze and then we delivered it just before Christmas. So we had it on hold for a year for her while she had her house built. Yeah. So we can do that quite easily because it's not made yet.
It hasn't been made yet. So that's absolutely perfect. Now, we're at £949. Again, just think how much you can actually create, or rather, you can store within these units. So 160, what's that? So is that, how many of these trays do you get?
That's a different...
That's the height?
Oh, that's the 160 is this high.
Is that high?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So this is a different unit to what.
So, okay. Right, so that's to this one?
Yeah, so
right,
that one is, that one has 36 boxes in it.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So we're at £949, but it's not where we're closing. Amazing, absolutely amazing. Wow. Wow. Again, like for something that you know is built to last and designed by a crafter who knows the needs of other crafters as well. Unbelievable. So all the storage and all the space, I mean, obviously you're going to be looking at this thinking, I'm going to use it this way, I'm going to use it in that way. You can actually modify it to your needs. I love the fact that you've just said, and I actually forgot that, Jo, from our first show together, that you can say, okay, well, I've got to decorate the room first. Yeah. If I'm going to be putting these amazing pieces in, I'm going to have to decorate the room first. And you can actually delay it until that's suitable for you.
Yeah, the last thing you want is this to arrive and then have builders try and move around it. I mean, even if you had it delivered flat pack and you're going to build it, it still comes from us. This is still 8 boxes. Yeah. So you've still got to find space to put it. Absolutely. So you might as well just let us deliver it when the room's ready. Yeah. And then you know it's going to arrive safe. And
it's going to be perfect. It's going to be perfect. So we're going to do which one? Sorry. Oh, this one next. Yeah. So if I scooch this one over, I love how, look how easy that is. Very simple. That's a big piece of furniture there. It is, yeah. Oh, again, this is lovely. I think this is going to be a really popular size for people as well.
It is. This is a nice sort of work height as well on this one. It's just a metre high, but you've got all this fabulous storage within it.
Yeah, look at that. We've got a message in from Suja in Stockton-on-Tees. Hello, Suja. Bought the deluxe unit last May and had to delay the delivery. Had no difficulty to suit my delivery, and it fitted.
Oh, fabulous. Thank you.
So there you go. It will literally be delivered when suits you. So thank you for that, Suja. And I bet you that investment, again, is something that you do not regret.
No. This is it, because we spend so much money on our crafting bits and pieces. The last thing you want to do is go to use it and find it damaged, broken, someone else has used it. Yeah. Whereas if it's in a box, in a cupboard, it's where you leave it.
I also think these would be great for offices.
Perfect for it.
You know? Yeah. Yeah, perfect for offices. So whether you know, my husband works from home, for example, and it gets very full, his office. So it'd be nice to be able to organise it that way. Perfect. Again, you've got the choice of the colours. So vanilla, cashmere, and also the Devon oak. So you can choose your favourite. They are beautiful. And again, so much space.
There is a lot of storage space in this one, and like the taller one, you've got the 3 sizes of boxes.
Okay.
So you've got the deeper ones at the bottom, a few of the sort of middle-sized ones, and then 3 of the shallow ones at the top.
Love those.
Or A4 footprint. Yeah.
Now, again, no surprise, this is proving to be very popular. And is this the end of March as well?
Yes, that's
Right.
when we'll start delivering from.
Start delivering. So it gives you enough time, jewellery makers, to be able to do what you need to, whether it be sort of prepare actually sort of remove furniture, move it around, because sometimes we do, don't we?
We do, yeah, we like to move
We've
things
had
around.
somewhat of a move around in our house, and
Yeah.
it's it takes
It's the
time.
time of year as well, I think.
Yeah, it takes time though.
It
doesn't
really
it?
does, yeah.
Masses of time and organisation as well. I like that. Chris has just said, interestingly, they'd look good for things like your vinyl, if you collect vinyls and
They
things like
do.
that.
They do fit really well because I have my vinyl collection.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, Kevin thinks I'm a bit of a hoarder. There's not much I haven't collected or
Yeah, but it's
bought over time.
organised though, isn't it?
It is organised.
It's all
yeah.
organised,
yeah.
and you know where they all are
I
because
do.
you've got
Yeah,
the storage
I do.
units.
Yeah.
So here we are at £689. Oh, I like that. So Chris was just saying, and you can choose whether to put the wheels on or not.
You can, yeah. So if it's not going to move, you
Yeah.
don't necessarily need to put the casters on. Or if you've got built-in cupboards in your room, perhaps it's going in a spare bedroom and they've got built-in wardrobes, take the casters off. This can sit in the bottom of the wardrobe.
That's
Or if you're just moving it around, just pop the casters on.
That's a genius idea, actually putting it within a cupboard.
Yeah. Or under the stairs.
Yeah, I was literally read
Would
my
fit
thoughts
quite nicely.
there.
Yeah. So then you could put all the bits and pieces that usually is just chucked under the stairs into here.
Utility rooms and
Yeah.
things like that.
Yeah.
Wow, we're at £689, but jewellery makers, that actually is not where we're closing. Not where we're closing. You've got your 0% interest once again. Again, beautiful. You really do see the quality of these, Jo. We're going even lower. You've got your 0% interest split payment as well. If you do have any questions for Jo, you've got about 15 minutes to text in. £549. I mean, amazing for the quality of the furniture as well.
Yeah. It's really good. And you're going to be able to save money as well, I think, when you buy our furniture, because you're not losing things, you're not damaging things. You're not thinking, where have I put that? I'm going to have to rebuy it. You know exactly where it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And the guys know this. I literally had 2 chest of drawers delivered, bedroom furniture, yesterday. And I have to say it, I hope my husband's not watching. It's not. You can tell the quality of this. And ours was still, still fairly expensive, but this feels like really good quality.
It is, and it lasts. I mean, my mum, bless her, she's always had our prototypes.
Yeah.
And all mismatched in her sewing room. And then a couple of years ago, for her birthday, we took it all away and gave her all matching.
Yeah.
All same colour, upgraded the units and bits. And then those pieces, some of those were 18 years old.
Wow.
Now my nephews have got them. I've brought some back to ours and
Wow.
put them, the kids have got them in their rooms to fill with their bits and pieces. So they last a long time.
Yeah, it's not, I think, yes, I know it is specifically made for crafts, but I think it could be used in many aspects of our lives.
Can go anywhere, yeah.
£137.25 on your 0% interest split payment, jewellery makers, to get these. And again, if you've placed an order and you've got any questions, or you need to reach out to you, Jo, is that easy to do so?
Yeah, if you drop us an email, is the best way to do it. Because we're normally all in the warehouse. We don't hear the phone ring, to be honest. So if you drop us an email, or on our website there's a chat option that will come through, and then we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
Fantastic.
But once you place your order, you will get an email from us. So probably, where are we now? It's Wednesday, isn't it? Probably looking at sort of early next week.
Yeah.
By the time we've got all the orders through,
Yeah.
which will be a thank you for your order. These are the next steps. And if you want to upgrade to assembly, you can do it by clicking here.
Yeah.
And then you've got options. Yeah.
Wow. So again, you can reach out. You can reach out.
Yeah.
Would you like to see all the way around? And again, how easy it is to do. Look at that. No horrible plywood at the back.
No plywood. You're not going to spend hours tacking in all those horrible things.
They
It's
do
nice and
look
solid.
dreadful, don't they, when they have the plywood?
They
you wouldn't
do.
want that visible.
No, that's the one thing we decided on pretty much from the start, that we
From the
didn't want
get-go.
that, because once you put a box in,
Yeah.
you don't want the back popping off.
And they can pop off, don't they?
They can
do-
pop off,
yeah.
they can twist,
Yeah.
and then your shelves don't hold, and
Yeah.
it just ends up a bit of a mess.
Yeah.
And crafting, any type of crafting, isn't a 5-minute hobby. Once
No.
you start,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah,
So your
absolutely.
furniture's got to last as long as you want it.
Absolutely. Well, Carol in Devon, hello Carol, saying when I moved my storage for crafts cupboard, had to be dismantled, and they're still going strong many years later.
Oh, thank you, Carol. That's nice to hear.
There you go. So you've got customers who are literally watching right now, literally saying the quality is absolutely amazing. So again, look how simple that is. Just manoeuvre it round. Sorry. Oh, there you go. Oh, they're beautiful.
Yeah.
They are absolutely beautiful. Now, we're going to go back to the large, what did you call it? What's this?
It's the Knight's Haze.
The Knight's Haze.
Yeah. They're all named after little villages or National Trust places around us in Devon.
Oh, very nice. Okay, so we'll put that one over there. And then these are amazing. And again, so beautiful. Just everything, the alignment, the hinges are really beautiful.
Yeah, we spend a lot of time, well, I say we, Kevin spends a lot of time looking at hardware and trying to find nice looking ones.
Yeah.
They're also practical and easy to use.
So here it is, literally just open it up like so. Like Narnia, says Chris.
It is, yeah. I call mine my crafty TARDIS.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
And again, you know, you can use it in different ways.
You can.
So if anyone's just tuned in, shall we show the magic?
Yes.
Shall we show, obviously you've got so much storage, but let's show the central look all that storage down there as well, that you can put more things.
So you've got 60 boxes and trays in here, which
60.
all come included.
Yeah.
So you haven't got to go worrying about what box is going to fit in what little cubby or anything like that.
It's covered, yeah.
It's all sorted. The shelves are all adjustable, so you can take them out and put bigger pieces in there if you wanted to. But at the top here, you've got two 12 by 12 boxes.
Yeah.
And then you've got a selection of A4 boxes.
Yeah.
Which are great for organising bits and pieces in.
Yeah.
Underneath, you've got, again, a selection of your A4 and a 12 by 12. You've also got an A3 box under there as well, so something slightly larger, should you need it.
Yeah.
And then
look at this. If you don't know where this went, because it is a new design, it didn't close at 3,795. Got a special introductory deal for you. £1,000 basically back into your pocket. We've got a question for you, Jo, and this is from Sarah in Norfolk. Might have missed this, but which is the cashmere colour, please? Is that new?
That is new, Sarah. So we launched that here early, just before.
Shall I go get it?
Yeah, just before Christmas.
Yeah.
So it was the little unit that we had on earlier. It's probably the best one to show you.
Yeah.
So it's a nice cool grey.
Yeah, it
is. It's the easiest way to describe it, I think.
A dove grey.
It is, yeah.
Very soft. Very pretty, that one. So that's the cashmere.
That's the cashmere.
This one is the...
This is Devon Oak.
Yeah.
And then there is the vanilla,
which we were just looking at.
Yeah.
So hopefully you've got all the different colours. But again, so there you go. Thank you for your question, Sarah. Hopefully that answers that for you. Any other questions, do text in. But there's still more, isn't there?
There is still more, yes. So if we do this side, you've got a selection of trays. These are all A4 in size. So if you're trying to think, you can get your A4 paper in there.
Yeah, our designers give, with every project, they actually do printout, so it'd be nice to be able to keep all of those.
So you can store those quite nicely. Then underneath you've got buckets, if you like, is the easiest way to describe these trays, really. Nice deep
sizes,
cube ones. And then you've got a few of the shallower ones for tools, pencils, they'd be perfect.
Amazing. But the new edition.
Then you've got the new edition, which is like the pull-out larder cupboard type thing.
It is like a larder cupboard.
It is. So if I pull it round so you can see it, it slots over the desk.
Oh, that's perfect.
And then you can access all the pieces in here. So if you've got glues you use the most, you could keep your soldering iron on there if you wanted to. You've got space for tools and all that. And when you're not using it, you
slide
can
it away.
Slide it away.
And away you go. If we open that back out again, because there's still so much more, isn't there?
There is, yeah.
So which bit would you do first?
So if you unhook it, undo the bolts at the top.
Yeah, like
and
so.
Then, and then as you pull the desk down, pull open the leg. And it locks in.
Yeah.
There we go.
Drop it down. And look at that, you've got another desk. There might be two of you that are creative.
You can quite comfortably sit 2 people at this if you wanted to.
You can have one person here and one person there, and you're still together as well. We've got a question coming through from Jacqueline in Essex. Hi, Sarah. Can I have all the measurements for the TARDIS, please? I love that. Yes. Yep. So have you got a pen? Have you got a pen, Jacqueline? And we'll let Sarah, you reel off the measurements because Joe read off the measurements. So have you got a pen, Jacqueline? Right.
Right, so the easiest way to do it, rather than open, close with one door open, one desk down, that sort of thing, when it's closed, allow 3 foot square. When it's open, 6 foot square.
6 foot square.
Yeah.
So
that allows for the table, this table
down.
to come down, which is the largest piece.
Okay.
So if you've got that much space from the wall, that's where it will fit.
Yeah.
So, and it's 190.
So 190 high. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once open, it's
allow for 6 foot because you need the arc.
6 foot in fully open.
Yeah.
And then in terms of depth,
6 foot again because you've got the desk.
6 foot again because of the actual desk.
Yeah.
So basically that's the 6 foot square that you're talking about.
I could tell you what it is from the end there to here.
Yeah.
But if you push that against the wall in that space, you then won't be able to shut the doors because it becomes larger as you pull the door around.
Unless, of course, you want it constantly open.
Unless you want it constantly open, yeah.
Because it is a beautiful thing.
It is.
So you could absolutely have it open if you wanted it
and then just close it when you've got guests coming and using the spare room, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Or
yeah,
something
really
like that,
point. I as well, like I said, my husband works from home and currently he is in the spare room.
Yep.
He's being moved out. Eventually, but at the moment, and when we do have guests, you've just raised a really good point. When we do have guests, unfortunately, they've got to look at his work mess.
Yeah.
So something like this would be great.
You
for
can
a home
close it
office.
all up and pop it away.
Yeah, because you can fit a computer in there.
You can fit a computer in there. You can take these out if you wanted to.
Yeah.
So maybe you do jewellery making as well as sewing.
Yeah.
You can fit a sewing machine in there.
Oh wow.
As well,
so lots of space.
You can move it how you want.
If you do have any questions, you still have time, but only just. So we've got the last 5 minutes with Joe here. So if you've got any questions, please do message in. Hopefully, Jacqueline, that answers your question there as well. So I imagine Jacqueline now with a little tape measure, getting out there, making sure she's got enough space. And again, you're very you'll communicate with them. So if there's anything else, if there's anything that you want us to show you right now. Is there any feature you want to ask about in particular? Then do message in. So message coming through from Anne in West Midlands. Are the measurements in inches or centimetres?
On our website, they're on both.
Okay, so go to the website, which is
storageforcrafts.com. There's inches and centimetres.
Right, okay.
Whichever is easiest for you.
Yeah. So there you go. You can easily figure that one out. You can choose your colour as well. And again, within the geographical areas, you can get it delivered and set up. Yeah,
so if you're looking for the delivery, we deliver it ourselves as far north as Glasgow and Edinburgh, and we don't bring the van across water. Okay. If you live across water, we can deliver it to you, but we can't assemble this one.
Right, fair enough. So I think the key thing here is to speak to you, really.
Yeah, if you're unsure, drop us a message.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a list of postcodes there that if that's one of yours, that's where we can't assemble it.
Yeah.
So that's at hand. But if you're unsure, just drop us a message.
And I guess that's because of the scale.
That's
it is
the
scale, obviously.
Yeah,
it's not as simple as delivering a strand.
No, unfortunately not, no.
It's a large piece of furniture and it's a beautiful piece of furniture as well. And then obviously you mentioned earlier on, you can even fit things like smaller units on top.
You can, yeah. So if you've got one of these previously, it slots in underneath the desk.
That.
Or if you've got a traditional pedestal desk at home, that will fit near it. I have one of those next to my Knight's Haze actually, and it sits around here.
Yeah.
And then I have the stuff I use the most in it, so it's not taking up space while I'm working.
Yeah.
It's all in here and it's accessible.
I just love the idea of, like I said, we can get messy and it can sort of encroach on other people, our other family members' lives, can't it? And I imagine that can also be quite frustrating for them.
Yep.
Am I saying something that's familiar, jewellery makers? So, in which case, you know, what a great investment to ultimately enjoy your craft more frequently.
Exactly,
more easily.
and that is pretty much how we started, because Kevin, my husband, bless him, got frustrated with the creative areas I had around the house, shall we call it that, rather than the mess.
That travelled.
It travelled. So, you know, in the summer I'd sit outside or in the lounge, depending, but my stuff would follow me. And I wouldn't necessarily put it all back.
Yeah, fair enough.
In the same place.
Yeah, because that's time that you could be using making more amazing stuff.
Yeah.
Jo, it is always a pleasure to see you.
Nice to see you.
Thank you so much. And again, if you have any questions for Jo, do reach out because, I mean, they're beautiful units. They really are. Every single one of them, you know, the smaller pieces up to this amazing desk. So thank you so much once again for joining us.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
And nice seeing you. Do not go anywhere though, jewellery makers, because they have landed. We have the most amazing Akoya pearls coming your way. Big news in the Akoya world. I won't say anything about it yet, but make sure you stay tuned. We're very excited about this next launch coming up after this. Jewellery makers, coming up this Wednesday, we have a super show. At 11 o'clock, another spectacular, unmissable opportunity. We all know the prestige, the history, and the legacy that is Akoya pearls. We have one of the most exciting Akoya pearl opportunities. They are nothing short of breathtaking. Make sure you tune in this Wednesday.
Hi Jewellery Makers, I'm going to be back in the Jewellery Maker studio on Saturday the 22nd of February with an amazing bundle weekend that you won't want to miss. So in the morning from 9 AM we'll be showcasing the beautiful swing pendant and earrings. Now this features a double halo of white topaz and aquamarine, and the pendant also comes with beautiful white button pearls and aquamarine beads so that you can create matching statement pieces of jewellery. In the afternoon we have some amazing wire bundles in a range of different metals, gauges and shapes. And in the masterclass I'm really hoping to be able to inspire you with a variety of different design ideas so you've got everything you need to create your own stunning wire wonders. So come and join us on Saturday the 22nd of February on Jewellery Maker.
Shopping with Jewellery Maker couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.jewellerymaker.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your jewellery room essentials to gemstones, tools, precious metals and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Jewellery Maker app. Simply head over to your app store and search Jewellery Maker. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 644 655. Shopping made easy at Jewellery Maker.
Jewellery Makers, coming up, we have a super show planned for you. Your early bird is a brand new designer-inspired clasp, a clasp fastening mechanism that we've not seen previously before. So that's your early bird. And then we have a mega auction quantity of one of your absolute favourite gemstones that are beautiful pearls. Make sure you tune in this Thursday.
Have you purchased one of our projects and want to download the instructions? Then simply log into your account at jewellerymaker.com. Go to your order history, find your order and click on Download Content. From there you can save to your computer or print off a copy. Please note that your project sheets will be available once your order has been dispatched. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Hi, Alison Terry here, just giving you the heads up of what's coming up on the 23rd. We have got we've got a challenge in the 9 o'clock, so tune in to find out. I'll give you little hints through the week. And then coming up on the 12 o'clock, we have got these absolutely amazing they're bracelet designers, so you can put in your gemstones, you pop your gemstones in the groove and you can sort them out, you can design them, whether you're making stretches, whether you're doing ones with cord, whether you're doing memory wire. These are going to be absolutely brilliant for you, and we've got an absolute pile of nuggets. They're stunning, so tune in on the 23rd and don't miss out.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Jewellery Maker app. Head over to your app store now and search Jewellery Maker and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured on today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click on the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching On The Go with Jewellery Maker.
The show's about to begin.
Good morning, Jewellery Makers.
Let's rewind to 7 a.m. Don't hit snooze. Every morning before the show even starts, head to our website and click Watch Live, and you can scroll amazing deals while sipping your morning coffee. From 7 a.m. until 8 a.m. at jewellerymaker.com, it is your daily opportunity to grab last chance top picks and our most requested items from you, our Jewellery Makers. To make your own requests on your favourite items, simply email us at 7 a.m. at jewellerymaker.com. These pre-show deals disappear fast, so set your alarms and make 7 a.m. your golden magic hour. It's the perfect way to kickstart your shopping with Jewellery Maker each day.
Have you purchased one of our projects and want to download the instructions? Then simply log into your account at jewellerymaker.com. Go to your order history, find your order and click on Download Content. From there you can save to your computer or print off a copy. Please note that your project sheets will be available once your order has been dispatched. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Jewellery Makers, coming up this Wednesday, we have a super show. At 11 o'clock, another spectacular, unmissable opportunity. We all know the prestige, the history, and the legacy that is Accoya pearls. We have one of the most exciting Accoya pearl opportunities. They are nothing short of breathtaking. Make sure you tune in this Wednesday.
Honestly, I thought I'd seen the most amazing pearls. And then I saw these.
I was out there and I kept going to Ross. Are they here yet? Are they here yet?
Debs, have you, like
They're here. I stalked him.
And I will, before we introduce your special guest, they're the best I've seen.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
Not just here though, anywhere.
No.
Anywhere. We used to have Accoya pearl necklaces at the jewellers that stocked Bulgari, Piaget, Cartier, Rolex, all of those. They wipe the floor with the Accoya pearls that used to be in that jewellers. And of course, take a little look. Oh my goodness me. What a privilege. And always a delight to share the studio with our wonderful Dave Trough.
Oh, thank you, Al. Good morning.
Wow.
Well, this is an opportunity. I know I haven't been on your screens much, but I couldn't miss this because I, for one, am acutely aware of what's happening with Accoya pearls. I've been invited, I'm going out in April to the World Pearl Congress.
Are you?
To be a judge, right?
Wow.
So Andy Lucas of the Guild Gem Lab grabbed me in Tucson, fully aware of the work that we're doing with pearls, both here at JewelleryMaker and at Gemporia. He knows that I've been out to the pearl farms. And he essentially said, look, we want you to come and be a guest judge at the World Pearl Congress, which is taking place in Shenzhen in April. It's an incredible honour. And obviously, we had to go over some details. We met up later in the day. He gave me an official invitation letter because you need it to get into China to get the Chinese visa. And we started talking. Now, he's at the Guild Gem Lab, so he's completely in tune with everything that's happening in the industry. They've just done a paper. It's in Mandarin, so it's in Chinese, but I've asked him to translate it into English for us so we can read it together.
Yeah.
But he agrees with the general consensus. And this is crazy. Like, when I say this isn't scaremongering. This isn't like some kind of headline. This is the reality. This is, from me, like, yeah, I get carried away. I'm very impassionate and, you know, maybe go over the top sometimes. But to hear it from Andy Lucas, who is very level-headed. Yeah. He was, for those of you that don't know, he was a very senior person in the GIA for many decades.
Right.
He then transferred allegiance to the Guild Gem Lab in China and now lives in Shenzhen, China. I traveled China with him when I went to the Peridot mine. He's an amazing guy. And he said, with the Accoyas, we will be the last generation to own them. Oh. Right? This is a real massive pivotal moment for you. And that's why I was talking to Ross, and we're going to call this opportunity that we get to bring you today the age of Accoya. Yeah. Because right now we're in the age of Accoya, and it is the world's most expensive pearl, cultured pearl. That's a fact. You know, millimeter for millimeter, these are the most expensive pearls, and it was the first cultured pearl. Right, so this was the pearl that was first ever cultured. It completely changed the market. We know the work of Kokichi Mikimoto over 100 years ago. He figured out how to culture these pearls. But the problem with the Accoyas, and many of you probably already know this, but if you think about these being the first pearls ever harvested, right? You know, they figured it out in that wonderful bay in Western Japan. Well, the actual yields of Accoya pearls compared to South Sea, compared to the freshwater pearls is very small. So it's not like the perfect pearl producing oyster, right? It doesn't actually like to do it. And they realized that with the first few harvests, they were like, hold on, all this work, we're talking over a century ago, all this work, 3 years in the water, painstakingly, you know, moving them, cleaning them, feeding them, and we get like a 10% yield. Like only 10% of the oysters produce pearls, and far less at that point 100 years ago than a percent of them were round, which is a marketable pearl that we want. And so they were like, right, well, how do we get around this? And it's something that's continued till today. They basically said, well, the cleverest thing to do, the smartest thing to do would be every oyster that produces a marketable pearl, a pearl that can be sold, a round pearl, we will then breed from that oyster. Right? So it's selective breeding, right? And it's really not sexy at all, but the best way to appreciate it and to see it is with dogs, right? So like we know, but it is because it sounds so scientific. Yeah. But if you think all dogs share the same common ancestor. We go back about 20,000 years or whatever it is. They all come from the wolf originally. Yeah. And then I've got a bold chihuahua in my house, right? He's got alopecia, he's like this big. And he has the same ancestor as like a German shepherd that's like this enforcer for the police. And then there are, and the reality is all these dogs originally, I know they're like designer breeds now and they have different temperaments, but all the dogs originally were bred for jobs. Right, so the way that they were able to change their physicality meant that they were bred to do jobs.
Jack Russell.
Yeah, your Jack Russell going down rabbit holes. Yeah. You know, Cocker Spaniels were bred to have an amazing sensory organ in terms of scent. You know, then you've got bloodhounds, then you've got retrievers, you've got Newfoundland dogs, which literally were bred to be jumping out of helicopters to save people. They've literally got webbed feet. Do you know that, in their paw pad? Yeah, amazing. They were bred to have webbed feet, so they're extraordinarily strong swimmers. You know, if you go out into like the North Sea and there's been a shipwreck or whatever it may be, they will take a Newfoundland dog, or they used to, and they would leap out of the helicopter and people would just cling to them.
And then
right,
there's our dogs.
Yeah, and then there's our dogs. But then you've got the Saint Bernard, which would go out in the snow and have rum around its neck in a barrel. You'd have all these different dogs doing different jobs.
Yeah.
And some of them have got double thick coats because they live out in Siberia. Some of them live out in South Africa, and they have barely any fur because of the heat. You've got all these different animals, and that is selective breeding, right? And again, in a more sexier way, you can talk about thoroughbreds. You know, when we realized the prowess of the Arabian horses, originally we were breeding them to be war horses, and we're like, hold on, these horses have amazing stamina. They're extraordinarily quick, which is such an incredible thing to have on a battlefield. We're going to breed from these. And now today, every single thoroughbred, whether it's in a derby in North America, whether it's out in the Middle East, or indeed in the incredible races that we see throughout the UK. We're talking, Frankel or any of them. Yeah, they all can be traced back to 3 sires.
Wow.
So they can do the genealogy. Every single thoroughbred today has the genealogy that can trace back to just 3 stallions.
Wow.
And they know their names, right? Godolphin, Darley, and there's another one as well. That is the impact that they had. And we bred for speed there. That's all we're breeding for stamina, for speed. And that's why such huge stud fees are paid for winning racehorses, right? Because they're like, that's going to give us the best chance of developing another race-winning thoroughbred.
Yeah,
it's exactly what has happened with the Koyas. And what they did was they said these oysters essentially don't like to produce pearls. Anyone that does, we're going to breed from them. So when we talk about a Koya pearl farming, it is so different to that of Tahitian. It's so different to that of the South Sea varieties. When I've been out to Australia, I've been out to the Pasquale South Sea Pearl Farm. 95% of all the South Sea pearls in circulation come from there. And their favourite time of the year is at the end of the season, they go trawling. So what they literally do is they go and trawl the seabed on these huge ships, and they're looking for wild oysters, right? Because they are, the pink tartar maxima loves to produce pearls, essentially. Yeah. They don't need to have hatcheries where they go, oh, we can only use these oysters because they are going to have the best chance of producing a pearl. What they've found with pretty much every other pearl producer in the world, every other oyster, you put a nucleus in them, and these guys are like surgeons, they're amazing, and you treat them right, you clean them, you put them in the right oceans, you take them to the right mineral dense and nutrient dense areas, you protect them from storms, it's going to produce a pearl, right? That is the way that we have become so effective at producing pearls.
Yeah.
In Japan, even today, remember, it should be far better in Japan because they've been the guys doing it the longest. They were the originator of cultured pearls. They can't go and catch the pink tartar flucata and use a wild oyster because it won't produce a pearl.
Yeah.
So they have to. They literally have to buy their stock essentially from hatcheries, and all these hatcheries can be traced back to the incredible oysters.
Wow, that's amazing.
It is amazing, and I know it might seem boring and it might seem a little bit, I don't know, scientific or whatever, and that's why I wanted to put it in a real world view with dogs and thoroughbreds and every other species that we use in that way. The problem, though, is when we're talking about the oysters in particular, especially with the pink tartar flucata, you talk about a lack of genetic diversity, right? A very shallow gene pool, because it is only a small percentage of them that produce oysters, and then they've just rebred these oysters over 100 years. And so essentially, and I was speaking to Andy Lucas about this because I'm not a scientist in any way, he is, and he's been out many times out to Japan to get to the bottom of what's going on, because it's probably the biggest story in the world. And he said, well, they're essentially clones of one another, the oysters now. So there is pretty much no difference in the oysters that are in the water, right? Which is amazing at doing their one job. Yeah. Because they're like, okay, they're all going to do the same job because they're basically all clones. If you treat them in exactly the same way, put them in the same water parameters, protect them in the same way, you're going to get pretty much identical pearls because they're clones, right? That is essentially the reality.
Yeah.
The problem with that, again, this is something that is extraordinarily unfortunate. When you have a lack of genetic diversity, they are susceptible to the same diseases, right? Because there is none that are gonna survive because they all have the same weakness. They all have the same strengths, but they all have the same weakness.
Of course, yeah.
That's a massive problem. I don't know if you know right now, but later in the year, I'm hoping to get out to the Mediterranean because they're trying to grow a Koya pearls in the Mediterranean because of global warming, right? Because the waters have warmed up. Yeah. They have naturally found alien life in terms of oysters in the waters that aren't usually there, that have never been documented there. And it's formed some thesis that people are saying, well, we should probably try and do pink tartar flucata in the Mediterranean. You know, and there is trial efforts going on. But what we're about to bring you today is Japanese Akoyas, right? And I know we were always infatuated with Japanese Akoyas. They've always commanded the highest price points. These are the pearls that you see on Marilyn Monroe, on previous first ladies like Jackie Kennedy. These are the classic pearls, right?
Yeah.
And today, and I was talking with the team about this, I can guarantee you the rarest colours.
They're insane.
Oh, you've got blues,
Yeah.
which is the single rarest pearl in the world. You've got metallic luster and you've got large sizes.
Wow.
And I'm just going to give you a little run through of what's happening in Japan, because I know I've gone on, but this is the headlines that you may have seen. The death of Akoya oysters in Japan. They talk about what's happening. This mysterious phenomenon of unknown origin is affecting the Akoya pearl oysters in Japan. At the bottom there they say, for reasons currently unknown, in Japan this illness is affecting the oysters and causing them to die off in their droves, right? And they did, it's happening in the birthplace of Akoya pearls.
Yeah.
There's one bay in the west of Japan that produces all the impressive pearls and has done for over 100 years. And they did a survey. This is the scariest thing, and Andy Lucas sat down and went through it with me, right? They did this survey of all the pearl hatcheries, right, of all the pearl farms. 252 companies in total were surveyed, and about 120 responded to it. And they all reported substantial losses in the area of about 20%.
Wow.
Some fear that the deaths may be much higher, since less than half the actual pearl farms responded to the survey. But you've got 75% of, or 1.7 million, of the 1-year oyster juveniles dying off. 23% or 300,000 of the 2nd-year juvenile oysters have died, and 25% of the 3-year oysters dying out, which is more than 2 million oysters in total. Problem with that is, if it was the other way around, and this is what Andy said, if the data was the other way around, if it was affecting the older oysters, the mature oysters that are producing the pearls, but we could see this trend getting easier for the younger oysters. We go, well, it's going to be hard for a bit, but look, the ones that are coming through, the younger ones, are actually fighting off this illness. They have some immunity to it, so we're going to be all right. But it's flip reversed. It's actually killing off half of all the next generation. So it's killing off like a quarter of the ones that are producing pearls that are in the water for 3 years. But half of everything they put in the water, the juveniles, that they hope in 3 years they'll be able to get pearls out, are dying off, which effectively doubles the price of the pearl, because you're losing half of the pearls anyway before they even come to fruition. So it's going to double the price. It's got worse. This is the Japanese Times, the Japan Times, and they're saying the pearl industry is rocked. 20 million oysters are dying off. Now this article talks about the Japanese Akoya pearl prices. And they said they've skyrocketed 80% with no end in sight. This is from the American Gem Trade Association. This was written in 2023. And I'm just going to read it to you, because they talk about how in the market in Tokyo, the prices have gone up. They're saying that 80% more for top goods. And they say, the reality is, the first vendor we visited, we said to them the prices are too high. After doing the whole show, we realized actually they were the best prices we'd seen. Yeah. So this is what we're witnessing in the industry. Even Mikimoto has had to raise their pearl prices. You're seeing single Akoyas, which are just A grade, by the way, not triple A grade, for about £1,000, £915. And then there was a further update in July. Pearl updates, prices are still climbing due to Chinese demand and limited production. And you see the middle bit there where it says Japanese production and prices. This is probably the scariest thing I ever read. Reduced Japanese pearl production remains the underlying culprit. So not COVID, like with all the other pearls. They're literally saying they're not getting the pearls. And then there's a quote, right? And the quote is, Akoya production in Japan has dropped more than 80% in 30 years.
Wow.
So
80%.
80% of all the Akoyas have disappeared in the last 30 years. Wow. We are talking about a minuscule amount of Akoya pearls still coming out. If this was a diamond mine, they would abandon it. It wouldn't be financially viable, right? That's the reality. And we have this opportunity, and it's quite frankly a ridiculous opportunity. This was July 2023. So last year in 2024 in March, I went out to Hong Kong to see what was going on. You may remember I went to the Hong Kong Gem Show, and I sought out George Otsuki. Now he's quoted in this article, right? If you look at the AGT article, look at the very bottom, they say the unit price that Chinese customers offer is high and Westerners cannot keep up with that. That's George Otsuki of Kakuda Pearls. Right, so he's right, exactly. So he was quoted by the American Gem Trade Association in 2023. So in 2024, I went and found him. I literally found that same gentleman of Kakuda Pearls. And I went to his booth and I basically asked him, is 2024 going to get any easier? Can we get more pearls? He showed me the impact that COVID, of course, has had on Tahitian pearls, on South Sea pearls. And I asked him, this gentleman's Japanese, right? And he owns Akoya Pearl Farms, but he had no Akoya pearls on his booth.
Wow.
And I said to him, do you have Akoyas? And he pulled out about 11 strands.
Yeah.
And they're priced at $48,000 each. Ooh. Wholesale price. This is not like a show that a tourist can go into. This is wholesale to the trade only. And I know that seems so unbelievable. It seems so wild because in the strands that he showed me, there wasn't a single blue. There is a strand that I'm going to offer you today. In fact, there's 2 strands I'm going to offer you today, and we'll never get them again. I know they're trying to grow or to farm Akoyas in China. They can't do it. I know they're trying to do it in Vietnam. They haven't had much success. And I know there's a trial going on in the Mediterranean. You are talking about the perfect conditions for the pink Tata Fukata is in Japan. But the problem is they are not producing pearls right now. That was crazy to hear, isn't it? Oh, 50 grand a strand, but you've got one in the studio, Dave, and it's better. So this is the reason I take a cameraman with me, because it does sound so unbelievable. It sounds so outlandish. I'm going to show you this clip film. So you've heard from him at the AGTA, where he says Americans, Brits, Westerners won't pay the price. The price is way too high. You're not going to get Akoyas. And I went and found him last year in March. I'm going to share with you this clip of film. When I come back, I'm going to give you the greatest opportunity on any pearls we have ever done across our 2 networks. I wish you the best of luck. This genuinely is unmissable. It's unfathomable. And Andy Lucas himself said to me, we are the last generation that will get the chance to own Japanese Akoyas if we can afford them. Today you can, but I want you to hear what's happening in the market. So take a listen to this. Hi guys, so I'm here with Kakuda Pearls, who have one of the finest selection of pearls that I've seen anywhere. We're talking incredible natural Tahitians, huge supply of incredible Akoya pearls, and of course the South Sea varieties as well. And we wanted to talk to the man himself about what's been happening within the pearl industry. And I wonder if you could just shed some light on what's happened maybe since September with pearls.
Okay, September to October, it was the kind of a peak time. With mainly Chinese customers.
Yeah.
It's a big boom in China that as a fashion material, the pearl is getting so popular.
And has it impacted the price?
It is.
Yeah.
Now it's the highest in the history.
In the whole history?
Yes, with the Tahitians and the South Sea golden color, South Sea white, or even the Japanese Akoyas.
So would you say it's gone up 30%, or is it doubled, or what kind of increase?
Well, don't remember much, but looking back 2 years, maybe last September, October was kind of a peak, and it was like a double. It's 3 years ago.
Wow.
But the things are kind of changing right now.
Yeah.
It's hitting the top, and
so it's very difficult at the minute to get good quality Tahitians and Golden South Sea because of the influence of, is it Nini, the social influencer in Yang Mi?
You're right.
Yeah,
that's with Tahiti's. Right?
Yes, but it has also been impacting the price of South Sea, you said, because that was Tahitians.
Overall, yes.
Yeah. So to anyone right now who's looking to get good quality South Sea, whether it's the golden or the white, and of course the Tahitians, it is very, very difficult unless you can get hold of older material, which you may be able to get a better price. Right now it's at the peak, and we're talking about the most expensive time in history to get cultured pearls, and that is the power of social media and influence and the Chinese market. We saw it through September and October, but even right now in March, in February, we're seeing the same high peaks for those incredible pearls. $48,000 for a strand.
And they look like short strands too.
Yeah, but they are. And there's no clasp, there's no gold, there's no silver or anything. The first opportunity that I get to bring you today features the rarest colours one can find in Akoyas. I'm talking silvers. These are all natural colours with the most insane lustre. This is the opportunity of yesteryear. Like, you cannot get pearls like this anymore. As I said, in April, I'm going out to judge the World Pearl Congress, and the Akoyas. They've already sent me some of the designs. And it's insane that we have this opportunity. It is genuinely ridiculous, and I can't get over the fact that we are going to bring this whole opportunity, which is a pair of earrings, a silver pendant opportunity, and a full strand of golden Akoyas, of blue Akoyas, of pinks, of greens, and we're going to do it outside of 5 figures.
Wow! Wow!
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm going to give you a 30-second clock.
We just, sorry Dave, I've just heard, we are having, because so many people are trying to get hold of them, please bear with us 1 second.
That's fine.
We are having a few technical issues
And I can imagine that that would be the case. To you guys, I would say, absolutely.
It's the right thing to do,
Yeah,
isn't
you
it?
should be trying to get whatever you can right
Yeah.
now. There is, in the whole of the building, in the whole of our inventory, there is not a better opportunity than what I've got for you right now.
No.
There isn't. Like, I'm going next door in about an hour's time, 2 hours' time, and I'm bringing some wonderful Tahitian pearls, and that is an incredible opportunity. The greatest opportunity, with all due respect, is a strand of multicoloured Akoyas. It's
blues?
Yeah, with blues. And you've got a blue singular pendant, which is massive as well.
Yeah.
This strand is huge. And it's not just blues, you've got goldens, you've got pinks, and I said you've got these kind of Tahitian colours as well, these bi-colours. It's wild. It is very limited. That goes without saying. Get these valued at some point. When you create the jewellery that you want to create, of course, please go and get them valued, go and get them insured, and I would hold on to them. Because, oh my God, yeah, I mean, I've just seen the colours.
Yeah.
You've probably seen them, but take a look at this. This is the strand. That pearl alone, that loose pearl that's half drilled, is a huge, incredible, enigmatic
8 to 9 mil.
Yeah, that's huge.
Which is
for a coin.
unheard of for a coin, isn't it?
Ridiculously large for a coin.
Yeah. We are just resetting the system, jewellery makers. Please do bear with us. They're sorting. I mean, Dave, you know, amazing. I mean, we looked at some time ago some classic white Akoya pearls that sold out. Yeah. In a pair of stud earrings. I bought them.
Yeah, well, there you go. I remember, yeah. So I went to a Mickey Moto in London at the back end of last year, and they didn't have a single blue pearl.
No way. Mickey Moto himself.
Yeah, and then our good friend Cherry, who's our sales manager right now, she went there, and she sent me a picture of a blue pearl. It was, I think it was £89,000.
Wow.
It was a Baroque blue. I'll find it for you. Because she sent it me on the messages, because when I went, they didn't have it.
And this was Mickey Moto?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll show you this.
Which is the home of the Akoya, isn't it?
And this is what they consider a blue. So there's a Mexican fire opal just above it. But that right there is, sorry, there you go.
But it's not huge.
No, and I'll just tap it because the price will come up in the message. Just down there. £89,000.
Do you know that, like Director Adam has just said, you know, we bring you those components.
Yeah, it's wild.
The ingredients to make that piece of jewellery. We've even had some amazing opals.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, genuinely, this is the reality of the unfathomable rarity of Japanese Akoyas. And to have 8 to 9 mil, massive strand. And this is a whole suite. It comes with a box as well, so you get the huge blue Baroque. You get the iconic, classic, understated baby Akoya earrings, and then you get the huge 7 to 8 mil strand. And the quantity is extraordinarily limited. We're going to give you a 30-second clock. 30-second clock, and we're going to bring this live. How many do we have, Ross, just to manage some sort of expectation?
20.
20 chances.
That's
it's all we could get. Will we get any more? It's the one question that we get asked a lot, and I appreciate that. The answer is no. I actually know the vendor that we bought this off very well. They do have more Akoyas. They will not sell them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
And I get why.
When you see the price that we do, you'll understand why. Absolutely.
Yeah. We can confirm these are the largest Akoyas that we have ever brought to earth.
And just
on a strand.
Yep. And let's go even further, and just so everyone knows what the opportunity looks like. They're the largest we will ever get as well.
We'll ever get, yeah, true.
Okay, so they're the largest we have ever offered to you in a full strand. You've got that remarkable mercurial blue as well, so singular Baroque, and the baby Akoya studs. There's 20 chances. If you want the age of Akoya, the last generation to run Akoyas, you should, I know this sounds insane, genuinely I'm saying to you, you should multi-buy. And I believe that wholeheartedly. Like, that's 10 people getting 2 suites.
Yeah.
Sell one, keep one, do whatever you want. Create a long line strand.
Absolutely.
Whatever it is. But do you mind me taking this out?
No, please do.
I usually do this.
I've been saying similar. You know, I'm always upfront and honest, Dave, with our lovely audience. And I was like, look, I am buying gemstones like this because I've got 2 children.
Yeah.
And they probably won't be able to buy them firsthand.
They definitely won't be able to.
Yeah.
And you and I won't be able to any semblance of affordability in the very near future. The lights are so annoying because they bleach these out.
Yeah.
But the colours, like this pearl here, is like this dolphin blue.
Look at that.
And the lights are completely, I mean, it's not coming across. And even if you're impressed by that, you'll be blown away when you get this on. This is a bright kind of 24 karat golden as well, which is, that's a natural Akoya. That's a natural Akoya. And there is one just here, next to it, right here, which is this incredible blue. This one, where my fingertip is.
Yeah.
And you can't see it because of the lights, but I'm telling you right now, that's outrageous.
It is, yeah.
And our lights are the worst. I've got Jane in Lancashire that says, "Morning, Dave. I hand knotted 6mm grey jade with 1 Tahitian black pearl, and I got an insurance valuation of $3,000. This will pass to my granddaughter when I'm gone." Jane, thank you for the message. I'm thrilled that the market is starting to recognise the wonderful opportunities that you guys are creating.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that 6mm grey jade Tahitian pearls and the valuations in the thousands. Sally in East Sussex says, "Hi Dave and team, this is so sad to hear. I got a strand complete from Gemporia and I love them. Thanks so much for this fantastic chance." From Sally, you're more than welcome. And look, it is sad to hear, but it's also incredible if you have certified Japanese Akoyas.
Yeah.
It's like, imagine having a Golconda diamond or a Kashmir sapphire. You know, these things do come to an end.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you've got them, then
it's not a negative.
Well, it's amazing for you guys.
Yeah.
Caroline in Greater Manchester says, "Pearls weren't my thing. I own pearls of colours, shape and size, but then I bought JewelleryMaker pearls and I don't buy from anywhere else now. Yours are superb specimens." We really appreciate that. Thank you so much. These strands, these epic colours, the size that we're offering you today, that's a full strand of multicoloured, incredible Akoyas. I'd put an incredible Pave diamond clasp on it.
18 karat gold
And on
clasp.
top of that, you've also got, sorry guys to be a pain, you've also got this incredible, again, metallic silver blue pearl. That's alone.
That's beautiful.
Half
drilled?
Alone, yeah, half drilled. But that is unbelievable. All nacre, glowing blue, a sensational opportunity, a miracle of Mother Nature. And that pearl alone is a specimen. That pearl alone should be offered individually. In fact, if I should borrow the clicker, apologies, Ross.
We are actually over allocated.
Yeah, I can imagine. Look, there you go. The rarest colour of any pearl is the Akoya blue. That's, again, a Baroque blue pearl. The reason for this is that they aren't actually sure what causes the colour. There is evidence to suggest it's caused by a compromised metabolism. Some people believe it's the wrong insertion process. It's an accident, essentially. It's a complete accident, and people pay huge premiums for this colour. I mean, here you go. This is £1,400. They're dyed.
Really?
That's on First Dibs. It's grey-black dyed Akoya pearl necklace. You've got those colours naturally. It's from the 1970s because you couldn't really build a strand of blues because they're so rare.
No.
And they say they're 200 bluish grey dyed Akoyas, 7 to 6.8 mil. The size on this is larger than that. Yeah. It's impressive.
8 to 9
8
mil.
to 9 mil. I was reticent to say it because I thought it can't be right, but it is. 8 to 9 mil. Again, apologies, Ross. This is Mikimoto with a white gold diamond, white Akoya pearl necklace with like a silver hint to it, £1,300. Blue Akoyas are so rare, they are usually offered individually and would command premiums of more than double that of any equivalent colour from the Akoya waters. They tend to be far smaller than their white counterparts due to the way they are created and are very rarely round. This is insane. There you go. That's a Pink Tartar Fukata blue Akoya, singular. And I've got an opportunity for you right now. I hope you've checked out. I know we're looking at over allocations. There was only 20 of these. Let's start at £10,000.
Yeah.
And to us, that seems crazy. It seems like astonishing. It's a wild.
But actually, thinking back to your friend's price points, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, imagine we saw George Otsuki's pearls. They were $48,000.
Yeah.
And just like JewelleryMaker, they weren't clasped up. They didn't have clasps. They were just held there in his hand. And they were $48,000. If they had goldens and blues in there, the price would undoubtedly be higher.
Yeah.
You got 5 interest-free split payments. Hazel's got it, Sally's got it, Susan's got it, Maker and Swansea's got it, Leslie's got it. I can tell you right now, I'm going to destroy this price. And there's no like easy or romantic way to say that. We are going to destroy it, and it'd be silly of me not to mention that. It comes in this unique and incredible leatherette presentation box. And that is insane. It's
Isn't
wild.
it?
Baby Accoya earrings. I love those.
I love those. They're
Then
gorgeous.
you've got that huge blue pearl on its own there.
Yeah.
That's massive. And then a strand of the mixed shades, the natural lustrous metallic colours.
Of which we're only seeing a fraction of.
Yeah.
You know, obviously there's a good part behind. Yeah, amazing.
I really, really hope for your sake at home that you manage to be able to do this. Because I know we've spent a long time weighing up this opportunity. You know, do we do it? Do we put it all together? I mean, there was conversations even as early, as late as this morning where we were saying, should we separate this box? You know, should we do an auction of 20?
That's what Ross was just saying.
Should we do an opportunity of just 20 blue pearls here as its own auction? Should we do 20 mixed shades of Accoya strands? And then should we do a 20 opportunity on the Baby Accoya? But to put it all together, and the box, and everything else.
And the gold.
And
You've got golds in here too.
Yeah, the goldens, the champagnes, the kind of Tahitian colours, the blue greys, of which there is several, and the stunning ivory colours that give those pink blooms. The mirror-like finish of these pearls is insane. I have to do this because I can see the phone lines too. I'm going to give you a 30-second clock. I have to. I would love to take more time, but we have some incredible opportunities to bring you today. And so I'm going to give you this chance. And I'm going to give you every inclination, every invitation to join us for this.
There's over 50 people with it in their basket, so I would strongly recommend trust. Trust
your gut. Trust your gut.
You know it's going to be an amazing
I mean, that's
deal.
outrageous.
Yeah. As you know, Dave, I've been back and forth to Stratford a lot recently, and Accoya, they're all 5 figures high. 5 figures.
Yeah. Ross. This is a massive drop. It's a ludicrous drop, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to go to £1,000 right now. I know. I agree. It's astonishing. And Swansea, you just bought 2, and Ross, we're not done. And this is why there were conversations. As like 40 minutes ago, we were like, let's drop the box. Let's bring the strand. Let's bring the earrings. Let's bring the blue pearl separately. But to put it all together and to not even charge a premium for it.
Yes, that's very true. You'd pay a
silly.
premium for a suite.
It's silly.
We haven't been able to show our audience this opportunity because all of that, and I did wonder what it was. All of that was in discussion.
Yeah.
Up until the moment you stepped into the studio.
Yeah. I mean, the equivalent size here, I've got 2 collectors than what we bought. This strand here, that, if these were South Sea, the equivalent size would be a strand of 20 mil.
Wow.
Pearls. That's how large these are for the species.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking about the smallest pearl-producing oyster in the world.
Yeah.
It's
1
5
pearl
centimetres.
Yeah.
It's 5 centimetres across, 5-6 centimetres, the pink tartar fucata. And like you said, 1 pearl per oyster. In 3 years, in the way that the nacre bonds in such a manner because of the temperatures in the Japanese waters is so unique. You get the best luster of any pearl, and that, I mean, you're seeing rainbow colours just bouncing off these incredible organic shapes.
So after you introduced me, Dave, to this information, which I had no knowledge of until our last Accoya oyster, I had no idea about the death of the Accoya. I was researching it and I was like, okay, see what can it possibly be? And it said exactly as what you've just said there, but in particular the large sizes of oysters.
So the average weight has dropped massically in the yields of the Accoyas. So that's one of the things they've noticed over the last 5, maybe 10 years, that the pearls of themselves are becoming smaller and smaller and smaller. This is why I'm calling it the age of Accoya.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate acquisition. It's not just like, hey, let's give you an entry level, which doesn't exist anymore, but an entry level collection of Accoyas and ride on this news. It's like saying, hold on, how long have we been going here at JewelleryMaker?
Almost 15 years.
Yeah, in 15 years, we've never bought to you this size in a strand. And we are fully aware now that we can never do it moving forward.
Has Gemporia?
No.
Probably
I've very rarely referenced the size because it sounds too
ridiculous.
Big. Like, and I'm like, if I get this wrong, right? How many do we have remaining, Ross? This is the concern.
There's 6.
Okay. 30-second clock. Let's do something wild.
Oh my goodness.
We are going lower. We're going a lot lower.
You mentioned earlier on, it's so imperative that you get these valued for your insurance. Please don't tell them what you pay. And that's not you being underhand. You're paying them a lot of money to get something valued. Don't help them. And also, just because you are paying, say, £1,000 right now, that's no reflection of the true value. Jewellery Maker is, and ultimately Gemporia, what Dave's about to do, is no reflection of the true valuation. Oh my goodness, Dave.
This will be gone in a second, but straight down, £599. Take it to a jeweller's. You know, when you go to Stratford, go into Pragnell's.
Yeah.
Say, look, I've just acquired this. They're going to think you've inherited it. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
When it comes in that presentation box and you go, I've got this strand of multicoloured Akoyas. I've got this blue Akoya. These are Japanese. I've got the baby Akoya earrings. Ask them to give you a valuation there and then.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you don't want it in writing, just for peace of mind.
A verbal one, yeah.
Just say, you know, what would this command?
Yeah.
You would be shocked. It would be more than the deposit that you'd need for a house. That's the wild thing.
Yeah.
And we've just done that so casually. You know, I know we've talked about it, but to just go £599, it's insane. It actually is.
Insane. They are absolutely breathtaking.
We got a message from Gloria in Staffordshire. It says, "Hi, while everyone was buying jade, I chose to buy Akoyas. I'm so glad I did. I sold 2 blue Akoyas from you, £350 2 years ago. Congratulations, but I bet you wish you hadn't now, Gloria. You know, 2 blue Akoyas, I'm glad that you have made a profit, which is incredible, but I'm telling you right now, I couldn't get you a single blue Akoya for £350. I don't think I could get you a single blue Akoya for £3,500.
Yeah.
So this is why I say to you, look, I'm thrilled for you guys who are making these profits and are selling them on and creating these, you know, maybe even a wonderful business, but I am really upfront about saying don't sell yet. Like
No.
We're nowhere near where these will end up, and you will maybe come to regret it. And if your intention is to sell it, buy 2, like Marion, like Susan, like Patricia, like Maker in Swansea, and sell 1, and just keep 1. Keep 1 when maybe the time is right.
They've sold out, Dave.
Oh yeah, I mean,
absolutely. Look at this. Look at this. How much? £120 on split pay.
Yeah.
Dave, what a privilege that was.
Yeah.
Now, just so you know, that has sold out.
Mm-hmm.
But Ross's message from Ross.
Yeah.
62 people missed out on that.
I can imagine.
And that's increasing. Wish list.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I think it'll fall back into stock, but wish list is probably your only chance.
Okay. Elle,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out and start buy today, right? And the star buy, so these are Baroques, they're huge, they're incredible. What I've got for you right now is near rounds.
They're stunning.
It's a strand, it's 1 millimeter smaller. Japanese Akoyas, vibrant colours. There's actually more blues in this strand. You've got purples as well, silvers, metallics, and of course those pinks. I'm going to tell you now, this might be the greatest deal we ever do on any piece of jewellery or any opportunity ever. I've got 80 of them.
No way.
Yeah, I've got 80. And it's my final deal with you. I am going to go out with a bang. And I don't even know, I'll be really honest with you, because people always ask me, I'm sure they ask you, Al, I'm sure they ask all of us here, but you know, when you do a crazy deal, they go, how'd you top that? Let me start by saying, we don't top this.
Yeah.
We won't top this. We'll always endeavour to bring you other opportunities, other deals, which is amazing. But I am fully aware right now that this is history. Like in terms of, I will never get this close to an Akoya strand like this again. I will never foresee an opportunity where we have close to 100 opportunities.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And the deal that we're about to make happen, genuinely, I don't have the data, but I don't think there's been a deal that will ever eclipse this in the 15 years we've been live. I don't think there has been. So we had over 62 people miss out on the previous opportunity. This is an iconic opportunity. It's a Japanese Akoya multicolored strand.
Wow.
And we're going out with a bang. It's a star buy. It's going to be a crazy deal. Good luck. Do you know what, Adam, if it's okay, I'm going to ask for a 30-second clock. and I'm just going to offer you this. I'm going to say there's 80 of you that can
They're
do
queuing
it.
up
You
this.
already know the deal that we made happen on the incredible, ludicrous opportunity of which we only had 20 of. This is the unfathomable strand. We pay premiums for rounds. These are rounds to you and I, but they're near rounds in the industry. You have got the most intense blues in this strand, and a lot of them.
Wow.
I'm not even qualified to to give you an estimate on the price of something like this. It's ridiculous opportunity. It's open. Sorry to interrupt.
Carry on.
I'm probably getting carried away, but I'm just going to say to every one of you, because I saw what we just did and the response that we had on that. If you aren't ordering 2 of these, you are going to leave here unhappy. You are going to. You need to be buying 2 of these. The savings we're about to make are colossal. They cannot be overstated. This is the Japanese Akoya strand. They are rounds. There is enigmatic, metallic, insane colours, ridiculous colours, by the way, that I'd never seen.
No.
Until I went to Hong Kong.
No.
And sought them out. Like, these aren't on show. When I reach out to our vendors in Bangkok, when I reach out to our vendors in Japan, and they give me essentially an Excel sheet of the stock they have and the prices they have, blues aren't listed.
Yeah.
Mikimoto don't even offer pricing on their blues because they're too rare. It is the single rarest pearl on planet Earth. No one knows how it comes to be. It is a complete miracle. And they're never round, usually, the blues, and they're usually extraordinarily small. This is 7 to 8 mil strand, 15 inches, the perfect choker. And I'm going to say to you, you would be well advised to multi-buy on this opportunity.
Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that in like a longer line?
Yeah.
Just no need for a class, just literally over the top
Sarah
of the
in Norfolk says, I have a full strand of Cleopatra Akoyas from a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I can't part with them. They're stunning. Sarah, you're extraordinarily smart and very savvy. Keep hold of them. Keep hold of them.
Yeah. This is one of those legacy pieces that we pass on to future generations.
Yeah, it is.
You know, in the same kind of breath, I know, same but different, like your Khotan.
Yeah.
Things like that.
100%. This is a legacy opportunity.
Yeah.
An opportunity that we cannot repeat.
Yeah.
An opportunity that we can't even pretend
And we'll
exists.
look back on and go,
Yeah.
remember when we did that strand?
Yeah, 100%. I'm just going to keep saying it. Please just heed the advice that I've got for you. I know how low we're taking these. I know what we're about to do, and I'm giving you the heads up. You know, as fellow collectors, as Swansea, you've got 4, Suzanne, you've got 2. You need to be multi-buying. You need to be multi-buying. These aren't just Akoyas, they're Japanese Akoyas. These aren't just Japanese Akoyas, they're Japanese multi-coloured Akoyas, naturally coloured Akoyas. Divinia, you've got 2 of these as well.
Oh my goodness. People are going to miss out.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's an unalienable truth. That is happening right now. That colour there. Just that pearl alone now. Just that dolphin blue, natural, large, 8 mil Akoya near round. That alone should probably be retailing, should be looking at, and even at a wholesale show, a 4-figure price.
Absolutely.
Like that, if
that's
George
not the only
Atsuki said to me, look, I've got an 8 mil blue Akoya, it's from the Japanese waters and it's natural, and he just bought it out, a singular opportunity, and he said to me it's £1,500. If he'd have done that in March, I'd have bought it. Yeah. And I'm not like wealthy, I'm not flush, but I'd have found the money. I'd have gone into my overdraft to be able to come back from Hong Kong and say, I own an 8 mil Japanese blue Akoya. But he didn't have one. He didn't have one. He had a series of strands, right? And they were priced at $48,000. And remember what he told the American Gem Trade Association just the year before. Westerners will not pay the unit price that the Chinese will pay. And I'm not asking you to. I'm going to give you the single rarest colours of pearls in existence. Pink blooms, incredible metallic. There's more than 100 people on the phone lines. There's more than 100 people. I'm just going to borrow the clicker a moment, Ross, for a second. Because I think I've got it here to share with everyone, but I just want you to see this. It's more just about the unparalleled rarity. Yeah, Baselworld. This is a Mikimoto masterpiece, okay? It was in 2014, so over a decade ago. And it took them, apparently, reportedly, years to put together.
Yeah.
It's a one-of-a-kind necklace.
Oh, it's stunning.
They call it the sun and the moon. It contained both rare golden Akoyas, which we've bought to you already today.
Yeah.
And the even rarer blues, rumoured to have taken generations to put together. Mikimoto don't offer pricing on their blues as they are too rare. This is one of the most exceptional pieces Mikimoto have ever showcased to the world. It wasn't even for sale.
Wow.
It wasn't even for sale. This is 11 years ago. And Mikimoto, who are the sole proprietor of Akoya pearls, who figured it out,
yeah,
and have had access to these for 100 years, own more Akoya pearl farms than anyone else. It took them generations to put together a single strand that blends blues and goldens. That's nuts. That's crazy. This again, 3-row Akoya pearl and old European cut diamond necklace, circa 1920s, nearly 15 grand, silver grey dyed Akoya pearls.
Ah, so they're treated.
Yeah, like in the 1920s, like Mikimoto, they're saying, look, it took us generations to build a strand.
Yeah.
And only half of them are blues. So when you see opportunities, even though it's vintage, it's from the 1920s, and it's 15 grand, and it's got old European cut, most probably Indian diamonds in the clasp.
Yeah.
The Akoyas, if you got 3 rows of them, they're that rare. They are dyed, and we pay a premium for them. These are not dyed. These are natural. They are genuinely, I know this is a term we might say a lot, but these are rarer than hen's teeth. This is absolutely crazy. It's embarrassing that we have more than one of them in this. And it's embarrassing. The reason I say that is because the deal we're going to do, I mean, you'd pay more for dyed Akoyas.
100%.
That's the wild thing. This is a Mikimoto long multicolored pearl in motion diamond necklace in white gold. Every single one of those pearls is smaller than yours. And it was $22,000.
$22,000, wow.
And there's one blue. And you've got several in this. And all larger.
Well, the phone lines, the web, the app, they've all gone crazy.
Yeah.
No surprise. Ross has confirmed people will miss out on these.
Mm-hmm. And we take no pleasure in that. Like we would love, if I could bring you 500 of these, God, I would, but I can't. It's amazing we have 80.
Yeah.
We're telling you, Ross is telling you that people are going to miss out because he can see it. Like, I'm giving you the foresight, I'm giving you the opportunity to know that early doors. I'm saying, look, if you don't confirm, you will miss out. That's the fairest thing I can do.
Yeah.
Trust me on this. I know how amazing that looks on your neckline now, but I'm just going to be frank. Like, it does not look as good as I'm seeing it with my eyes.
No, of course not.
You're seeing that. It's like a mirror, right? So Elle can see what you're seeing at home. We're looking at that. And as good as that looks, I mean, there is no way to measure it, but it looks 10 times better in person.
The colours are so much more amplified, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, this is a floodlit studio.
Yeah.
The cameras don't do these justice. And I'm sure we're all over the moon with what we're seeing, but I promise you right now.
It's frustrating, that
it's so frustrating.
Yeah. You get why Charlie used to get so upset.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm going to start. Let's put 10 grand on the screen if that's okay, Ross, because we need to start somewhere, and that seems as good a place as any. But you know we're not going to be anywhere near done. I promised I'm going to go out with a bang. I said it's going to be a style buy. I don't. If like, you know, when people say, you know, how'd you better this? If I had to better this to be back on your screens, you'd never see me again.
Oh.
That's the truth. Like, if you said, if Ross and the team said to me, Dave, you can only come back if you've got a better deal than that Akoya you brought us last time, you would never see me again.
Oh.
That's the truth. Like, that's the reality. That's why I'm openly saying to you guys, we don't better this. Like, we're not magicians. Like, they've spent, by the way, the Japanese government have spent billions trying to fix this problem. Like marine biologists, scientists. It is a pandemic.
Yeah.
It's an epidemic that's taking place. And let's not forget, this isn't like, we may be hearing about it now. Like, you know, we're like, oh, like you said, Elle, like, until the last time you didn't even know this was happening. You've done a lot of research.
No.
Let's not forget what the American Gem Trade Association said in 2023. In the last 30 years,
80%.
We've lost 80% of this is a problem they cannot fix.
Yeah.
It's not like COVID where we went, which is awful, by the way.
Yeah.
But in 2 years, we've kind of got some normality back, thank God. And, you know, all these companies worked together, like Pfizer and everyone else, and said, right, we'll try and get a vaccine, whatever your thoughts are on that or whatever. But, you know, the whole world came together and we found a solution and we did this. And we went into lockdown and we tried to stop the spread and all that. This has been going on for decades and they can't fix it. And that's why Andy Lucas and yeah, of course, this is Japan's biggest luxury export. They have spent billions on it because they're the only people that can do it. Like they don't come, you might be able to get pearls out of the waters in Thailand that are from the pink tartar figata. The industry doesn't recognize them as Akoyas. the only thing that we can call an Akoya, and I'm right behind this, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is the way it should be the Japanese Akoyas. Like, they are the original. They are the real deal. And I've got like a very small amount of these remaining, unfortunately. We are seeing the colours there, sort of. I'm just going to walk over here because I want to grab this. I've just been looking at it. And I just thought maybe it'll help. I don't even know what it is, but I don't know if we shade these pearls ever so slightly. I don't know, and this is probably not the best way to do it, but these lights are an absolute nightmare. This probably won't work. In fact, sorry to be a pain to everyone.
No, it's all good. Do you want to put it on there?
Yeah, we can do, yeah.
Let's do that.
Right, so if you do that, and I do this, and we'll try it, and this might not work, but I need you to...
straight away that makes a difference.
I need you to get some kind of idea of what these... And I'm shading the lights. It's not like something that I'm trying to do like for any reason other than I want you to see what I'm seeing. Look at these colours. This is still nowhere near what we're seeing.
No,
but
it's not.
I hope you're starting to see... When we talk about those dolphin blues, when we talk about those metallic colours, when we talk about this glow, when we talk about those incredible sizes, and this symmetry, and this matching...
It's absolutely...
I'll
go as far as saying, Dave, this is probably the most beautiful pearl strand I've ever seen.
You know what? I'm with you. And like that's... It's not even actually a bolder statement as you would think. I mean, if we didn't say it, then we don't know anything, do we? I mean, these are Akoyas. Everyone can have their own opinion. Everyone can be subjective. Some people might go, I prefer Marbets or I prefer, freshwater purples. That's fine. But I'm just talking about when you think of Audrey Hepburn, when you think about Marilyn Monroe, when you think about Jackie Onassis or Jackie Kennedy, when you think about icons, when you think about pearl strands, they're not Flintstone size. No. They're the classic, understated, muted. It's elegance and class. It's understated elegance. That's what pearls are, and it's because of the Japanese Akoya. It's an unbridled, unbelievable opportunity right now, and I'm gonna destroy the price. I said it's a star buy. I said I'm going out with a bang. I am going to a price that's gonna. All of us are gonna be left scratching our heads. What did we do on the box?
599.
Let's go straight there. We could start at 10 grand. We could start at 2 grand. I'm going to start there because we barely have any of these remaining, and I'm not done.
As it stands, 131 people are waiting to confirm.
Okay.
Less than 20 remain.
Okay. I am going to now. I almost wish I was getting married again. I would wear those for sure. They are absolutely stunning. Beverly, what a lovely sentiment.
Yeah.
What a lovely sentiment.
Renew your vows, Beverly.
Yeah, renew your vows. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to do something that I want to do this for a reason. I agree with you, Ross, as well, but I'm just going to do one thing. I want to go back to the AGTA because, like I said, this is the kind of information that I want to share with you because it's not just my opinion. It's not just like I heard from this guy or that guy.
It's not.
They talk about pearl price updates. Prices are still climbing due to Chinese demand and limited production, right? That's all pearls. But then there's a separate subheading here that says, let's talk about Japanese production and prices. Forget COVID, forget the Japanese command. The first sentence says, reduced Japanese pearl production remains an underlying culprit. Akoya pearl production in Japan has dropped more than 80% in 30 years. We go even further. On the second line, he says, he adds that harvested Japanese pearls between January and March, based on weight, dropped 10%. We talk about them getting smaller, right?
Yeah.
These are getting smaller. They're observing it's facts. And then at the bottom, there's this quote that stayed with me, because obviously I'm a pearl buyer. Like, I'm trying to get pearls for our collectors. This is 2 years ago. And there's this quote, and this is an update to the market. And they say the unit price that Chinese customers is high, and Westerners cannot keep up with that. And so I read that quote in July in 2023, and I was like, okay, that's from George Otsuki, and he's the owner of Kakuda Pearls, who I know are a huge player in the Akoya pearl space. And I was like, right, let me find that guy. Let me find that guy and see if things are going to change, what I can expect. Is there a way that I can get a deal?
If there's going to be any news,
and Adam, if it's okay, I know we're going to destroy the price. It's going to be hundreds of pounds lower, by the way, for the same strand. Sorry. I'm going to take, that's okay, I'm going to take you to meet George Otsuki right now, if you've missed this. He's going to talk about all pearls. He's going to talk about Tahitians. He's going to talk about South Sea. But, yeah, no problem. He's going to talk about South Sea. He's going to talk about Tahitians. But then I ask him, because I know of him for his Akoyas, right? That whole subheading there is about Japanese production. So I had this interview with him and I said, George, do you have any Akoyas? And he said, all I have. Because he's in Hong Kong. This is where the Chinese pay those supremely high prices. So you're going to ignore the Tahitians, ignore the South Sea for the first 2/3 of this clip of film. He pulls out a bundle, maybe 11, maybe 7, maybe 8
Yeah.
Accoya strands. I just want you to see the price on it, because it's nearly 50 grand wholesale.
Wow.
And they're nowhere near as beautiful as these. I'm going to show you that clip. If I want to come back, I'm going to take hundreds of pounds off. You're going to get it. Good look. But watch this. Hi guys, so I'm here with Kakuda Pearls, who have one of the finest selection of pearls that I've seen anywhere. We're talking incredible natural Tahitians, huge supply of incredible Accoya pearls, and of course the South Sea varieties as well. And we wanted to talk to the man himself about what's been happening within the pearl industry. And I wonder if you could just shed some light on what's happened maybe since September with pearls.
Okay, September to October, it was the kind of a peak time with mainly Chinese customers.
Yeah.
It's a big boom in China that as a fashion material, the pearls getting so popular.
And has it impacted the price?
It is.
Yeah.
Now it's the highest in the history.
In the whole history?
Yes, with the Tahitians and the South Sea golden color, South Sea white, or even the Japanese Accoyas.
So would you say it's gone up 30%, or is it doubled, or what kind of increase?
Well, I don't remember much, but looking back 2 years, maybe last September, October was kind of a peak, and it was like a double. It's 3 years ago.
Wow.
But I know the things are kind of changing right now.
Yeah.
I know it's hitting the top, and
so it's very difficult at the minute to get good quality Tahitians and Golden South Sea because of the influence of, is it Nini, the social influencer in Yang Mi?
You're right.
Yeah.
That's with Tahiti's. Right?
Yes. But it has also been impacting the price of South Sea, you said, because that was Tahitians.
Overall, yes.
Yeah. So to anyone right now who's looking to get good quality South Sea, whether it's the golden or the white, and of course the Tahitians, it is very, very difficult unless you can get hold of older material, which you may be able to get a better price. Right now it's at the peak, and we're talking about the most expensive time in history to get cultured pearls, and that is the power of social media and influence and the Chinese market. We saw it through September and October, but even right now in March, in February, we're seeing the same high peaks for those incredible pearls. You heard it. I mean, you literally saw those strands.
48.
And $48,000. That's a wholesale price.
Yeah.
And you got a strand here, and I thank you so much. $48,000.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you right now, as a person who held those strands and is seeing this opportunity, this isn't a rarer opportunity because of the colors at play. These are Japanese. These are large. How many do we have? How many strands do we have left, Ross?
10.
We what?
There's 10 left.
Okay, and we're going to take this miles lower. If it's okay, Adam, let's give everyone 30 seconds. We'll give you the information now. There is 10 of these strands left.
150 people have it in their basket.
Well,
don't wait.
Yeah. Because only what, is it 1 in 15 people that can be successful right now? That's it. And these are gone. The odds are literally stacked against you at this moment in time.
Unless you press checkout right now.
Yeah.
No, I was kind of thinking that. I was like, have I got time to get my phone?
I've seen them though, and I've touched them, and
Yeah, that says a lot though, doesn't
not
it?
get that chance again.
You're absolutely right. Pearls like this exist, by invitation only, maybe behind glass. I'm going to do it. I said I'd take hundreds off, and I will. Oh. It's this epic strand. Yeah, $399. Good luck. I think it's not as well. I do. If it's any
it and you can hear the hesitation in your voice.
Doesn't fill me with confidence.
Are you sure, Dave?
I know, it's too late now. It's on your screen. You've got about 7 chances.
As you said I really got it. You were like, oh God, no.
That's a live reaction. We didn't have a conversation about price beforehand. We do pass on the saving. Well done. I remember the only thing that I would take with me, if anyone is missing out and it's unfortunate, is I did say at the start, if you can multi-buy, please do it. I did say that.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Because I knew we were going to do something nuts. I knew we were going to do something crazy. I knew I was going to call this price, and I tried to give you every inclination. I tried to give you every chance that I could in making sure that you're successful. There is there is still a chance. Like that's the saving grace.
Don't let that put you off,
although
darling.
we're looking at it going, oh damn, we've missed out. If you're at home and you have this, you're one of the 160 people within your basket. Hey, you've got a chance. You're as good as anyone.
You just mentioned Pragnell's then, which is a lovely jewellers, isn't it? Lovely jewellers. In the winter, they were serving hot chocolate outside. Oh, wow. It's all just a bit posh. I bet you they haven't got 5.
No, you're
Here
right.
we are with 5 or 4 now left on our screen.
Absolutely. And we're at 390.
Oh, they're definitely not that.
Honestly, if you have any chance to check this out, I would do it at your earliest convenience.
3 left.
Okay, yeah.
And a lot more than 3 people with it in their baskets and on the phone line. I mean, I know we mentioned this, Dave, and I get that it costs money, but it's so important that at some point you get items like this valued.
Oh my God, it is if you're going to wear them.
For insurance.
100%. It is if you intend to wear these, then that's a must.
Yeah.
You absolutely need to do that.
Yeah.
That's a strand of naturally coloured.
Not dyed,
Akoyas.
which you saw on First Dibs for like 15 grand.
Exactly. You need to be able to get this valued.
Yeah.
It's a game changer.
Absolutely. And what an heirloom.
Yeah, it is. It's an heirloom immediately. It's an heirloom right now. It's an heirloom as it leaves our studio. It's an heirloom when it arrives on your doorstep, and it will be an heirloom for the next few generations that you pass this on. There is one chance remaining. I hope it is you that is successful. And I want to say a massive well done and congratulations and all the luck in the future with this strand and what you intend to do with it.
Well, Ross has just mentioned, he's like, the split pay is under £80.
Yeah, that's a joke, isn't it? I didn't even notice that, Ross, but you're right. It's like 79 quid.
Yeah.
What an amazing thing. What an amazing thing. Yeah.
Well done, everybody. The absolute Dave, it's always an
it's always a
absolute
pleasure to be here.
but even more so when you bring Akoya pearls.
Well, then you won't see me again with the Akoyas.
Oh, well,
like, the fact that you had to finish with that, it's always a pleasure to you when you bring Akoyas. So, well, it's never going to be a pleasure again, is it?
No, please do.
Dave, it's always lovely to see you when you bring Akoyas. Any other time, it's a chore. But,
no, obviously not. Yeah. But thank you.
After I'd spent an hour telling you you'll never get these again, you had to finish with that. It's lovely to see you, David. It's always amazing to see you when you bring your coins.
It's always amazing to see you,
cool.
Regardless of what goodies you bring in.
No, but thank you for having me. I know there's an amazing masterclass coming up with the talented Debs. I know that you guys are going to stick around for that, but thank you for letting me come and speak to you and show you these incredible opportunities today. Well done on being able to get involved, and I will be seeing you all very, very soon, of course.
Just wow. Just wow. Do not go anywhere, because we have got your masterclass coming your way. The amazing loom and looming with metals. This is a new one on me. We'll see you after this.
Hi, Alison Tarry here, just giving you the heads up of what's coming up on the 23rd. We have got we've got a challenge in the 9 o'clock, so tune in to find out. I'll give you little hints through the week. And then coming up on the 12 o'clock, we have got these absolutely amazing, they're bracelet designers, so you can put in your gemstones, you pop your gemstones in the groove and you can sort them out, you can design them, whether you're making stretches, whether you're doing ones with cord, whether you're doing memory wire. These are going to be absolutely brilliant for you. And we've got an absolute pile of nuggets. They're stunning. So tune in on the 23rd and don't miss out.
Jewellery Makers, coming up, we have a super show planned for you. Your early bird is a brand new designer-inspired clasp, a clasp fastening mechanism that we've not seen previously before. So that's your early bird. And then we have a mega auction quantity of one of your absolute favourite gemstones that are beautiful pearls. Make sure you tune in this Thursday.
Hello wonderful jewellery makers, it's Mark here. You are going to want to clear your diary of this weekend. Anything that you've got planned, cancel it. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, for the first time in JewelleryMaker history, we are having a mega deal weekend. Our wonderful producers and buying team have been working tirelessly over the past few weeks to put together the most incredible deals for you on your gemstones, findings, tools, even storage. It's going to be absolutely an amazing show. And to kick things off, I'm going to be joining you in the studio on Friday. That's the 21st, 22nd and 23rd, JewelleryMaker's Mega Deal Weekend. Yes!
Did you really just do that?
Too much?
Hi Jewellery Makers, I'm going to be back in the JewelleryMaker studio on Saturday the 22nd of February with an amazing bundle weekend that you won't want to miss. So in the morning from 9 AM we'll be showcasing the beautiful swing pendant and earrings. Now this features a double halo of white topaz and aquamarine, and the pendant also comes with beautiful white button pearls and aquamarine beads so that you can create matching statement pieces of jewellery. In the afternoon we have some amazing wire bundles in a range of different metals, gauges and shapes. And in the masterclass I'm really hoping to be able to inspire you with a variety of different design ideas so you've got everything you need to create your own stunning wire wonders. So come and join us on Saturday the 22nd of February on JewelleryMaker.
Hello wonderful jewellery makers, it's Mark here. You are going to want to clear your diary of this weekend. Anything that you've got planned, cancel it. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, for the first time in JewelleryMaker history, we are having a mega deal weekend. Our wonderful producers and buying team have been working tirelessly over the past few weeks to put together the most incredible deals for you on your gemstones, findings, tools, even storage. It's going to be absolutely an amazing show. And to kick things off, I'm going to be joining you in the studio on Friday. That's the 21st, 22nd and 23rd, JewelleryMaker's Mega Deal Weekend. Yes!
Did you really just do that?
Too much?
Debbie Kershaw, Debbie Kershaw.
Hello.
Debbie Kershaw.
It's just me and my little loom.
It's Debbie and her loom.
Loom.
Oh, we love you, Debs.
Thank you. I do. I love a loom.
She loves a loom.
I've got probably about 8 different types of loom because, you know, like I need that. Can I just say I want everyone to feel really sorry for me that I did not get those pearls, and congratulations if you did, because goodness me.
Honestly, they're insane, aren't they?
I couldn't come in the studio when the lovely furniture thing was on, but I was like, Ross is walking in and out, and I'm going, have you got them yet? Have you got them?
Where are they going? And Dave was so right in what he was saying. They are so much brighter in colour when you see them in person.
Yeah, they are. It's like anything in the studio though, isn't it?
Yeah,
So wait till you open them. Go outside to open them.
Yeah.
Or by the window.
Yeah. Adam says, I look way better in natural sunlight than he does at work. Adam.
I look better in the dark, Ad. You know, the lights off, that's when I shine.
I don't look, floodlights are for TV purposes, really, but they don't, you go into any jewellers, they don't have floodlights,
no,
do they?
They
have spotlights.
Yeah.
So I do get, like I said, Charlie used to always complain about it.
Yeah.
Always. Anyway, I'm digressing. Well done, everybody. Now, who fancies what is essentially a tool? It is, isn't it? Would you call it a tool?
Yeah, and this is such a good little compact one.
Can anybody do this?
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, my girl, well, Willow in particular, I think he's probably a bit young, but Willow would love this.
Because if you do it with seed beads and patterns, obviously it's fiddlier, Fiddlier, is that a word?
Yeah, I think so.
I've always done that because I like seed beads. I know not everyone does, but you can also, I don't know, like if you can have a look at this bracelet here, you can just do it with any gemstone. You know, gemstone pearls, glass beads.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I had to stick a lucite on there, didn't I? But like this is basically
You are the queen
just...
of lucite, by the way.
I am. You know, and that is a lot quicker and a lot less fiddly. You know, you notoriously you think, oh, seed beads and patterns, but you don't have to do that at all. Lovely with sari ribbon.
Nice.
All the cords, you know, those brilliant cords that we had earlier. Was that in the 8 o'clock? It seems so long ago.
Yeah, which we'll try and repeat, actually. We'll try and bring those in again.
Okay, because those would be
amazing.
amazing.
Are there any limitations to looming?
Well, no. I mean, they gave me this kit and they gave me the chain, and it wasn't my idea, it was another designer's idea to actually loom with the chain. So I'd never done it. So it's not like I said, oh, I've done this, isn't this a good idea? So I'm like you, I'd never done it before. And I thought, okay, so I just winged it, and it was, you know, easy.
She winged it.
Well, you know, I like to have a
result.
go. There's not a lot of things I haven't done before because I've been in this business for a long time. And I thought, well, I'll have a go and see if I can do it. And yeah.
So is this looming?
This is looming
with chain.
With chain.
Wow.
And of course, if you've got that metal on there, then if you want to wire on any embellishments or anything, obviously if you use the same colour wire as the chain, it's not going to show anywhere. So the world's your oyster as far as design.
So is that choker also with chain?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I've left some chains sort of hanging in some of the designs, but you can trim it. So if you don't want any hanging down, but I quite liked, I thought that was kind of a modern take on.
That's so cool.
You know, so you can put any gemstone on there. That's an ombre cord. And I've used the cord that comes with it underneath. There's the lazy strands, which I'll show you. But you can use your wildfire or your fire lines as your lazy strands, and then your cord on top if you want to see the colour.
We're going to repeat that a little bit within this hour.
Okay, I
so
think
if
that's
you weren't
perfect.
with us in the 8 o'clock, we brought, it was a recap of these amazing threads. So they'd work, wouldn't they?
They would work. Ross, I forgot to ask you with all the excitement of today, I don't know if we've got any big eye needles.
Big eye needles.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to have a little look at that. Going to have a little look at that one, jewellery makers. So, big eye needles are great because I can't thread needles.
No, and big eye needles, you know, if you're going to be using cord, I mean, if you're using Fireline or Wildfire, you can just use your regular needles. Use the long ones, I'll show you in a minute. But if you want to be doing it with like the cord that comes with the kit or the thicker cords, because they actually do work up quicker, then you obviously you need to thread that. So the big eye needles are good because they're long as well.
Yeah.
So if you want to add some
beads in there. So you like do the weaving?
The weaving, I'll show you. It's very relaxing. I felt like, you know, when you see like Downton Abbey or whatever, and they're sitting doing their embroidery. Or, you know, I feel like I'm kind of connecting with my ancestors when I'm weaving. I'm like, oh, look at me weaving. Here I am weaving. La la la, I'm weaving. I find it
Downton Abbey.
I find it quite relaxing.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
Yeah, there must be traditional weaving in Yorkshire. Ad's just saying I live in Yorkshire. Yeah, I don't know. I just, you know, that grassroots of craft.
Yeah,
that
no,
just
I love
makes
it.
you. I don't know. I love all craft, but like I love a good crochet. I like.
Do you know, it's funny you should say that. I was talking about it. Like we were talking about like our primary school days. I remember, and it was probably I'd probably been 6 or 7 years old. And we used to sit and put like your 1950s, 1940s really music. So it was plays like It's a Long Way to Tipperary, things like that, and sit doing cross stitch.
Yes.
I used to love that.
I don't know, it just kind of, it connects you to your grandmothers and your grandmother's grandmother, and it, you know, that wonderful.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Because it was, you know, usually women that did the crafts. I mean, of course, in like ancient cultures, it wasn't only women, but you know, in our culture, mostly it was like the women that did the crafts. And I find that there's something very relaxing, especially with something like this. It's very repetitive. Yeah. So I don't have to use my brain a lot. I can just get into the flow. It's very mindful.
Better than watching, better than, I don't know. So TV at the moment, obviously us excluded in this, there's a lot of, I don't know, quite negativity.
Yeah,
and
I don't
even
want
series and things and dramas. They can be a little bit.
Yeah, and especially at this time in the winter, I want something uplifting
Positive, yeah.
and positive. So you could definitely do this with children. You could do this yourself. You know, you can do so many things on this tool. I mean, I think Alison's done some, because Alison's historically had the loom.
Oh, she loves looms, yeah.
She has done some amazing seed bead, and that's what I'd done before, the seed beads. But this is such fun. I mean, it didn't occur to me, but it's simple.
Love this. So obviously we're going to be bringing you the projects which have the thread or cord, they have the chain by the spool
of chain, epic.
Spacers and so on, and we're going to be bringing the loom. So should we get into the demo, and then Ross will, if you like, when you cue us, we'll bring the products to air.
Okay, so I've instructions I need to tell you about.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
I've done so many that they've stapled them together.
Have you? Is it a nice weighty instruction?
It's a nice weighty instruction booklet, and I've put photographs.
Love this. They don't they take time consuming, aren't they?
Well, I was just watching, while I wasn't in the studio and I was pacing up and down waiting to get a peek at the Akoyas, I was watching Sewing Street with John, and they were quilting or something, and there's some instructions on there, and they're $24.99 just for the instructions.
And our designers do it for free.
Yeah, Bex is really ahead. Yeah, and you know, this is, I tell you about the loom and all the rest of it. So, you know, if you've not done it before, you've got this, so you can refer to that, and you'll get that
with your project
purchase. So, I've got my loom here, and you need to set it up according to manufacturer's guidelines. Now, there is a picture on the side of the box that tells you how to do this, and it's super easy. I didn't want to set it up. I'm sure you've seen, I haven't seen the other demos, but I'm sure someone has shown you how to set up the loom. There's lots on YouTube, and it would take all my demo time to show you how to set this up. It's basically just wrapping it around the little pin that you've got on the side, bringing it through, wrapping it around the other pin, bringing it along, wrapping it around, bringing it along. So it's super easy. I always put a little bit of sellotape on just to hold it, to keep that tension. Okay. And just make sure that the gaps that you've got in between are the size of, if you're going to use beads, the beads you're going to use. So if you're using 4mm beads, this is about the right size. So, you know, you can bring them in or out. Now, because I'm using cord and chain, it doesn't really matter. So, you know, whatever's on there. Now, I've taken a shorter length of cord just for demonstration purposes and a completely different colour so that you can see what I'm doing. So what I would do is I would thread my cord onto a long needle and then take the end, and I'm going to tie it just overhand notch to the outside, and I'm going to call this my lazy strand. I don't know if there's a posh weaving word for it, but I'm going to call these my lazy strands and this my working strand, just because that's how I would refer to it with other cord. So I'm going, there's something about weft threads, or and give it a pull. So any knot that you tie, you're going to add glue to, because you want that to stay put. And you're always going to leave a little tail, because we're not going to cut those off until the end. Now, the glue that I would recommend and that I use for all of my pieces was the Hyper Cement, because you've got that precision nozzle. You can get in there. It'll probably be touch dry in about 20 minutes. So by the time you've done this, you're going to be able to trim or burn things down. Okay. So all it is, I've got 5 strands on here, which is 1 strand more than I'd need if I was adding beads. So you can do material chain beads, you know, you can be really mixed media if you want. So I'm going to go over the top of the first weft, under, over, under, over. Okay. Nice. And I talk about that in the instructions, and then pull it through. So the first couple are just going to look a bit messy, but that's fine. Now, it doesn't matter if you go over or under first, but you need to make sure that if you've gone over on the last one, you start under. And you'll know if you haven't, because if you do it wrong, it will just unravel that. Okay, so I'm going to go under, over, under, over, under. Can you see how kind of relaxing it is? And then you want to pull that and start to push it down. Now what I did as I went along, and you can use anything for this, just because I happen to have my scissors, as I went along I started to push this down with my scissors so that my little weave stayed together. So the last one has gone under, so I know I need to go over on the next one. So over, under, over, under, over. And you can see how having a large needle is really helpful when it comes to this. So what I found as I went along is that I pulled it and then it sort of travelled its way down. And if I needed it to be tighter, then I just came in with my scissors. So you would keep going in this fashion until you had got the length or the amount of weave that you want before you add the chain. So I'm just going to do a few more so that you get the effect. And you can see that this is really widely spaced. So this is, see, now there you go, I'm glad I did that. So I must have gone the wrong way and I pinged that, so it just undoes the row before, and it's quite hard to see from this angle, so it's good if you do different colours. So that is actually finishing over. Now I must have thought that I went under and I didn't actually grab it.
Oh, so it just undoes?
It just undoes. So
you can't really go wrong.
You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. You just do it again. So then I'm pulling that, bringing it down. So that's too gappy.
Is this the same kind of technique that you would do with like basket weaving?
I would have thought so. I mean, I've not done that. I've not done that before, but yeah.
I want to have a go at basket weaving.
Yeah, I bet that's really, again, getting in touch with your grandmothers and your artisans. I wrote an article once for Craft Business magazine, and it was about, you know, how we were losing the ancient art of craft, really, and how it was coming back in the new generation. Like, people didn't cook as much anymore, people didn't sew, and not everyone's mum showed them how to do that. So I kind of get those vibes when I do something like this. So can you see that's starting to build up now quite nicely? And I'm just pushing that down with my fingers, and I'm just making sure that each time I go, and if you don't catch it, if you think you've gone under and you haven't, you'll see, because it will just pop out the last row. So I'll do a couple more so that you can get kind of the effect, because I know what you want to know, how you get the chain to add in. So let's do 2 more, and we'll do 1 more. And when you've finished your length of weaving with your cords, so I never measure things, I'm not a measuring kind of person, but if I just grab this, you can see.
Neither do I, so it seems.
If you want to have every single little part of cord the same, then obviously just measure it with a ruler, and then when you come to the next part, you can measure again. I was kind of going like that. Okay.
And if you need to do like tighten it up, do you just pull a bit tighter? Is that it?
You just pull a bit tighter, and then if you pull too tight, you're going to pull it in, so it's going to be wide then narrow. So try and keep it, you know, about the same. But just before you tie it off, you want to kind of push it down, and you can use anything, your tool, your pliers, anything you want, so that I know now that that's nicely tied. So to add in my chain, did you want to bring the loom before I add my chain?
Shall we do the loom? Let's do the loom, everybody. I guess you kind of need one of these.
Yeah.
You need one of these, otherwise you ain't looming.
Exactly.
And the good news is they're actually not that expensive, are they? You know, once you've got one, you've got it forever, haven't you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's such a lovely portable one, this one.
I really like this loom. I've seen a few in my time. I have seen a few in my time. I think this is probably looks the easiest to set up and easiest to use, because you've got a nice space underneath.
Exactly. And you can make your jewellery longer or shorter, because if you're trying, these undo, and then you can move this round, so that if you'd taken up all this space and you needed it for it to be longer, roll it.
Yeah, so clever. Like, I remember those plastic ones that were kind of like a...
That's it, and you couldn't go any longer.
That was it. That was it. They had limitations, didn't they? But these, I think this is my favourite loom. And it's so simple.
It's not heavy. You can do it on your lap. You can pop it in your craft bag. You know, it's easy to use, and you've got the instructions on the side how to set it up. But as I say, there's loads of instructions online how to set up a loom.
There you go.
And I've also written the instructions for you as well.
Which you get with? Do we get the instructions with the project or the loom? Project, but again, look on YouTube. So, okay, let's bring the graphics live. I really like this loom.
It's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, so, and I like the fact that you could, I mean, you can make that weave, you could do like in handbag straps, or you could do it in headbands.
Yeah,
or...
it can be as wide as the loom, which is quite wide. So you could, you know, you can back loom work, you can stick your leather or your felt on the back. If you think like Native American weaving is beautiful, Mexican weaving is beautiful. If you look into the history of that jewellery, people have been weaving since people were around.
Yeah.
You know, people have been making jewellery almost since people were around. So it's a lovely ancient art form that you can kind of bring into the 20th century.
As you said earlier on, it is very mindful. Sometimes, look, if you want to have the really challenging projects, yeah, I get that. But if you want something that is maybe, I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna weave a nice, even if it's, you know, not like as detailed and advanced as with the gemstones, you could just do it with a cord.
Exactly. And it's versatile, because if you do want to do those seed bead designs, you can do those as well.
Yeah, love that. First price crash, jewellery makers, $19.99, but you're only going to need one, aren't you?
Yeah. And, you know, you've got the box, keep it in the box. It's not a huge box. You know, like sometimes you get something small and the box is huge.
Yeah.
It just kind of fits it nicely. And you can just have that in your craft room for when you want to do sort of your loom designs.
Willow one of these. I think she'd really enjoy this.
Yeah, I think she would.
I think she would. So easy to set up, and away you go.
Absolutely.
Because love this. So great for your children as well. And because there's nothing really. You know, you haven't got any naked flames.
No, there's nothing dangerous. I mean, you've got. It's wooden. Yeah, the needle's probably the most dangerous thing, but you're not going to need a sharp needle.
No, you can plastic one.
Yeah, plastic needle like you get with crochet for darning. You get the plastic ones. You could use that.
So we're at $19.99 and already people are getting involved. We got quantity. Over 100 available. I think this is a lovely little loom. And the fact that you can literally undo the wing nuts.
Yep.
And sort of, keep going if you wanted to do a nice long...
Yeah, you can just bring it around.
Love that.
You can also do that to tighten your lazy strands. If you know, you've put it together and think, oh, they're not quite tight enough. You can just move your ends.
Undo those wing nuts.
Yeah.
Right then, so, not stopping there, jewellery makers. Today...
Oh!
What?
And we're not done?
Really? $12.99?
I mean, what tool can you get for $12.99? This does so much. It's so versatile.
And I think how lovely for people that maybe, I don't know, you're a wire worker. Start looming.
You can loom with wire.
Can you?
Yeah, it looks really nice with wire. You know, anything you can think of. I mean, it's a great...
What about old keepsake? I'm just thinking about keepsake jewellery. Like I've got some of the girls' old baby grows and stuff like that.
So, you know, like people who make memory bears and things. Yeah. I've known people that have actually cut the material into strips and then woven with that.
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, so you can make friendship bracelets.
Oh.
Really summery. £10?
$9.99 for this loom. Absolutely. I'm definitely joining. My orders are open anyway today, so I might as well.
Do you know, I was going to say that's kind of child craft price.
Probably less than, to be honest.
But then I thought, no, because those things are quite expensive.
Yeah. You go into one of the toy shops, you're talking at least 20 quid.
And you think, what's in it? As soon as you look and you think,
and if it's less, they tend to be tapped.
Yeah.
Not great, yeah.
So that's fabulous. And it's really good as well. I don't know if you've got a local craft group and you have to come up with different things and you maybe want to get 4 or, you know, it's not a massive investment, is it?
You could take that if you're going on a flight.
Yeah. If you took your plastic needle, you would definitely be fine.
Yeah. Just do all the bigger weaves and things like that.
Yeah, just with the cord.
Wire. You could do it with your wire.
You could do it with your wire.
Unbelievable. Now, we've got a big quantity of these jewellery makers. They do come boxed with instructions.
Really?
Ross says, because we've got a big quantity, I mean, what a nice gift.
I'm liking Ross today, you.
He's in good spirits, isn't he?
Well, you know, I usually like you, but today...
Even more so today. It's like we only like Dave when he brings the coins.
Yeah, you see, you've brought it today.
I'm only joking. That was totally said wrong. We like you today, Ross.
And I also know what I've got on the show next time I'm with Ross, which is really cool. So, yeah.
No, I know what you mean.
He's doing some
pretty special deals today, aren't you? Aren't you, Roscoe?
He's been all right today, Ad, hasn't he? Yeah, we'll let him back, shall we?
Because there's a big old quantity. He says, I'm going to go again. Big quantity, low price. How nice to be able to go, you know what? I want to encourage you into get people crafting, because it is good for the soul, isn't it?
It's good for the soul. It's good to keep your hands and your fingers mobile. You know, you can do this and teach this to the younger generation. And I'm a bit passionate about, I mean, I think I was so good at teaching my younger generation craft that my daughter's going to art uni.
Yeah.
You know, it's important that kids craft and get off their screens.
100%.
You know, not only the younger generation, but not everyone's got a massive room in their house for their craft stuff. So this is a nice kind of small tool that you can work with.
Oh, you can have it on the sideboard, can't you?
And it's £7.99.
£7.99.
I've spent more than that on a pair of pliers before now.
Yes.
Way more than that.
Yes, and you'll never, it's not like single use.
And I think a lot of us have got lots of cord, and especially our viewers that used to be with us old school, where we used to have, you know, the whole thing.
Yeah.
We've accumulated a lot of cord, and you tend to, even if you do your crochet, you could do this with wool.
I was going to say, that was literally, you just read my mind. Could I do it with yarn?
You could do it with yarn, most definitely. I've got some really like fancy yarn that I thought, oh, this would be a good idea. And when I tried to crochet with it, it's so like fancy that you can't see what you're doing.
Right.
So I'm thinking that I could crochet a headband,
Nice.
I could weave a headband.
Yeah.
My daughter wears headbands. When she comes home, she just gets her hair off her face. And
Oh, you can knit, you could weave, Alan, a nice woolen tie.
yeah, exactly.
There you go. All of that. Beverly in Norfolk, hello to you. Hi, Debbie. Could this work for leather wrap bracelets with beads between two leather cords? Would it allow that, do you think?
Yeah, you mean the Changbai, the bracelet?
I know, Shambhala, is it?
No, the one where you have two leather cords and then you do. That's a great idea actually, because you'd put the two leather cords on and it would hold it still for you, whereas usually you try and get it on your macrame board and there's no room underneath it. It would be perfect for that. Yeah, you could.
Good point.
That would be epic.
Is that the one where you have like the two cords and then you get the gemstones to go round?
Yes.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So usually you try and get it on the macrame board and you can't get underneath it. You've got plenty of space under here. Jenny,
there you go. Jenny in Bristol says, believe me, I looked and even second hand I couldn't find one at this price.
That's the power of
And
JM.
it's pretty, amazing. Big quantity, that's why. What nice little gifts, and it's only $7.99.
It's amazing of what you can do on it, because, you know, you can make your own patterns. I'm sure you've seen our Alison do it. You know, get the grid paper, make your own patterns. You can write things. You can be as intricate as you want, but equally, you could give it to your 6-year-old with supervision and show them how to do something. So this, again, crosses all the generations, which I really like.
Do you know, like, it was actually one of our lovely viewers, I won't say your name, but one of our lovely viewers created this really beautiful bookmark.
Yes.
Bookmark, and sent it to me, and I've still got it. So beautiful.
Yeah, and a bookmark, again, would be perfect on here.
Yeah.
Because you're not limited, like some of the other looms that were little like this, like the one you said, the plastic one.
Yeah.
You can't go bigger than this is.
It was just a bit wobbly.
Yeah, it was wobbly. It's a rock.
Yeah.
And you couldn't get underneath it so much. So this, to me, I found it very comfortable. You know, as I was there, la la la, weaving away,
singing a little song,
singing my little song.
Very zen.
I was
zen.
Shall I carry on or?
Make sure you're checking out your baskets. We had 100 available jewellery makers. We don't have that quantity now. Back to you, darling.
Back to me. Right, so you've got to the end of, and I know this is the bit everyone wants to know, because I was like, right, I'm not sure how I'm going to attach that chain.
This was my question, yeah.
Right, so I was like, okay, let's have a think. But actually, when I came to it, I thought, oh, that's obvious.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was cleverer than I thought. So, usually, I would trim that and do exactly the same as I did at first and just tie a knot, bob some glue off, leave a tail to burn down later. But I want to attach my chain. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my cord off of my needle. I'm going to cut down my cord so that it's easier. Whoops, like that. Can you see that? Let me bring it forward a bit. Okay, I'm just going to bob that back on again. Come here, needle. Hold on, I need both hands for this.
Open your big eye needles.
Come here, needle. Let me get pliers.
Did we have any big eye needles, Roscoe? Unfortunately out of stock, jewellery makers, but watch this space. Or maybe you might be able to find them elsewhere.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I think a lot of people have got them in their stashes. Right, there we go. So you get your chain and these spools, I mean, how long have I been waiting for spools? Even if you don't want to use the chain on the loom, because they don't come together, do they?
No.
Oh, I was desperate for these spools of chain. These are absolutely amazing. So cut off a length of chain, and you can add in cord or anything at any point. So I would say cut off a manageable length, not something you're going to fight with. Then take your needle through the last or the first link of your chain, just so that you can get the, I've got it stuck now. I'm making this look a lot harder than it is, bear with me. So, or you can just do it like this. I'm not messing about. No messing about. There we go. So you can just pop it through the last link of the chain. So obviously you don't want your chain to be too thin, because you won't be able to get your cord through. But obviously the cords that we did earlier in that little box were nice and thin, so it really wouldn't matter. So I've got my chain and I've brought it down to my last lazy thread there. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to tie this on with the chain. So that's how I'm going to attach. So I'm finishing off my cord and attaching my chain at the same time. So just an overhand knot. Thanks, Ad. And pop it through. Okay, and then you just want to hold on and give that a pull so that you've got the tension in there. So there you've got your, and this will come up, but we'll push it down when we start with the chain. You've got your chain attached and you've got your finishing of your cord as well. So then what I would do, so that didn't get in my way, was just trim that, because I don't want to trim that flush until it's got the glue on it, and then I can trim it flush or burn it down. So then I'm going to take my needle and I'm going to pop my chain through instead of my cord, like so. And then it's literally exactly the same thing again. So we're going to go over, under, over, under. Now I found if you hold the chain in this hand and like feed it through so it's flat, it makes your life a little bit easier. And then you're just going to pull that. How satisfying is that?
Yeah.
So you just pop that. Is this a first for you, Ad? Ad says he's never seen chain loomed before. It's very satisfying. You don't want to pull that too tight, because you're going to start to pull these in and then your bracelet will kind of go thinner. So again, you just need to look and see where that chain went on the last one. It went over, so I need to go under. And then I hold the chain with this hand so that I'm kind of helping it through flat. And I learned as I went along the tension that I needed for the look that I wanted. So at first I pulled it a bit tight, and you can probably see on the pieces if you look close enough. The more I did it, the better I got at working out the tension that was needed. So the last one has gone under. So I'm going to do the next row over. And then I'm holding, again, the chain. I'm running it through my fingers just to make life easier for myself, and so that that chain doesn't go into a little knot, which chain does like to do. And then you've got a choice here of how bunched you want it to be. So you can push it down, or you can have it sort of a little looser, and it will give you a more bunched up effect or a less bunched up effect. And again, if you want to be precise with this, then you can measure how long you want your chain area to be. But of course, the beauty of having chain on your piece is that if you decide later that you want to add something to the chain, so this is just an upside down bead cap, You can't see at all on the back where I've added it because I've just used 0.4 wire on that one. So I'm just going to pop that. And if you have a look at this one, I've added wire in the silver, so you can't see on the back at all how I've done it. Now, you don't have to add anything, because I think that looks really pretty as it is. And in this one, I've added beads and not the material, so I pop that back. So you carry on. Do you want me to carry on doing this and you bring the...
Yeah, we can. I've just noticed, I don't know why this took me so long, Debs, to actually register, but you've got the coordinating cord to the chain, so that's invisible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so
It becomes invisible. So if you take a little look, this is the kit, this is the project, which comes with Deb's amazing instructions. So look, you've got the gold, which is what Deb's is working with, which will obviously disappear within the gold chain.
And then the silver is, I've used on the necklace.
Yeah, you literally can't see that because you've used the coordinating thread. And then you've got your spacer beads at the bottom there. So in total, you are getting 10 metres on these chain reels. 10 metres, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's amazing. I made all of this and I've still got loads of chain left.
Yeah, which is gold-plated base metal. Then you get how many metres on these spools? Sorry, I did have it. Oh, was there? Is it 10? And you get your spacers and you get Deb's instructions. Yeah. 10 metres, 10 metres, 10 metres, 10 metres, and then all of your lovely spacers that coordinate beautifully. There's spacers as well, yeah. Yeah. And Deb's lovely instructions as well, which you know, to get you, maybe if you're starting off on your looming journey.
It's quite a good gift to get. I say this to people, like when they ask me about Jewellery Maker, and I say, you know, start off, get a project with instructions, and that'll, while you're getting used to everything, and that's a really good gift as well. So if you gifted the loom and then you gifted the instructions,
we know
what a lovely gift.
We know it's not breaking the bank, don't we?
Not so far, it isn't at all, is it? $7.99.
How many have we got of this project then, Roscoe? Just over 100 available. It comes with the instructions. The loom was $7.99. Project, 10 metres of gold-plated base metal, 10 metres of the silver-plated base metal chains, 10 metres across the two cords, and you get the spacer beads as well. $30-second clock. Because we're going again.
Are we?
Yeah. I mean, even outside of looming, Debs, these are components that we all need, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely.
You've been crying out for that chain.
Yeah, and I'm just like, yay, spools of chain, because chain, well, we use them in mostly everything, even if we're using it as an extender and not part of the main design. This morning, with the different types of chain for the Malachite necklace, again, you know, that used quite a lot of chain. So, you know, it goes with, but also, you know, these are components that you use all the time.
And 10 metres, I mean, that's a lot, 20 metres accumulatively.
Are you getting all of this, or is it the gold and silver and silver?
Do you? So you get silver, gold, 10 metres, 10 metres, the two reels, and the spacers, and your instructions, $24.99.
That's amazing.
So add the loom to this project, you're talking what? Under £35, you can get everything?
Yes.
It's a whole new medium. How awesome is that?
That is very, very cool.
Fabulous.
Yeah, really, really good.
Loving that. And of course, if anybody's got any questions for Debs, do text in.
Yeah, I mean, if it's about jewellery, I'll probably know more. But
yeah. Oh, well, why not? Just ask Debs.
Yeah, just
ask Debs.
Ask Debs. It's the Ask Debs hour.
Yeah.
So, can I carry on?
Yeah, carry. Go for it.
So, when you have gone, oh, look at that lovely shot. Look at that.
I like that colour combination as well.
So do I. So when you have gone as far as you want to go for this section of chain, don't trim it yet. Find the last link and then just run your cord through like you did, I just showed you. And then we're going to tie on our cord as we just did, but we're also tying off our chain. So you can do either a single or a double knot. So we will just bring that through, knot it on. make sure that you keep this tail because we need to add glue to all of the knots. And then you're going to take the end of your cord and you're going to pop it back in your big eye needle. Now, and you're ready to go again. Now with this chain here, if you decide that you don't like the look of having chain hanging down, which I kind of liked, I made it a design feature, so if you have a look at that there, I kept the chain and then added a little pearl to it, and I also wove some of the pearls in there. So if you do like that, then you can leave a little bit and trim your chain here. If you decide that you want more of a clean line and you don't want any chain showing, identify the last link that you have knotted on and then just trim it off at the next one, and then that will just be a seamless chain. But I'm gonna leave a little bit because I quite like to put a little bead or something pretty there. So now I'm free again to start my looming. So I'm going to go under, over, under, over. And if I wanted to be very exacting in my measurements, then I will have known, I mean that's tiny because for purposes of demonstration, but I would have known how long that piece is, and then I would emulate it here before I start the chain again. I went by eye, I kind of went like that as I went along because I'm not really a measurer unless I'm making, you know, a sterling silver ring or something and I have to size it, then I'm a measurer. But when it comes to things like this, I like to go with the flow. Now, when you've started off your cord to after your chain, here you do want to make sure that you've kind of pulled it down and it's sitting. Now, you'll have more weight behind it as you get on, so don't worry if it doesn't sit exactly as you want it at this point. So it's gone under on that last one there, so I know that I have to go over and pull it through. And by holding it in my hand and using both hands to do this, I'm enabling it to not get all tied up together. So I used quite a lot. If you want to do, say, a whole long area of cord, then you'll probably be dealing with quite a big working thread. So by holding it in both of your hands, by putting the needle under and over first, and then kind of holding it here as you did with the chain, it kind of glides it through. And then I kind of held these as well so that I could give it a really good pull. And then when you pull it down, if you think, oh, I have pulled it too much and I'm starting to bring the bracelet in, then you can just loosen it again before you give that final sort of tension. And you would carry on like this until you had gone to the complete length of your piece. Now, there are lots of different ways, and I've spoken about them in the instructions, that you can finish these off. And what I did before I took this off of the loom was I added some glue to the first few rows. So this glue dries clear, any clear drying glue, add to the first few rows so that you're kind of keeping that all together and giving it that extra security. And then when it comes to all of the little ends that you will have left as you go up, I love to use my thread zapper because on a cord like this it will just melt it. It doesn't work on silk, on natural fibres, but on anything that's not natural you can use your thread zapper. So once you can glue it if you want to first, and then I would just cut it almost
we've just
down.
added the glue graphics to your screens.
Everyone needs this glue.
Yeah, it's the best glue, isn't it?
And then you just, if you burn this down, you're going to hide it, but you're also melting it. So it's giving that extra, I love this tool. I'm so in love with this tool.
The thread zapper.
We will be bringing the thread zapper soon because I've got it in a kit not too far away. So if you need it, then watch my next show. And that way you've now brought that in so it's really, really neat and tidy, and you do all that at the end before you take it off of the loom. And then when I take it off the loom, now this is going to collapse because it's not a big weave, but you get my my meaning, and then you can just cut it off of the loom. And this is kind of what you're going to end up with, and you want to cut it longer rather than shorter. So you can do a few things. You can take these and tie them together. Yeah. Or if you've glued the first couple of rows like I did here, I glued it so well that I could just trim them right down, and then I used one of these slidey clasps. We brought these the other day. I think you and me brought them. Oh, we've got them!
Yeah.
Oh, let's bring them because they're perfect.
They are really good, aren't they? Now we do have a sterling silver one which we'll do first. Okay. That's this one, yeah?
Yeah, these are the perfect thing.
So here it is. Yeah, they're so good. Look at that. You know, like American letterboxes.
Yeah.
It reminds me of one of them. Like an American letterbox.
Don't worry if your weave won't fit through the gap. Put your round nose pliers in there and open them, and it'll open the gap. Yeah. So that you can feed it through, and then you can squish it together again.
Yeah, you can tease it open.
You can tease it open.
So you've got that kind of little lid, I suppose.
It is, and then you close the little lid. I do that by just sort of pressing it down on my work surface.
They're so good, these.
And they will work with your seed bead designs, you know, where you want a slidey clasp. They'll work with your ribbon designs, any material designs. I can never get enough of these.
Yeah.
And I asked if we had these because they are the perfect closure. Did you? What, to go with the project?
Yeah. Amazing, yeah. So you can see there's sort of gap where Deb was just describing, but you can open it. These are brand new, Debs.
So if you've spent ages on something and you know it's intricate, maybe you have done a seed bead design. I think it deserves sterling silver.
It's $4.99.
I know, it's amazing, and there's a good bit of silver in there.
Yeah, well, I'm shocked. I think that's what's shocking me is the fact they're $4.99.
So you don't even have to do a really long bit to go right the way around if you don't want to, because you can put an extender chain on the other side of that.
Nice.
You know, so maybe you just want a shorter one that is just sort of covers the front of your wrist, and then a chain at the back.
Nice. I'm just thinking outside the box here a bit. What about like creating something, using that as the top of a pendant where
I've done that before. You might have seen me. Well, when did I do that? I used this because I found him, and I'd weaved. Maybe I'd crocheted, and I used this at the top, and it was a pendant.
Wow.
So yeah, that is.
Yeah, you would. It's decorative enough, isn't it, to do that? £4.99 only. It is brand new Jewellery Makers. Never been on our screens previously before. How many do we have? 100 available, but look, lots of people are stocking up the stashes. Suzanne's got 12. Well done, Suzanne. You're not alone. Virginia's got 6. Christine's got 4. Fife's got 4. In fact, everybody has multi-bought. Everybody. Should we do some base metal ones as well?
So these ones are fabulous because they're a bit longer. So if you have done your, like some people do the animal print or the, you know, the lovely wider designs, then this is going to cover the whole of your piece. And also, you know, when you do things like capriccio bracelet or wide netted designs, these are good for that as well.
Perfect. So you get 3 of them. Oh my goodness me. And then you just close that down?
Yeah.
You don't need to glue it or anything like
that? No, you just squeeze it together and it will close. And again, you can open the actual sliding part of the bottom by just popping your pliers in there and just opening them a little bit if you feel like you need a bit of extra space, because then you can gently close that again.
Yeah, there's space there, can you see?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, perfect. So you just tease those open ever so slightly, Jewellery Makers. $7.99, but that is for all 3 of them. That's awesome. And sometimes, obviously, you know, if you do a wider weave, obviously that won't really work, will it?
No.
So you want something that's going to be...
It's good to have a selection because you don't know what you're going to make in the future. So if you've got the opportunity to get different lengths, just get them, because then you might actually work your pieces to the length of your clasp. It's easier that way.
Perfect. Again, well done, everybody. Absolutely flying out the door. They've sold out. Well done. Well done, well done. Last but by no means least, I've got some lovely decorative crimp tubes, but there's no way I'd be crimping them, would you?
No, they're too nice. You could put those actually onto.
I was thinking,
yeah, you could weave with those.
Just do a whole weave.
You just pop them on your needle, pop them underneath the working thread, and then just bring the needle back through them, and the hole is big enough. That would look so pretty.
So nice. With this pack, you get 2 different sizes. I don't know if you've clocked that. So you get the 2x3 and then you get the 2x5. So 2 different sizes. They're too beautiful to squash, aren't they?
I think these would be nice on the end of sliding knot bracelets.
Nice.
You know, and you've got the cords hanging down.
Yeah.
You pop one of these on
Lovely.
the end. That would be pretty, wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
really nice. Because they're almost like diamond cutting, aren't
Yeah.
they? Final auction of the day, jewellery makers. All that sterling silver and all that lovely precision. It's like one of those illusions, isn't it? $4.99.
Amazing.
You need them,
Sterling
don't you?
silver.
They kind of doubles up actually with 2 different findings. You've got the crimp or you've got the spacer.
Yeah. They're good. They're nice as well, aren't they?
Wonderful. Well done, every single one of you. Now, we've got an absolutely amazing show coming up tomorrow, but before I do, when are you back, Debs?
Monday.
This Monday? Oh, yay, that's with us. Yay! Yay!
We have
And you've got the most... go on.
The Ready Steady Make is off the scale.
Is it? What makes it so exciting?
Because it's just the most beautiful gemstone in the world.
Go on.
It is.
Peruvian.
I've got the thread zapper as well.
Have you? That's Monday. Oh, yay! We get Debbie on Monday as well. I'm excited about that then. I'm back with you bright and early tomorrow morning, jewellery makers, where, we have mega quantity auctions on a brand new clasp. Just think very Cartier. That was my immediate reaction. And also a full strand of amazing nugget pearls. Is that the mega deal? That's that mega deal, isn't it? Here's the clasp. It's very Cartier amulet, isn't it? But also one of the strongest clasps. So if you can imagine, the peg kind of like, you put it in that space and then anchor it round. Very strong. So we've got a mega auction quantity on your beautiful pearls as well. That's going to be absolutely incredible. Debs, we love you.
And I love you. Thank you for having me.
I'm glad we haven't got to wait too long. So Monday
I'll see you Monday.
See you Monday. I'll see you bright and early in the morning. Have a lovely afternoon, everybody. Make sure you check out your baskets on everything and we'll see you soon.